Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. Yeah, we're back to Pokemon Violet version, but this is a special show because it is September 7th of 2024. I'm not here. Actually, I recorded this about a month ago at the time you were watching this, of the rest of the post-game content for Pokemon Generation 9, because I realized when we did that part about a month ago now, I didn't finish all of it. And as I started recording, this swath of Murkrow and Tauros said, yeah, they want to get up on my grill, and the Skeletor's saying, you know what, fuck that shit, you're gonna get burned. Yeah, just to let you know what's going on, I'm not here because I am out of town for a cousin's wedding, but it's because of the fact that there was extra stuff I could show with this that I didn't get to when we did this, and we're gonna get out of the way of all these Pokemon that are coming after me, so it's almost like Pokemon Legends Arceus, of course, if that game didn't work. Because that's the idea of the difference between these two. I said, I'll make an extra part of this. It'll be an extra. I am putting this as a live premiere right now on our Super Bowl Game Saturday YouTube site, and I'm running into the Team Star base of Melas. I was here last time because you can do training, but I said one thing I was going to show is the rematches of the Team Star members, as well as the other stuff with the teachers as far as their bonds, showing some stuff with Terra Raids, and also the extra Pokemon. You can get the legendary Pokemon. So I said, I want to get a full look at this, and also, as has been going the whole way, I'm running Pokemon Violet version at 1.0 when I'm done with this video. And I have 4% on my Switch because I realized the night before I recorded this, I didn't turn it off when it was in my bag, so I have it in the charger going, so we can play it, don't worry about it. I said, you know, at the end of this show, I'm going to patch this game. I've been playing this game unpatched for over a year now. But when we get to that DLC, I'm going to have to patch the game, so I'm going to have to be out of a choice, specifically. So that's the idea. I also changed my profile pictures to Slowpoke from Detective Pikachu Returns for Nikki, and also, I guess, because of what we ran into with the Murkrow and Tauros. Same as Aaron saying, like, fine, we're locked and loaded if we have to do that. It's like, yeah, that's Pal World, not this one. But basically, just to go into this, I said, I want to give the rest of this and go through the whole way as much as I can, while also giving an extra part, because as I said, I can't be here, and I always like to give a sense of the show and say, like, fine, I know I gotta skip a week, but for the case of this one, I figured I actually do have time to give you an extra part out of it. They said you're seeing this live on the YouTube site as a live premiere right now, as it's gonna be going up there, specifically as it, so you are still getting a show, but yeah, if it ain't Captain D-Trag again, yeah, that's what Mel of Team Star saying. Slow again. Yeah, as I realized after we did the part we showed last time, and I'll have all those linked in the link list, so yeah, you'll be able to see it down there, seeing what all this stuff is. So basically what's going to happen is, you're watching the show live that I recorded a month ago, as it is now when you're watching this. But it'll be like an edit we usually have, and it'll be link list content for your enjoyment further after this program. Yeah, your battle of yours, you're here with a battle with yours truly. Yeah, we are. So let's get going, Mel. Bring it on. I'll blow everything sky high. Yeah, because I didn't realize when we did this that I could just come into their bases and ask them, like, can we challenge again? Here they're back, and we do have their kickin' theme song as, yeah, Mela is all about fire Pokemon, so we got Torkoal, and I'm bringing out Find My Fire Pokemon, which probably is not going to get much use here of Skeledirge. You're one too, aren't you? No, as I said, we figured that. But it's a drought now because of Torkoal's ability. Fine, I got Mud Slap, but it's not going to do much. Or I could say, you know what, fine, I'll at least take the shot as far as doing fire because it'll do more damage. But fine, let's try and get him to not hit. Yes, this is going to be a bit of a different case. So yeah, the best chat on Twitch is technically not in effect right now. I guess feasibly the idea is that since I'm saying this is a live premiere, it's a case that, yeah, you could be in a chat on YouTube watching this. And by the way, as I record this next week, we will be back for another show live on our Twitch site, just to let you know. Oh, and thank God I ran that Mud Slap, so Stone Edge did miss. But Skeletor's taking a sleep, or fine, it's fast asleep. And wait, oh, okay, fine. I guess we just went backwards. Like, wait, how would that go? I guess we went into the tent and then came out. But anyway, yeah, we're getting him woke up. Listen, this is just going to be a little bit of extra stuff because I do want to finish off the idea of Pokemon Violet version 1.0. Show off all the extra content, which we won't have too much, but at least give you a little bit of a show. And yeah, thank God for, yeah, Stone Edge missing with Mud Slaps. Yeah, one Mad Slap, I'm getting lucky as far as not missing. Then again, Stone Edge does have that 80% accuracy case. So even cutting it down by 1 can be deadly for not hitting. Okay. Colossal. That being said, I'm not going to run this, and as Nikki said when she was on the finale for the story, I do not have water Pokemon, so what am I going to do? Well, Colossal is a fire type, but I do have something that can hit it with that, so we're going to pull out Pawmot. Yeah, we are running the same team. I ran the whole game, and I guess it'll be a question of when we get to the DLC eventually. I'm not putting a date on when I'm going to do that, and it's also something I'm going to talk with Ed Wack and Nikki. I'm going to say, hey, do you want to come in on any of the parts of this, or however they want that specifically. I will have to patch the game, and I guess I'll do a new team if you want to see that, unless the idea is that, yeah, we should just go with the team we got. But in this case, yeah, Mella's on her feet as opposed to on the big car. So yeah, we'll all run Dig. Yeah, because it is weak to that, and yeah, Colossal is great. Introduced in Generation 8, Sword and Shield for the Switch. But yeah, Underground, it's gonna not be going so well. Armarouge. I don't know what kind this is. Okay, I have not seen this before, so yeah, it looks like it's fire, though, because she does run in fire, so that's going to be the idea. Yeah, it's definitely a different case, because fine, we have done off-screen Let's Play stuff for this channel, I guess, for certain things, but not usually when it's been myself. So in this case, it's not going to be much chat going on, but I said I will go into experiences with Pokemon, other stuff about what we're seeing, just to give you a little bit of a show. Like, yeah, if you wanted to see a full show as Pawmot is getting one-shotted, yeah, sorry, Pawmot, you did good. Yeah, that'll be the case next week when you do Super Hang-On for the arcade, actually running it through Yakuza 6, The Song of Life for the Xbox One, running in the Series X as it's going to be. Fine, that's at least as I'm recording this because, fine, some of that stuff might be subject to change, but as I'm recording this, I think that's going to be the show that we're going to have. But at least give you a little bit of something, and as I said, since I did have time to do this, I said earlier in the year, I want to try and have something off-screen anyway. I thought I wasn't going to have time, but I found something for this, and like, okay, perfect, so it all worked out. Yeah, Armarouge was giving me trouble, but yeah, Annihilate, sorry Nikki, I know you don't like Annihilate because she doesn't like her case of monkeys, especially a deadly monkey that could kill you, for sure, but yeah, it had to be done. Alright, yeah, try to intimidate Arcanine with Inner Focus, it's not going to do a damn thing. We have seen Arcanine running around as it's been in the game, but yeah, same deal, just fire, so hit it with ground, or whatever you got that can hit it. Yeah, Flare Blitz is probably going to kill it at this point. Yeah, because it's very strong fire attack, yeah, it's dead, because it has high recoil amounts. Yeah, usually this kind of thing with Arcanine here, you want to run at the beginning of the battle when you have full health, but yeah, in my case, I outsped it. Okay, so Houndoom is next. This is Dark Fire, so in this case, running this is going to be fine, because I'm going to run Fighting this way. Yeah, the evolved form of Houndour, the Dark Fire dog introduced in Generation 2, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Karen of the Elite Four ran this, so at this point, fine, I'm going to punch it in the face. And it's going to go down pretty quickly. It can be pretty strong, but defensively, it's not that strong. So if you have a very strong fighting attack like that, yeah, it'll go down in one hit. Alright, Mel, good job. Yeah, well, okay, fine. Underneath the ground, like, yeah, there is water under there, so yeah, look at the clipping. Brain bright, even for me. Well, but they're not antagonistic anymore. But don't worry, gotta give praise to his dude, man. Yeah, that shit was lit. Yeah, indeed it was. In that case, we just get money. Okay, so thank you, Mella. In fact, let's have another talk to you. We'll call it quits today. If you bring a challenge, we come back tomorrow. Okay, yeah, that's the other reason I wanted to do that, because the way this works is that you can come back to the Team Star bases after you've completed the main story, and you can talk to any of the Team Star members there, and once a day you can come back and you can fight them. So if you do want to keep coming back to get experience or to hear that kickin' Team Star battle music, feel free to do that. It's definitely a good case for it. But what we're going to do is we're going to go feasibly in that order, and like with the part I recorded, actually, I'm not going to lie, 2 days ago at the time of my recording here, but fine, you're seeing it now, a month later, I didn't show off all this, and I said, fine, I got to show all this off. So let's go where Atticus is. Atticus was about southeast to where Grusha's gym is. That's around Here's someplace. So let's go to Zapapico. I'll take a flying taxi. I'm basically just gonna be as efficient as possible. Just so we have all this set. And just show everything off I can. So we're gonna basically be seeing the rest of the Team Star members, fighting them once more. Doing stuff with raid battles as much as I could figure. And then also talking with all of the teachers and getting, I guess, in good spirits with them. And the rest of the wild Pokemon that go, or the legendary Pokemon that go with the stakes in the ground. Because there's black stakes we got before, but there's other colors as well. And actually, we do have to go back to the Crater of Area Zero for something as well. So we will do that. But first, unfortunately, after you've beaten the game, it's kind of tough to track where the Team Star members are. Because they're on the map, but the idea is that they're only on the map when you do a full zoom out. So let's see where that is. Or wait, maybe not. Maybe it's right over there. Oh, actually, no. I think those buildings actually might be the place to understand it. So fine, let's go to the East Province. In fact, no, okay, now I remember, because I'm remembering where we went in the game for this. Yeah, but you're gonna have to kind of feasibly figure out. Oh, fine, there you go. So there's the big-ass flag, so that's how I know he's there. And like we showed before, you can do the challenge again as far as, you know, the running around and beating Pokemon. They increase the Pokemon that are around as the frame rate is going down the toilet, as fine. Tends to with this game anyway, but especially when you're in big areas like this. I guess we'll see when I patch this, because I guess I'm probably going to have to hoof it to where the DLC is when we get there to see if it fixes the frame rate, because it does fix the frame rate. I can say that because Edwack, who is a big fan of this game, big defender of this game, but we did put to the test when they did the first patch saying there's a performance update, specifically, how's the frame rate going. They did do a frame rate update, so it did make parts like this feasibly run better. We didn't actually try it here. We tried it where one of the Titan Pokemon was. And actually, we'll do that as well. We're going to show off the Titan battle cases and being able to catch them. It did improve it, so the people who tell you that there are no performance updates to this game, they're fucking lying. And as someone who kind of has a love-hate relationship with this game because of how broken it is, but the good stuff about it, including Team Star here and what it does on the plot, I'm going to be fair there and say, like, yes, they did do performance update, but was it enough? No, I will say that for sure, especially when the DLC came out and actually runs worse in smaller areas than this game does. Comps thou to spar with me? Yes, absolutely, Atticus. Him with the Shakespearean verbiage, and I love it. Grateful coming here, spare no mercy, on guard. Alright, yeah, bring it on. I'm getting my pose too, saying like, alright, fine, he is the poison ninja as it is. And we did see his face last time, but yeah, he's got the nice pose on his Pokeball. Ready to go. Skunt Tank. Yeah, the evolved form of Stunky, the dark poison skunk. No night nor day, the nut's been in training. Yeah, he's all about his training, and actually he did make a friend in the academy, saying like, hey, you know, let's try shuriken tossing outside with the matching outfits. Although he's still wearing his original outfit, just because he did, or was designed by the crew. Yeah, but Skunt Tank is using Toxic, which is a bad poison case. Or find a toxic in case, we'll put it that way. The game just determines that if it's saying you're badly poisoned. Oh! I guess Skeletor says fuck that shit. He says like, no, you don't have to do that. Alright, so we've seen this the whole game. When it comes to the friendliness of your Pokemon in your team, or anywhere specifically as far as what you do with them, yeah, they will feasibly say, yeah, you know what, those status effects, they're going away. Because I was about to say how bad being badly poisoned is, but Skeletor said, yeah, I'll be fine, don't worry about it. And that's because Skeletor definitely likes us, no question. Oh, and Palmot's still dead, so we have to do something about that. We'll probably annihilate. But yeah, the difference between poisoning and badly poisoning is when you're poisoned, you lose health each turn until you either recover it somehow or you die. Badly poisoning means that you take damage each turn, but each turn, the amount of damage you take increases until eventually it's going to be so much you're going to die. And then with Baneful Bunker. Oh, it's a protection case. Which means that, yeah, my Stomping Tantrum's not going to work, but the good news is Stomping Tantrum, remember, is an attack that's more powerful if my last move missed. Oh, but it still has... Wait a second. Wait, did that move poison? Or is it a case where it's like has an ability of poison point where you touch it with a physical attack and means that, oh yeah, you get hit with that? I honestly don't know. So, even though you are watching this for the first time this way, and it's not on the Twitch site, I will have an edit down below explaining that. That is definitely something unique for this. Oh, it's water, so alright, fine. It's got hydro pump too. Ow. Yeah, not very accurate, but when it hits, it hurts. But, Annihilate Fuse, we can, shake that off a little bit. I think after this one, I'm also going to want to go and recover myself. I basically just figure, like, yeah, I don't necessarily need to, but fine. Oh no, not this shit again. Yeah, because it's like Protect. The same way Protect works is that, yeah, you use that. It's basically first priority, except for extreme speed, I think. Actually, no, I don't even think extreme speed outspeeds that. Usually we'll go first. It'll be protecting itself. It will not take damage. So basically it's stalling now, so I get myself killed by poison. But if you would keep using that, it would eventually be completely inaccurate. Unless you're playing Pokemon Stadium 2, where the, as Electronic Game Monthly put it best, the computer in this game is a cheating mofo. Their quote specifically on that. And yeah, we'll get a case where Protect will work 3 times in a row without it missing. So, like, okay, it seems, it's one of those things that sometimes you think that game is fair, but then you gotta think about other cases and it's like, well, wait a minute, no, that's not right. But it does have River Vroom. Yeah, it was the big-ass car before, but we've seen it running around where it's not that. So, remember, it is Steel. So what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna, yeah, we'll take a Dock Spoon out. We'll chomp down with it with our Fire Fangs. Yeah, and when we fought the Team Star members, the Revavroom were fused with their type. But in the case of this, I don't think it is. Although it sure looks like, hey, it's got like a poison thing on itself. Okay, no, it's not, because since I've seen it before, it does tell you on your move list if it's effective, super effective, not very effective, or is it going to have no effect. In that case, it's an immunity. But yeah, for this, let's Fire Fang it. Okay, but it does still have Spin Out. But yeah, Doxman heard me saying what Spin Out was, and so like, I don't want to get hit by that, so I'm going to move out of the way. Another friendliness effect. Yeah, that does help in the battles, well, I guess, question, I guess, if that makes the game too easy, perhaps. But I don't know. I mean, maybe it doesn't. Because maybe, or it's just the case that maybe you're getting really, really lucky if you see it a lot. Or the case that they love you so much at this point, we're far enough in the game, and that we finished the main story, now we're doing the extra stuff, that it's not a factor. Alright, next is Muck. I don't remember if we've actually fought Muck specifically this before. That being said, we can hold out Doxmoon here because it's going to be weak to Psychic. Muck is kind of bulky, as it is. It also looks like it's flipping you off. I always thought that kind of interesting with its hand there, its right hand. And I was like, yeah, Doxmoon, look at that, and compartmentalize that, and then let all your rage out. Yeah, it's more defensive than it will. Fine, I guess it does look kind of defensive, but it's something that it also has a lot of tricks that it can pull as far as different moves you might not expect, like fire moves and things like that. But if you hit it hard and really focus on, I guess, defensive stuff or really strong special, you should be good. But it used Minimize. Actually, we've not seen that, which it's shrinking itself briefly to increase its evasiveness. Also, since Generation 2, there is an effect, and I believe it still goes in for this game, unless I'm wrong, where if a Pokemon uses Minimize, and you have someone with Stomp, you stomp it, you do double the damage, because they reduce in size, and basically, like, yeah, you're putting your foot down on the situation. Or as I think of one of the fatalities of Jax in Mortal Kombat 3, where he becomes really big, and then crushes you under his boot. But fine, he's still minimizing, so yeah, this is going to be bad, unless I get something that can... Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what I can do. Alright, Doxman, you did good. Return. See, doing that evasiveness thing, I can play that game too, because I just get an attack that will ignore that completely. And Vesquin does have one. So we'll see what Muck does. Let's use Sludge Wave, which this might hurt. Okay, no. Not too bad. So I hit it with Aerial Ace, because Aerial Ace is an attack, a great flying attack, that never misses. In any case with Minimize that it does, it'll always strike. It ignores that completely. The only case where Aerial Ace will miss is if you're underground, or the opponent's underground, or if you're running Protect. But in this case, yeah, you want to keep minimizing and feasibly sludge waving me. Go ahead. That's going to take that. Oh, except it's going to flinch. Crap. Which means I'm not making that move. Ooh, but I'm poisoned. Yeah, Atticus is definitely letting me hang out this time, but yeah, we got it. And it turned the poison off. Alright, yeah, I'm getting lucky on that one. Okay, Dragolage. Since it is going to run poison, I need something that can really cause trouble to that. Let's see. I mean, I got the Psychic Fangs again. I guess that's going to be the best option. Or I say screw it and I pull out Annihilate. You know, fine. Let's give Doxman some time. Because, yeah, I'm at full health with him. Every single drop of poison killed him. That's true, depending on what it is. Atticus understands his craft. Yeah, Dragolage is a mixture of poison and dragon. The good news is when any of the main characters in this game when you're fighting get to the last Pokemon, they're going to Terastallize. So, and Terastallizing... Oh, okay, never mind. No, he's not. Actually, wait, no, Mel didn't either. So fine, I guess the Team Star people don't care about that. Fine, I've got poison pointed. So yeah, by making a physical contact like that, that means I am getting poisoned. So yeah, oh, okay, actually that was better because, okay, even better there because 3 times in a row, I got that poison thing turned off. Which actually, in that case, it kind of was a bad thing that happened because Poison Point poisoned me. But as I said, there's a difference between poisoning and badly poisoning. He tried to badly poison me. It did not overwrite that. And I don't think there's any game in the franchise that does that. So if I'm poisoned already, he can't toss toxic poison onto me. So as long as I keep going, and if I get a poison point again, well fine, it doesn't matter, because I've got him. In that case, he tries doing that, well, yeah, you're not toxing me this time. And in some way that it can also feasibly be your way to handle, get hit with other statuses. Also, depending on what you're running, it also might be beneficial to run with yourself getting a status effect. Like, why would I ever want to do that? But there are definitely a couple Pokemon that run that. I know Clefable is one of them where it has Magic Guard, which means that anything that doesn't cause damage will not affect you. So basically what that means is you can be poisoned and it won't do damage on you. I believe you might still have the effect that goes with it, so it would mean that paralysis, you might still miss a hit, and also your speed gets cut, or the attack cut with burning, but you don't take damage to the ones that do that. And if you're running on items like Flame Orb and things like that, where they'll, increase your statuses or things when you're in a bad state, it's actually pretty nice. Alright, Atticus, we got him. And with that, we're going to make a flight to the Pokemon Center because, yeah, we need some health. Okay, so yeah, that was really interesting seeing that happen 3 times in a row. I guess only when I'm recording myself, I guess, for that. And actually, that's also been the case, I guess, with this game, where I actually, except for the audio checks for every part except the first one, I actually have not played this game as far as any progression at any time except for when I've been recording. Which, fine, was by design, as I mentioned, way back in the day when I first started this in April of 2023. Okay, and out there is where Aerie is. So with that, she is right there. So basically kind of go around where that mountainous area is, and there's nothing else in the vicinity, so this should be good to find her. Because, as I said at the beginning of this place, I want to give myself as much of a first-time look on this game as possible. But fine, because I said I opened the game on the show. I didn't play it until I actually did that first part. And then I even said, I'm getting a new capture card for this as far as that HD60X that we've been using for every show, actually, since July of last year, now as it's been. And I also wanted to see, okay, fine, let's see what's going to go on. Just experience this fresh, which has actually been an interesting experience that way. And when we've since replicated with Crocodile of the Gobos as far as Nocturne playing that. and also just maybe other things you might want to see for that, which might be a good idea for, like, hey, you know, just giving that experience specifically. But where is Ari? You know, she is. Yeah, she's gonna be near, I think, where the main tent is. But, like, yeah, where her base is. Seems like a lot of buildings just walking up. Like, yeah, do you know where Ari is? Now I got a place where I really belong. So, as we saw in the story, the interesting thing about Team Star is that, yeah, they were seen as bullies. Then there was a case that they were being bullied, but also the case that, hey, they did a lot of good things for their team and for the people following them. So it was actually a lot more complicated than you might expect. And I'll say, my experience going through this, as I do want something that's going to take fighting down. So let me think about that. Actually, Dockspin will go good with that because Fairy's strong against fighting. It shows that there's, I agree with Edwack this way, and Nikki as well, best story of the Pokemon games for sure, because it has a lot of depth that, not that the other games in the series didn't have, but it didn't have them like this, and it didn't go to the directions that this one did. And I think it's something that, assuming Pokemon Legends Z to A works properly, and I guess whenever we get to Gen 10, which I hope they just wait till the next Nintendo system, please, for that one, that if they get everything else as far as the tech and getting the game running, if they can get the story to that same level, I mean, I think it'd be golden. Come to train? Sure did, so let's lay down. Yeah, she was the hardest of the Team Star members when we fought in the main game, but when we go through this, all of the trainers are at the same level, about 65 or so. Alright, so Ari, what do you got? Oh, Primeape. Okay, so fine, sorry, Nikki, this is going to be the case of the pre-evolved form now of Annihilate. How great for a battle, I sure am. Yeah, we're born ready, so yeah, we're gonna play rough. And fitting, I guess, with Primeape. Yeah, it goes down really quick, because its defenses are pretty low. Actually, Annihilate's defenses are a bit better than Primeape's are. Not great, but still better. And it's also a case that, good thing I killed it, and I didn't feasibly get a critical hit on it. Fine, okay, so here's the thing. If it gets a critical hit and it lives, and has the ability to Anger Point, it gets his attack maximized instantly. It's basically like Belly Drum. But the idea is that you're usually not living to that. So it's not something you're always going to be able to take full advantage of. Fine, if you get a critical hit with Primeape, you're not living, usually. Unless it's like on something that you're strong against. Alright, Passimian. This is also a case where we can hit this way. Okay, okay, thank God it missed. Yeah, the Dockspin is like, yeah, I don't want a gunk shot in my face, because, yeah, that's gonna hurt badly. Yeah, fine, we're mixing it up, so, yeah, we play rough, and then we bite him to death, so there you go. Now, if he doesn't have any other poison surprises here. Oh, Annihilate, so fine, you're bringing out your Annihilate, so, let's see. Well, hold on. Fine, let's try Vespiquen, because fine, it is fighting ghosts, so maybe I can hit it with Aerial Ace. Oh, the other thing I probably should have considered is that, yeah, she's probably running Rock for this. Because, yeah, I know it can learn Rock attacks, I know it can learn Rock Slide. And now suddenly it's daytime. Oh, okay, you learned that. That also can hurt, unless... Okay, good. I'm not gonna get frozen again like I did when I was fighting Dendra in the tournament we did. Which, by the way, I'm also gonna fight that again because I want to show. What was it? I want to show us fighting Nimona one more time. That'll probably be the last thing to do. But Rage Fists. I mean, it does hurt, but I'm not weak to it. But there you go. With Aerial Ace, there you go. Annihilate's going down. Fine. We know how to handle Annihilate because Annihilate's on our team. Nikki, there you go. That is your benefit right there. You get to see two monkeys dying, as far as in this game. Toxic Croak. Yeah, hold this one. Why not? Same deal. I can hit it with flying attack. It also has anticipation, meaning it's shuddering, which means that when that happens, that ability will give a tell to you if the opponent has a move that you're weak against. So it's shuttered because I have an Aerial Ace, but it doesn't tell them what it is. There's some abilities that it will feasibly say, like, oh, by the way, it has this, but not that one. Hold on, Poison Jab. Alright, unfortunately not. Because Toxicroak can be pretty powerful as far as how it is, but it's also something that its defenses aren't that great. But you know what? I'll tell you what we do. We killed your Annihilate, we're going to bring our Annihilate out to get rid of you. Yeah, nothing against yours, Airy, but ours is the ultimate Annihilate. Yeah, see you like that. It's not living to a stomping tantrum, that's for sure. Alright, Lucario, which I did get rid of actually really quickly when she pulled it out last, but this is her last one. And Lucario is not something to screw around with, I will definitely say that, because it's fast and hits like a truck. But again, its defense is going to be pretty low, so if you can hit it like a truck as well, you'll be okay. And it's fighting steel, so that does mean that close combat is in effect, so you want to run close combat with Lucario anyway, despite the defense cut it takes, but you also want to hit with it. So it's kind of a vicious cycle, and the Lucario's going down. So despite me saying how great Lucario is as a Pokemon, especially because there's so many different things you can do with it, and so many different ways to build it, yeah, it can be feasibly easily defeated if you're not careful. Yeah, I don't like losing, but man, you are a strong one. Yeah, you are very strong too, Airy. That was a great battle. Thank you for doing a spar with me. No problem. In fact, let's just say hello one more time. Yeah, sorry, I'm all tired out, so I won't be training anymore today. That's fine. Actually, one thing I want to see, because we did show this when we did the challenge battle. Okay, I can't use the vending machine. Yeah, you can use that during the challenge, like, hey, let me recover my Pokemon, but... yeah, in this case, no, we're gonna have to fly our way out. Yeah, we'll fly our way out, and we'll see who's left on the Team Star docket. That would be... okay, fine. All the way out here is, I should remember his name. We'll see his name when we get out there. Let's go... oh, that's the only place I can go that's close. Oh, Ortega. Oh, wait, no, I can't fly there. Alright, so fine. I guess we're gonna fly here, and then we're gonna hoof it. But that's fine. With Miraidon, we can definitely do that. And I'll hit the Pokemon Center on the way. Or fine, there's a Pokemon Center here, and then we'll go and fight. Yeah, good morning. Although, fine, I'm not recording this in the morning. As far as what Ortega runs, he runs fairy Pokemon, so I want to be set for that. So, when it comes to fairy, what you want to run is you want to run poison, or you want to run, I don't remember what else it's weak to. Fine, poison. It's not dragon. I always make that mistake, which is that, you know, it's, dragon's immune, or it's immune to dragon attacks, so do not use them. I guess feasibly fairy's a case of, running that so you can, you know, get a case of something else that dragon types are weak to. It's kind of like how dark types were introduced in Gen 2 to make it so that, yeah, you're going to be able to feasibly kill them without it being completely, well, almost impossible. Not that it was impossible to kill them, but even in Generation 1, we'll see when we get to that one. It was something that there were not many things that killed psychic types. Fine, the game is not that well balanced in terms of that. Not as awful as maybe you're thinking, but the only real way to take out a psychic type effectively is Jolteon. Yeah, and you're running Pin Missile, which is kind of a weird one to do that with anyway. In fact, right there. In fact, there is Ortega's home. Yeah, and remember, since we're running 1.0 version, you're still seeing those awful visual tears. And I don't know if the later patches made that better. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I guess we'll feasibly see, but the DLC is also going to be a little bit of a different case because of the fact that we're going to a different area. Oh shit, who we run into? Oh, Hoppip. Oh, they're actually pretty high in level. I was going to say, oh, these things are going to be easy to take out. I was like, okay, fine, they aren't. Not that they're hard to take out, but I said, fine, we're not going to do that. And we're going to fight you as well. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm feasibly fusing with the Flamigo and the Golduck. Yeah, so let me mark about ugly piece of junk. So you don't like the area here, do you? Alright, so this is Desiree. Okay, got to tell. The evolved form of Gothrita, I believe it is. Hey, that's Frisk. Okay, found my leftovers. That doesn't steal your item despite what it sounds like. At least I don't think it does. In fact, so much so I'm gonna hit it with something that's not weak to, because it's Ghost. Fine, okay, never mind. It basically gives it away what the item is. As far as stealing items for that, you have to use either Thief or you can feasibly use Trick. Trick is a swap of your items. And if you're running choice items, which actually I went the whole game not talking about those at all, that can really screw up the opponent. Yeah, because what choice items do is they enhance your stats as far as a move being more powerful, moves being more powerful, but the thing is that you can only use the one move you use first. But if you use Trick, you can say, hey, fine, you trick them, and then for the opponent, they are in a case they use something that's going to be for recovering themselves. They have to swap out, otherwise they can't use anything else but that first move they use. Alright, hello. Cool to battle me, right? Sure am. You got guts. We're kicking yourself to jump through with you. Alright, let's see it, Ortega. Bring it on. Go into that spin, that nice spin with the scepter. Alright, so what do you got? Clef key. Yeah, your car keys. Yeah, fine. Actually, I guess that's very bit of steel, so I know I can ground this thing unless it's got levitate. I like that smug look off your face. Hey, I'm not smug, I'm just saying, hey, you know. Fine, let's try this. Fine, okay, it is steel because, yeah, poison's immune to it. Oh, it's immune to poison, I should say. Okay, it's all levitating. Alright, yeah, praise for Annihilate for the critical hit. Good job. Alright, next up is Azumarill, which is Water Fairy. So in that case... yeah, we can just run Ampharos. Fine, we're gonna go Gen 2 on this one, baby. And actually, Azumarill, especially when abilities were introduced in Generation 3, it's something that... yeah, Jesus Christ, that frame rate. I guess I was doing a pirouette there, but anyway, it has huge power as an ability, which actually does make it much more powerful. It really helped it for the purpose of running it for... the metagame, as it's called, for the purpose of doing battles with people in tournament play. And when it had that typing change, it means that, oh yeah, it gains resistance to dragon, which is awesome, but it's still that great, so if you do have something really, really strong, they can outspeed it. Even something like that, which you'd think it wouldn't outspeed it, yeah, it's going down. Wigglytuff. Alright, this is fairy only, it used to be normal. Fine, I'll keep it this way, but I just can't use, Dragon Pulse. Oh yeah, the third form of Jigglypuff, or fine, of Igglybuff. Yeah, it has tons of HP, and there's a lot of different things it can learn. I honestly, myself, tended to use Clefable more than Wigglytuff for stuff like that, as far as that similarity to it, but there's definitely a lot of neat things that Wigglytuff has. Alright, Hatterene is next. Never really ran this as far as Generation 8, but it's something that I've seen, I know people will do, and yeah, they'll swear by it. Yeah, not using that. And yeah, also, by the way, it's worth pointing out, just because Hatterene is in the water, doesn't mean that my electricity is going to do double damage on it. Oh, but fitting, I guess it's changing a terrain, so it's like, fine, that water doesn't matter anymore, but yeah, it doesn't have an effect. There's no environmental stuff like that. But it is still paralyzed, so... yeah, I'm still going first. Alright, next up is Darkspoon, so fine, we have a Darkspoon too. Yeah, we'll keep Ampharos out. What? Am I losing? You're too good at this. It's so unfair. No, it isn't. You got your skills, and I know you can back them up later. You're just dealing with the champion of Paldea. That's the problem here. But as I said, you've definitely got other stuff there. Alright, this is going to be pure torture. Is it? Alright. What do you got? Alright, play rough. I mean, he does understand specifically running a Darkspoon, you're going to play rough on it. Because it's a strong fairy attack that, yeah, it's a good fit for him. Fine, let's make this a little more interesting. Let's toss Power Gem at it. Yeah, so we'll hit it with, fine, they are rocks, specifically, but little gems. Doesn't do anything special outside damage, but it is, his attack still. It's good for giving you extra coverage, which honestly, with Ampharos, you feel like, do I need that if it's gonna be covering the flying thing that I can only hit with? But it covers other stuff, like fire, so actually is very helpful, too. Yeah, strength use is so not fair. Yeah, this sucks. Which is kind of interesting to hear the Pokemon games have aspects like that. I'll beat you next time for sure, so enjoy your win while you can. Alright, so he's the one who's taking it feasibly a little harder, but he is admittedly the youngest, so I think that's going to be something that he'll eventually probably be, he'll probably become the champion one day, specifically. Okay, fine, I was going to say we're going to go to the next, oh no, wait, I put that down. I was like, wait, that's why I put that down. I said I want to set an nav point over here. Okay, so there is one more. In fact, yeah, actually, that's back near Cascarafa. In fact, it's by Cascarafa, so I'll tell you what to do. I'm going to fly there because I know exactly where that is. We're going to see Giacomo, who is, I believe, one of, if not the first Team Star members we ran into. And honestly, it's been so long with Giacomo, I don't remember what his type is. And I'm still doing this blind in the sense that I'm not... Okay, I'll level with you. I'm looking at a guide as far as the rest of the stuff for showing up for the post-game content, but the guide actually didn't tell me where I could find the Team Star members, which is why I didn't fight them last time. But even as far as that, I didn't look at what they're running as far as their Pokemon or the types they got or anything. So I said, just what I gotta do to fight them, where do I have to go, and then when I found that, I was like, okay, let's do it. In fact, it's right over here. Oh, except if I run over a Nimble, which actually I don't have one of these things. But I'll toss a quick ball so that, yeah, since I'm too high level, I don't want to hit it, otherwise I'll kill it. But with a quick ball, if I hit it basically at the first turn, and its catch rate isn't abysmally low, I'll catch it. Like so. And I guess we're declawing the thing, so yeah, talk about dark. Alright, it's bug type. Actually, this probably evolves into something that I've seen before. Lokix. Okay, so fine. It's the pre-evolved form of Lokix. Actually, I think I got that, but I didn't get its pre-evolved form. I guess it's fine also that I'm catching a couple of Pokemon as I go along, because the more I catch, I can also go talk to one of my teachers, and he'll do the Pokédex upgrades. But I don't think I'm going to have many of those going on, in all honesty. What'd you say? So glad we got the boss back with us. Yeah, I said, Team Star is not just a case of, you know, a delinquency, which... And this is the Star Training Center. That's also the other context, specifically why you come here and train. Because that was part of Clavel's deal, saying, I'm revoking the idea of expelling you from school for everything, but because of what you did, I want to make it so that you're going to have to put work in specifically for it. But they said you can still be a team, but you're going to help with our Star Training Centers. You're going to help the education of other UVA Academy members, but also yours as well. But here we go. All pal Captain D-Treg. Yeah, we're here for battle. Alright, Giacomo. And he's the DJ, so yeah, plays some sick tunes, my friend. And he's the one that when he came back to school, it was like, as he's popping the laptop open, I guess getting his iTunes or whatever is ready to go with something. Maybe this music. He was the one who's like, hey, I'm just going to treat this little girl on my DJ shows, and Penny was in the background, so, oh no, he's going to make an ass of himself. But like, no, people liked that. They liked his energy. They said, maybe they're intimidating as far as it from before. Like, he's funny. He has a job in stand-up, perhaps, or being a DJ, you know? The idea of getting a crowd going. Alright, so yeah, he's going to be doing that whilst he's on his laptop that way. So I don't know, maybe he's writing a paper while he's doing this fight and saying, oh, by the way, Cacturn used like a needle arm. Oh, okay, so fine, never mind. He's just getting his music ready to go. DJ Vice. Because that is his DJ name. Okay, so fine, he's running Cacturn, which is dark and grass. So I can do it with a couple things. I can try Gunk Shot. Let's try that. We have Spiky Shield, which is a protect move. Fine, so Gunk Shot might have missed anyway, but now it's definitely going to miss. Ah, crap. Yeah, the Sucker Punch. Yeah, unfortunately, Gunk Shot is not very accurate, so it might be one of those things that needs just use close combat. And his power point level isn't high either. In fact, you know what? I'm going to use close combat because I've already used a bunch of them. That's with a PP up to increase that, because it's normally 5 power points. And as we're pointing out with power point items... Alright, it's protecting still. When you use that PP up to increase the power points of any move you got on a Pokemon, what happens there is that you will only have the ability to use it 3 times. And only increase it by 1 for the 5 PP moves. And fine, that spiky shield means that also when I hit him, I take damage. So it's one of those things that, yeah, you think like, hey, you know, I'll pump as many of these things again so I can get tons of power points for these really powerful moves. No, it caps out at 8. And that's feasibly also with any other move in the sense that you can only use PP ups for the move 3 times. But the amount that increases by is higher for moves that have more base power points than the one I have there. Alright, Haunch Crow. Fine, let's run Palmot for that. Because Haunch Crow, fine, we saw the Murkrow earlier on ganging up on us. It is the evolved form of Murkrow. Yeah, when Haunch Crow was introduced, Murkrow, which is not that great a Pokemon, honestly, for fighting, it got a second win for sure because it has some great abilities. Particularly, it has a ability where its chances of doing a critical hit increases, and there's a couple moves that go to that. Although its defenses are still bad, so in my case, yeah, if you run Spark the way I'm doing it, it'll feasibly go down quick. Okay, Crocodile. Alright, he's a dark trainer. That's the idea, so in that case, we should be sad. Yeah, now I'm realizing the pattern. Yeah, I fought one of these things on the way to Elite 4 when I was not ready at 65, but I think with yours, I'm set now. As he's beaten down by close combat. Yeah, he's looking cool with the sunglasses, but fine, the sunglasses are not going to save him. Alright, Mabistiff, so fine. Alright, we had Arven's Mabistiff, but fine, Giacomo has his own. Yeah, that smile of him is definitely feasibly intimidating as far as Palmod. Well, fine, it's also intimidating because it's not Arven's. Arven's probably won't play with us. I guess we'll see how Giacomo's handles us. Oh, fine, he's gonna play rough, and Jesus Christ. Okay, fine, because I got my defense dropped, but also because, yeah, it's strong stuff. Yeah, Palmot's going down. Yeah, look at that smile on his face. Like, fine, that has to be stopping. Oh, yeah, the opponent's weak Vespiquen. Let's take him out. Actually, yeah, this is also gonna be good, because I can use attack order. Yeah, hold on that one. Ah, shit! Alright, I'm frozen solid. Okay, and I'm not getting my way out of this one. So, yeah, you son of a bitch. Alright, yeah. I at least I could show Frozen going... Okay, I was gonna say he's frozen too in his stare, but like, no, not exactly. Yeah, and you're frozen, you can't do a damn thing unless you use an item to get out of it. And fine, you know what, we're gonna be professional. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna be fair and, fight through this. Yeah, so I think I'm dead as far as Vespiquen, but I'm gonna pull out this way. Okay, and I'll let you come out. Yeah, in Generation 1, you never come out of that unless you use an item. And if you're running in competitive circles, there's no items, so yeah, you're not coming out of that. It wasn't until Generation 2 that you could get away out of it with moves, particularly Flame Wheel. And I don't remember Sacred Fire what you got out of that, but I know Flame Wheel did. And then they made it so that feasibly it would be like Confusion or something like that, where it would run out eventually, potentially. But in this case, I didn't get lucky, so fine. Yeah, I'm getting mad for my frozen brethren, so fine, Mabistiff, you're going down. If I keep Vespiquen alive, at least we can get some level up going on it. Right, King Gambit. Oh, right, that thing. Which is sitting out last, and this is actually really, really bad because, yeah, sucks for you, the audience is on my side. Yeah, you're right. Because King Gambit has a ability where the more enemies get knocked out, or find allies get knocked out on his side, the more powerful it becomes. So I gotta kill this thing fast. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, it's about to get evil. He's not wrong. I'm kind of glad I'm going to show this because we actually haven't. Kowtow Cleave. That is an signature move, and I somehow survived. Okay, I didn't expect to survive that. I thought I was going to be dead. Actually, I guess feasibly as far as that ability is concerned, it's almost like the opposite of Moxie, where Moxie works is as you KO more opponents, you get more powerful with each knockout you do. This case is basically you wait until the end, you basically pull that one out last. I did survive it somehow, so yeah, he's getting punched in the face. Alright, so that Giacomo down. Next level flow. Yeah, don't worry, you've got the DJ thing covered, no question. Turn my melody with Threnody? Okay, actually, I don't know what that is. I've never heard that before. Alright, we'll see you later. Okay, so with them done is it. You can come back and fight them each day. We'll only fight them once, just to show the idea of that. Next thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna go... Fine, I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center and get ourselves healed. I'm also feasibly gonna go around for raids and things, because there's sort of something story that goes with that as far as the teachers. But the other thing I'm also going to do is I'm also going to get some of my friendships up with the teachers, so I'm actually going to go back to school. Yeah, we're here to let rest, because, yeah, Giacomo is not holding back. Now, as far as who we have our cases going on with the teachers, as far as, you know, getting close to them, the ones we maxed out were Nurse Miriam and Clavel himself. And Clavel makes sense because we went through the whole story as far as him. But there are a couple other ones, and actually I believe the one with, Jacques it was. Who's the one who's, it's the thing about the raid dens. So in that case, we're gonna have to go later. And also, in his case, he's also the one you get the Pokédex upgrades for, where when you get a certain number of Pokemon collected, you go back to him and you say he'll give you rewards at 30 Pokemon, 100 Pokemon, 200 Pokemon, and 400. And 400 gives you the Shiny Charm, which means that you have an easier chance of finding Shiny Pokemon, which you've not seen as far as this. Because, yeah, they usually don't come out unless you get really, really lucky. I mean, it's higher now than it used to be, and actually I believe Nocturne talked about that when it came to one of the croc parts we did. But it's better in this game. It's still something that you usually won't see it unless you get lucky until you get that. But either way, we're going to take our bike back to school. Yeah, we're too cool for walking this way, but nobody cares. They're like, fine, we get it, don't worry. You got a new notebook. Actually, the school store is inside, so if you either want to go this way, or go into town and maybe find something at a higher price at the bookstore. Okay, so we do have our ideas where we go. We can also take classes. In fact, you know what? Maybe we should do all the classes, too. Why not? Hey, you know what? Let's do that. Why not? Alright, let's go see Jacques for biology. So let's take a biology class. Alright, back to school, everybody. Yeah, class is in session. You may as well go all the way. I always promised going all the way on the game. But here you go. Yeah, I guess we should, because we haven't really been back to school in a while for actually learning, you know. Fine, because we're on our, you know, pilgrimage feasibly outside, saying, hey, we gotta find what our greatest treasure is. We found it, but now we can come back to the, you know, getting school done part. Try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out. Yeah, actually, Palmo was able to use that, and now it's Palmot. Long, it's, you know, unique and cute they are. And if you're running picnics as well, they'll come out. And we'll do a picnic at the end, as we always do, because the picnics are amazing. And I'll go into town when we're done here and get some ingredients, because we need them. Mr. Saguro, Mr. Saguro, I should say. Best place to go. Enjoy your picnic, you might find something important in the basket next to your table, which we actually have not seen. It's what Pokemon are born from, that is... You could say boxes are Pokeballs, but no, they come out of eggs. Yeah, y'all got it right. Yeah, it's a Pokemon egg. Yeah, as far as where the eggs come from, well, when a mommy Pokemon and a daddy Pokemon love each other very much, and they're part of the same egg group, something happens, and all of a sudden they might have an egg pop up in a basket. Like, where'd this egg come from? And what happened specifically, because I didn't see anything weird going on. But yeah, there it is. And they go there instead of rather stealthily by the poke. Okay, there you go. So, like, yeah, how do they do it? That was my question right there. But yeah, that is what happens. And if you're wondering why do you want to do an egg raising as opposed to catching them, well, because when you get a Pokemon out of an egg, it starts at level 1. At least now it does. It used to be level 5. It was until Generation 4 that it was level 1. And depending on aspects of its parents, you can have unique moves on it. You can also feasibly chain abilities now, I believe, and feasibly shiny aspects. I mentioned that with AJ, who said to me actually yesterday as I'm recording this, saying, like, yeah, why'd the last part you do with this not go into aspects of Dreepies? Well, okay, AJ, yeah, he was doing God's work with breeding shiny Dreepies with amazing individual values and effort values in some capacities as well to get that going. But also the idea that when you do that, it's also something that, based on moves that the father has, the child, which is based on the mother's lineage, may come out with an egg move, which means that you can add a move that maybe it can't normally learn. Actually, with Palmon here, as I was mentioning earlier, you can learn Mach Punch that way. That's the only way you can learn Mach Punch with that thing. And it has a hidden ability, which I actually did not know about until I was looking it up, which was the punching ability, where basically any punch move will be increased in power. And since Mach Punch hits first in most every situation, with a couple exceptions, like with Protect and Extreme Speed, it's actually a boon to your team, so it might be good to do that. It's also worth pointing out when it comes to an egg case, the Pokemon that comes out of it will come out in its lowest evolutionary chain. And there's Edwack playing Paul Justice Ace Attorney. You're getting ready for the Ace Attorney Investigations collection that, as you're seeing this now, came out yesterday. And here's one more thing I like to remember about eggs, which is they trust us because they believe in us, and that's true. We've definitely shown that. I'd be happy to see you being responsible parents for your Pokemon eggs, and the way to hatch the eggs as well is you make enough steps and eventually they will hatch, but that sometimes depends on the Pokemon. Sometimes it takes more or fewer steps to hatch them based on what they are. Yeah, your most important point came up right as the bell rang. But fine, I'm not going to make you wait in suspense for what the rest of it is. We're going to go through all the classes, so fine, we're going to stick with one class. So we're on Pokemon Biology. And just go as I said, I'm complex on this game because of the fact that this game should come out working. That's my main crux about it. That's why I didn't buy it, but as I said, since Edwack gave it to me, I said, we do it blind for the show, but there's good things in this game, I can't deny it, but make your games work, for Christ's sake, game developers, I'm begging you. Don't take the fact that it hates modern gaming when you patch it as an excuse. You like biology? Yes, we do. We're going to keep going through it. Alright, so let's see what his next class is going to be. Actually, wait, am I even in class? I'll have to see when the camera pans again. Alright, so we talked about eggs last time. Okay, fine, there I am. I'm gonna use a Pokedex, you know it. There's a Pokemon born from eggs, that's the other thing. So if you get cases of Pokemon where the first time you see them is when they come out of an egg, it gets registered in Pokedex immediately. And it's also worth pointing out, I mentioned this with Wigglytuff. There's a baby form of that line, which is Igglybuff. It only comes out of an egg, usually. I think now you can feasibly catch it in the wild, but it used to be a case where the only way to get those Pokemon was by breeding. And other cases, well, like Tyrogue, which is the pre-evolved form of, well, Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan or Hitmontop, and then it evolves based upon its attack and defense stats being either greater than one another, less than one another, or equal to each other at level 20. And just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokédex app as far as Paldea's version, or find this take on it. But I know for a fact, going back in the history of the Pokemon professors in other regions, he's in tune with them. Yeah, way before I started teaching here, though, I did put that together. I was a Pokemon researcher then. And Clavel wasn't here, as we heard before, because remember, aspects of the bullying of Team Star was memory hold by the staff before he was there. And when he found out, he's like, wait a second, what was that about? I wouldn't have authorized that. Yeah, and he was a researcher too, so they were both working at the same time. And yeah, he's enjoying the remembrance of his earlier days. I get yelled at all the time, though. Did you, or is it a case that, hey, you know, you were the trainee, you know? How'd you get onto this? Pokédex. Yeah, that is how you got onto it. Alright, how about catching Pokemon? Yeah, lower its HP, so fine, we're giving a little bit of a training case way late as far as this. But if you want to get your catch rate going up, what is it? It's stats effects, usually. Fine, you can prove your star in the Pokemon, I guess. Give the berry. Actually, you can't give opponent Pokemon berries. Well, okay, not exactly. You can use Fling, where it'll throw the item you have at them. Feasibly, it is a berry, it will recover them with health. So actually, it can work the other way as far as helping them. Or you can toss like the Flame Orb or something and they get burned or something. But yeah, inflict the Pokemon with the stats condition, as I've said before, just as far as the idea of it, yeah, that will do it. And as I said, I still have to do the edit actually on the last Pokemon part as far as how I'm recording this or when I'm recording this. But I know in the early days of the Pokemon franchise, sleep was what had the highest chance of doing a catch. I don't know if that's normalized out now, but yeah, that's what G wanted to do. Yeah, great job. Okay, fine, I guess it is because he's saying sleep is especially effective. Makes him drastically easier to catch. It's that, and it's also getting their health down as low as possible. And when Generation 2 added False Swipe, that helps a lot because every time you make a hit with it, if the hit would kill them normally, it will not kill them. It'll leave them at 1 HP. But with Ghost types, it's going to be harder because remember, it's immune to that. And Foresight was taken away as far as a move in this game. Actually, in Gen 8 it was. So you can't use that on a Ghost and say, okay, you can hit normal types now. And I always love the aspect of the Pokemon Johto series of the anime saying, there's a character who said finish it off with False Swipe. It's like, yeah, you're not finishing that off with False Swipe. Yeah, if your moves you can put to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, some of your Pokédex will be cinch. But you also use specific Pokeballs designed for certain things, like certain Pokemon types, or ones of higher effectiveness, or as I showed earlier, the Quick Ball, by tossing that right at the beginning of the battle. Also, you can use something I actually didn't know, food that gives you catching power. So that means that you can have an increased ability to catch certain types of Pokemon, kind of like how Pokemon Go does it, actually. Or sneak out with Pokemon behind, which is kind of how Pokemon Legends Arceus does it. To catch by surprise, we start a battle. I guess, what does that mean? Does that actually make it so that it's more likely that you'll hit them? Or they'll be able to catch them? And also go to the gyms to get gym badges, but that's not so much for catching, so much as it's, well, okay, it does limit the amount of, Pokemon based on level you can catch if you don't have gym badges. But I don't think it makes it easier to catch them necessarily. Oh, fine. Higher and higher levels you can catch them, because other cases you generally can't. As they fill up, come show the Pokédexes. And by the way, there's going to be a test. But fine, going into the stuff as far as the background of this, feasibly, the test is going to be nothing. Or it's like, we talked about Pokemon Stadium 2 a lot when it's come to all the parts of this. That adds the Pokemon, Pokemon Academy by Earl. And there's tons of things in that game, even to the point where the best thing about Pokemon Stadium 2, I'll say this, is that the lookup of Pokemon in that game, it gives you the list of all the egg moves that Pokemon can learn, which is amazing, and it's also something that it bases it off of the version you have, and you have the Pokemon, if you have Pokemon Crystal, it does take it off of that to give you the new egg moves exclusive to that version. And actually, initially, the Pokemon Gold and Silver Players Guide that Nintendo Power had made did not have the egg moves in it. So actually, that was a big boon. Alright, so we're going to take our tests. So yeah, we're cramming in a full semester's worth of work into, I don't know, like less than an hour, or maybe an hour, we'll see. Alright, so here's the midterm exam, so, yeah, get ready for that Scantron, fill them in, and if you don't fill them in completely with that number or 2 pencil of yours, you're not getting credit for the question. Okay, so what button lets you take the Pokemon out of its Pokemon to walk with you? Yeah, R button, ZR button, or the plus button. It is the R button. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. Hold on. Oh, okay, so... Oh, okay, this is interesting. So it's almost like an actual test in the sense that you have to use the logic when you're reading it. Okay, this is taking me back to my days in college. Okay, so basically you mix A and B with either 1 or 2. Okay, so during picnics in your baskets, that would be A2. I don't know this time, but the clock is ticking down there. And actually, is that going to the system clock of the Switch? It looks like it might be, based on when I'm recording this. But anyway, what's the most effective way to get eggs warmed up? Walking. Actually, he didn't say that. What will not make a Pokemon easier to catch? Rising behind, inflicting them poison, using certain kinds of Pokeballs, and giving them a berry. Actually, fine. That's a little bit of a trick question, because, as I mentioned, if you're running Fling and you toss, like, a Fire Orb at or a Flame Orb, you can feasibly burn it. So at that point, fine, you're not tossing a berry then. So fine, it's technically not a trick question, but it's A. We'll make it easier to catch Pokemon with higher levels, certifications, LP, gym badges. So feasibly you could throw money at it. It's like when we played the Man in Medan, where Conrad was throwing his money into the water at the pirates. And then I was like, yeah, no. I was like, that didn't work. Also, for extra credit, but no, won't affect your grade, except it totally will. Do you like the Pokédex? You fucking suck, as I could say, I guess. Well, actually, it is easy to use, but you know what? This game is buggy because of how the pictures go on, so I'm gonna say it's just alright. I'm just curious to know about this. Don't tell the director about it. Except, yeah, you're on camera, my friend, so, yeah. Also, how fast is it grade? That's the other thing, because I have, people I know who are into the education field, much to their own chagrin in some cases. In case that, how does grading work, and how do they get that done quick? Okay, so you get it done really quick. I come out, and there you go. You have to get 3 questions to pass the midterm and final. Oh, shit, we got a final. Alright, we're gonna do this. Okay, ace that shit. Oh my god, there you go. Passing grade. And if you pass the exam, you get experience candy small. What do I get for getting 100%? Nothing. Okay. Okay, fine. We're going the whole way for all the classes. Okay, so... You know what? I hope I have enough for just one recording. But I'll say this. If I do have to make this more than one, I will. Just so I can have this all set, and then I will also have a set of running the DLC. Because fine, I guess I do like playing this game, even with the problems I've got with it. As I said, we always say we go the whole way on this program, and I said it doesn't matter what I might think of a game, I'm not gonna, you know, not do that. Hope everybody's ready to learn some new things. So, yeah, Ed Wacker has always said, like, hey, I don't get in a sense like you do when it comes to holding your principles, but see, this is the opposite case, because fine, me holding my principles means one of 2 things. It means that, fine, I didn't buy this game, I wasn't going to do the DLC until he asked for it, but it also meant that, hey, for this game that I said I'm doing blind because I was given it, I'm going the whole way. So I have my principles kind of working in reverse, but I'm in this weird way of going all these different directions, but I'm holding to every single one of them. And I guess it's kind of making sense that way. Because I don't want to be hypocritical on this, I really don't. But y'all did great on the midterm exam. Oh, thank you. Answer my question at the end, too. I'm sure you keep responses in mind. Alright, so yeah, you have 3 classes and then an exam, basically, each half the semester. So let's talk evolution. He's gonna say, like, it's a myth, or you insert here the description of what evolution is from Mr. Garrison from South Park. I will have an edit in the link list showing that, because if I go into that specifically, yeah, I don't know if I should, but it is hilarious as far as that. And then, of course, how all the students were fine. Eric Cartman couldn't take it when he left and said, like, oh, it's because of that. But then one of the other students came in, her parents came in, he's like, how dare he do this to warp my child? As far as, like, we weren't aware he was doing this. It's like, you take her out of the class, but even the idea of her saying, like, but Dad, I want to learn everything. No, you don't. Shut up. Alright, but we're going to learn about how Pokemon evolution works. This is a real case, for sure. And, yeah, 9 games and counting as far as this generation for myself. I feasibly have some experience with it, but the game also is going to have some unique wrinkles that I don't know anything about, because I haven't seen these class aspects. Okay, as you battle level up, they get stronger. For some Pokemon, when they get a level up going on, and they get to a certain level, their appearance changes, and their stats will increase usually by a lot, which usually only want to do an evolution case. That's how it works, but there's other cases that go, and when they evolve, they're stronger, and they'll be great in battle, even more than they were, but some people want to keep them pre-evolved. You're probably wondering why. Well, fine, I know the button you have to hit when that happens. Say it with me, cancel evolution, going back to Generation 1, you press the B button. There's no C button on this controller. You think this is Sega Genesis, my friend? No, it's the B button. Yeah, you hold the B button, so when it gets to a case where it says, what insert Pokemon name here is evolving, hit that B button. It says, huh, it stopped evolving. So, you can also hold Navrstone, which will automatically do that, so when it gets to the threshold that it would normally evolve at, it will not evolve. And the requirements for evolution might be different. They might not be based on level. Sometimes they'll be with a stone you have to give them. Sometimes what we had with Palma, where you have to walk around 1,000 steps and then get a level up, and then you get evolved into Palma like we did. And then other situations too, including the trading cases where you have to trade Pokemon at a certain level and get a case of, you know, making sure that your friend will give it back. Yeah, or going back to a Pokemon Abridged I remember listening to, which is like, I was like, you took it and you never gave it back. It's not my fault that the link cable broke. That's poor Chinese manufacturing. You fucking ripped it in half. I was like, no, that's the idea. You gotta make sure, like, fine. You hold your friends over a barrel that way. It's like, you want to evolve your Haunter into Gengar. You damn well better be letting me get your Abra or your Kadabra so I can get the Alakazam out of it. And then at that point, it's like, fine, I better trade back afterwards. Yeah, if you use an item specifically, specific move. Yeah, sometimes that's something. That was something Gen 4 added. Also, the stuff when you go to certain areas in the environment, which then they changed for later entries in the series because that wasn't a factor in all of them. Right, okay, here we go. Fitting Primeape, we saw this, and it's on our team. Yeah, so tell us, remember, that's a certain move that it learned, that was Rage Fists. Yeah, we know, so that is how that went. And that was my surprise, because I didn't know there was an evolution to that thing in this game. But there's definitely a lot of stuff going on with that, and definitely can be very interesting. But the other reason also to not evolve Pokemon. Not just for, you know, keeping them the way they are, but when it comes to level up moves, pre-evolved forms of Pokemon will learn, if there's not a move that's exclusive to a later form of them, it will learn the move earlier. Like, you know, like Bulbasaur, for example. It can learn stuff like Solar Beam at later levels, but that threshold is actually way lower if you don't evolve it into an Ivysaur or a Venusaur for a while. But that also means that you're going to be at a case where you're running with the earlier version, where it won't be as strong as the later ones, but sometimes that's a decision you might need to make. And you might need to make that to learn certain moves. And actually, Arcanine's one of them. It evolves via Firestone, but when you do that, it learns a different move at level 50. And at least in Generation 2 it did this way as far as a Growlithe that learns Flamethrower, and for Arcanine, or Arcanine, not Arcanoid. That'd be interesting. Arcanoid and Arcanine. Taito, make that game, get with Nintendo to make it. You learn Extreme Speed. So it's something that decision, like, hey, I gotta make a specific decision, like, when that is. And also, in some cases, you have to evolve them at the level that they're gonna evolve by normally. Otherwise, you will not get the move that will go with it. Sometimes you might have to do it right away. Or you might not be able to learn a move in the pre-evolved form without evolving it at all. So, it is a complex thing, and it's very interesting to kind of get that sense of just how deep the game of this can go when it comes to figuring out for battling, and even for running through the main story, or even the post-game stuff. Okay, so, let's get some more stuff going on our lesson, but what was the last question on the midterm exam? Oh, right, it was your case of saying, hey, how's the Pokédex? Or was it the one that was actually credited? Oh, okay. Clavel said, yeah, don't use the students as your guinea pig as far as saying how the Pokédex app is. You can tell he's hiding something just by looking at me. Fine, his face, look, the way his face is drooping. He kind of just looks guilty. I was like, yeah, there's something you're not telling me, my friend. And so they did do research together. That's the idea. He's like, you knew the color flushing right on my face. Alright, so yeah, he's not a good liar. So if you ever have a case of L.A. Noire mixed with Pokemon, you get Cole Phelps in saying like, I didn't ask those students that question. You're lying, Jacques. I know you asked them. We put you at the scene of the crime. Alright, speaking of color, let's talk about that. Some of different coloration based on their bodies, based on gender or individual differences. That's true. Sometimes they have a different coloration compared to others of the same species. Oh, shiny Pokemon. There you go. It's rare to cross paths with one. What's the likelihood? Oh shit, they're actually asking the fucking number. I wish I had Nocturne's case, or I should just call her up now. It's like, hey Nocturne, I'm doing recording for this for something next year. What's the number? Fine, it'll be like, who wants to be a millionaire? I'm phoning a friend. She did say it used to be really high. It's not 1 in 40. I don't think it's 1 in 400. I think it's... I'm gonna go this way. I think it's 1 in 4,000. Oh, it is. Shit. Okay. I did not know that was what it was. I know it used to be higher than that, because the first game that had shiny Pokemon in it was Generation 2. But I ran into, I think, one of those that was not the one that you run into all the time. That being the shiny Gyarados, the red one in the Lake of Rage. I found a Nursery that was shiny once, and that was it. Yeah, it's amazing. But go look finding those. Well, although now it's a lot easier as far as the generations have gone. Probability of encountering one in the wild is the same from hatching than an egg. And pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a specific case in that higher than average chance that shiny Pokemon will hatch. I believe that's referring to the idea that if you're trading, since you have trading being able to go online with this game, if you trade with someone or have a Pokemon from another region, so say I trade with someone from, I don't know, Japan or Europe or something like that, and then I do a breed case, I guess what this game is saying, you have a better chance of getting a shiny Pokemon out of the breed at the end of it. Also, rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. He gives it to us and we get 400 Pokemon on the Pokédex. So I'll feasibly spoil that, but it should be fun if it were true. This can't be scientifically verified yet, but it will be. And to be fair, it's also something that Generation 8 had. As I said, AJ did God's worth getting shiny Dreepies, multiple boxes worth, and that was the idea. I have a picture of shiny Dreepy that way just to show that idea. It'd be shiny Gengar, but that's gonna be the idea. But in that case, what happens then, just to let you know also this, is that when you have a Pokemon that comes out of an egg, and it's shiny, every evolution it has afterwards will stay that way. So it's not a case that, oh, you evolve it, you're not gonna keep the shiny you had from before. It'll still go along. It's with it forever, kind of like a concept I don't know if this game has, which is Pokérus, which is a disease that can randomly pop up, but it doesn't do anything. It's fine. It doesn't do anything in terms of hurting them. When you get a recovery, sometimes you'll have a case where it's like, oh yeah, your Pokemon was affected with this, which means that it doubles its effort value point obtaining specifically. So it's the kind of thing you want to feasibly expose all your Pokemon to it, but eventually goes away and you have like a little exclamation mark on itself. But I don't know if Pokérus is a thing in Gen 9. I know in Gen 8 it was. I remember trading Nikki something like that, and she went to Pokemon Center. She's like, wait a second, he's like, one of my Pokemon is sick. Like, what is this? What happened? What'd you give me? Captain D-Track is like, don't worry, it's fine. And I explained that, and she's like, oh, fantastic. Alright, we already learned new things today. And, our last class is today, okay. Pokemon forms, let's talk. Form change. Pokemon's appearance change under certain conditions. Cycles are, for example. Regular ride these as transportation. It can walk off 4 legs. As far as its basic form, as its battle form, it stands its hind legs to battle. And ride form, where it inflates its throat, sack, and tail to ride on its back. But something you're carrying with you is an even better example of that being your phone. Okay? So they're inhabited by certain Pokemon. Yeah, Rotom. Yeah, that was since Gen 8. You're an expert on Pokemon Ag technology, aren't you, Captain D-Trag? Yeah. Yeah, guilty as charged. Sorry. Pokemon inside your phone is Rotom. It does all sorts of things to help you out. It doesn't try to enter other electronics because that is something actually Rotom does, and that goes back to Pokemon Platinum version for DS. where Rotom existed in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. When Platinum came out, they gave different options for different forms of Rotom. It's an electric type, but the idea is that it could feasibly become a lawnmower, an oven, a refrigerator, or a fan. I think those were all of them. And it would change its secondary type, specifically. And it had levitate, so it's something that you can't use a ground attack on it. It's actually really, really cool, and it gets its own unique move on whichever form it takes. And I think after Platinum came around, every other mainline Pokemon game after that included it. Yeah, Jane, okay, perfect. Fine, I'm running ahead of the teacher, sorry, Jesus Christ. Yeah, they say, like, you don't want to know more than your teacher, but fine, there you go. I'm just going, see, the reason this is happening is because I said, I'm just going off my experience and my knowledge of this franchise from playing it for so damn long, because as Nikki and Edweck said so brilliantly on the story finale of this, they said, hey, you know, this is now a multi-generational franchise, amazingly. The case that, yeah, we're 28 years out from the start of this franchise, and people like us have been playing it since it came around, and other people might be coming to it for the first time now, you know? I remember Blackford said that when we played Pokemon Snap, saying the first of the RPGs I ever played was Pokemon Sword and Shield. So, that being a case of that, and not even necessarily just an age case, just a case that, you know, maybe people like, yeah, didn't play Pokemon until later, but then the idea of some of these things. So I'm pulling like, hey, I know this from these other games, but then he's explaining it. So it's all perfect, we planned this show, I swear to God case. Yeah, Rotom's an exception, though, because Pokemon that change form do so by holding an item and having one used on them. It's also pointing out that the Rotom in your phone is not something you can battle with. Or Corio, for example, has different forms when it gets given different nectars. Actually, I'm not as familiar with that concept. Change type when new moves when they have a form case. Different from Evolution 2 because they return to their original form. Like shiny Pokemon, the same individual Pokemon go back and forth between their forms and how they look. There's a lot to dig into that, and a lot more there. Obviously, you're enjoying your time with the fullest and change form into a new version yourselves. Yeah, maybe hackneyed, but you're not wrong. You're definitely gonna do that. Oh, by the way, one last thing. Region form based on what region they came from, meaning that it comes from older generations of Pokemon. Because remember, at least as I'm recording this now, it is still possible to have Pokemon from every single previous version of the game playable in this. At least now, because they've added Pokemon Home support, which means that you can have Pokemon that you traded from Pokemon Generation 1 and 2 from the 3DS Virtual Console, which you can no longer buy. And transfer those into Pokemon... Use the Pokemon Transporter, Poke Transporter, and then Pokemon Bank. And that goes into... you're using that to transfer up to Pokemon Generation 5 and 6. And then going into Pokemon Home, which is a Switch case. It's also something you can download to your mobile platform for the case of managing that. But even in the case of Generation 3 from Game Boy Advance, having Pokemon, you use the Pal Park in Generation 4 to get them into that, and then using the aspect in Generation 5 to get them into that, and then doing trade-off up to Generation 6, and so on and so forth. So feasibly, the idea is that they can come from those other regions. Or for remakes of them that have come out recently, like Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu for Switch, where that's a remake of the Generation 1 games. And also Sword and Shield as far as the last generation we had, and the remake of Gen 4 that's on this console as well. Alright, yeah, there's the bell. Scatterbraid right at the very end. I don't know if I'd say that. I had a great time teaching you, so good luck on the final exam. Alright, we will have a good time, feasibly. Yeah, a lot less stressful than the actual final exam. It's something that, yeah, I can just waltz right into the final exam and get a sense of saying, like, fine, I don't need to study. Fine, because I've had, fine. Despite what I'm saying, I haven't had 28 years of practice as far as studying this franchise. I've had, 25, 4, I think. Because I played Pokemon Generation 1 in 1999. 25, so yeah, we'll be 25 this year. So let's have a biology final. Oh, let's do it. It's not class, it's like, it's that test. Like, yeah, you better be here for the test, otherwise we lock the doors and nobody can come in. Alright. You'll do this fine, and to take your time, because, yeah, we are not timed as far as the test. Okay. How many 4 methods make it easier to catch a Pokemon? Inflicting paralysis using a Poke Toy, feeding them a berry, or surprising them from behind? The Poke Toy is the I think I'm talking about the Poke Doll there. Which use that to run away from an encounter. In that case, it would be 2. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with others. No, because you can get them out of eggs. Pokemon's holding an Everstone. Using an item that reduces evolution will cause it to evolve. Actually, I've actually never tried that. Where you hold the Everstone and then you use the Firestone to evolve. I think it wouldn't, based on the logic of it, but I've actually never tried that. I've never even thought that. Okay, I'm gonna say no, just because I think that's the case. Also reminds me of the other reason not to evolve, because there's that Eviolite that you can use. There's a hold item that increases the power of Pokemon that is not fully evolved. Chansey, enough said. Use that on Chansey and you can really make it shine with the extra defense and special defense it gets. Probability of running into a shiny Pokemon is 1 in 4,000. I think it's 1 in 8,000 something in Gen 2. True or false? Oricorio has 3 forms. I think you said it had 4. And, yeah, he's trying to do those ones. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. This is the teacher review, as far as it. It was fun. Thank you for teaching. Keep teaching. You can do it. Yeah, thank you for being our teacher. Fine. That's not a secret there. He probably has to do that because of the academy. So don't, do that. So technically he's... That's one of those cases, like, you know, you have to do rating your professors. You know that, as far as it. You go on rate by professor and get a sense, like, who are they? Do people like them? And also, for that matter, based on reading the reviews, with all due respect, do you actually trust the person who wrote the review and say, like, you know, they actually had a reason for saying that, saying, like, fine, I'm mad, I got too much homework, got a bad grade, to which I say, fuck the fuck up, with all due respect. We need 3 questions to pass the midterm and 4 to pass the final exam. We got... I got them all. Okay, so then the Firestone thing doesn't work with an Everstone. I never knew that. See, even as someone who's played this game for years, I don't have all the answers. I'm trying not to come off like I do. Just that I have a lot there. And fine, because I'm doing this without chat, I gotta fill time somehow. Okay, more experience candies. Medium, thank you. Keep doing your best. Okay, so there's your biology case. Shit, we got a lot of classes to go through. Alright, fine, you know what? I'm gonna probably have to make this more than one part. Alright, Miss Time. We do have to go see Miss Time. In fact, I'll tell you how we'll handle this. I'll do the rest of the classes. I will then do befriending the professors. I will do run of the Ace tournament, and then I think I'll dedicate another video, which feasibly shorter, to doing the rest of the stake locations and the what was it? The raid battle thing. Because I think they'll cover a good amount of it. And as I said, what I'll do is I will have that just as an extra for the YouTube site as well for that second video. But this will be the one that I put up for the purpose of this. Or if you do like this and you want another instant premiere case like this, let me know in the comments down below, and I can put that as far as it as well. Okay, let's have a fun class today. Alright, do you enjoy shopping? Depends. Buying bread or choosing new clothes is so much fun. It depends on what it is. And it's also sometimes one of those cases, especially my age, it's the case that, fine, when you have to go shopping for certain things, like, I don't know if I necessarily want to go shopping, but you also have to figure out, when do I do it? Let's talk about that. One of my hobbies, actually, to teach you about math. Alright, to find math test. So sorry, Crusader64, I know this is your worst subject, but get to this. Everyone visits Pokemon Mart at least once, yes. And get Pokeballs there, costing 200 Poké-dollars a pop. Now, think this through, okay? One Pokeball is 200 Poké-dollars. You get 2,000, bought as many as you could afford. How many you receive? So here you go. You do have to know some basic math here. So it's 2,000 to each 200. So that is 2,000 divided by 200 means 10. So that's 10. Oh shit, what do you mean is a trick question? You avoid a purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. Yes. Oh, god damn it, right. I forgot, because if you purchase 10 or more Pokeballs, you get Premier Balls on the house. Okay, there you go. So they threw out a trick question. Okay, fine, so you get 11. But wait a second, I don't think that was even on there. There wasn't an 11 choice. Okay, so fine, there you go. Okay. So fine, math-wise was right, but fine. It's been that way for a couple of the Pokemon games where you get an extra Premier Ball. Like, wait a second, hold on, that's not right. But alright, fine. Fine, in that case, we do need to do the math thing again, and we'll see. I swear to God, if she throws anything like that on the tests. Fine. In all fairness, I forgot that, but I didn't think, like, hey, that's going to be put into it. Actually, also feasibly ask people who've been on the show as far as if they ever did this. Let's have a fun class today. Alright. You enjoy fortune-telling, horoscopes, and the like? I don't know. I mean, fine. I guess my case is just knowing what my sign is and then being a case of what it is. Although I know the Crusader 64, he's into it. Actually, Nocturne is as well, a little bit. But also, I guess if nothing else, I always remember the idea of the Powerpuff Girls when you have that episode where these convicted felons, they escape prison and they dress up as them and do crimes in their name, and then they say, like, one of them is hitting on Miss Bellum and says, like, hey, sweet cheeks, what's your sign? And she just says, stop. Which honestly, in and of itself, I didn't realize that was a joke for years, but I was like, wait, hold on. Oh, that's actually really, really clever. Anyway, feels good to read your horoscope and see the good luck is coming your way. Feasibly. I mean, it depends if you put faith in that or not, or what that's going to be, or fine. It might also be your own perspective on something, like, why would you believe in it or not? Like, hey, you want good luck, but maybe if you don't have good luck, you're thinking you're not having good luck, or whatever that might be, the idea of it. But fine, we'll go to math with luck, okay? I mean, if nothing else, I'll give time this. She's doing some of the best professors in my life have done, which is practical application of what you're learning. It's one thing to understand the terminology of everything, but it's another thing to actually apply it. Actually, my biology professor in college, she was a good one as far as that. And she'd actually probably, I don't think she knows I do this, I don't think she does, but if she ever did stop on the show, she'd probably say, like, okay, I remember him, and I also remember the idea, like, this is totally on brand for him. No question. Because she feasibly understood some of the weird stuff as far as myself when I was, like, mentioned her after class and things like that. Alright, anyway. Seen the phrase cropped in Pokemon battles before, like, critical hit. Yes, sure have. When it's a critical, the damage it deals is increased by half. Increased by half or doubled? 1.5 times which damage it normally would. If they change that? The luck determines whether it lands a critical hit or one is landed on it, which can create a upset in battle. What % chance does a Pokemon have of landing a critical hit? Actually, I don't know this. Shit, okay. And it's worth pointing out, this is not taking into impact, moves that have a higher critical hit ratio. Or certain moves that always have a critical hit, not that there's a whole lot of those. And it also isn't taking into effect any case where you have, like, a scope one, so it increases your chances of a critical. Jesus. I don't think it's 1%. I think it's higher than that. I don't know, I think it's more than 5. Actually, I don't even know if the other games ever went into this. Let's do, I'm gonna guess, I don't think it's 1. I'm between 4 and 2. I don't have, like, the 50-50 thing from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire for this one. So I'm gonna take a guess and say 12. Final answer? Yes. Cause 2 critical situations, that's too high. Alright, so fine, I fucking suck at math, that's the idea of this. 1 in 24, roughly 4.17%. She's not even giving us an even number. Odds were favorable certain moves, though. Okay, so I got that. Such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw, which have a 12% chance. Okay, so it's right in that case. Now let's use a move called Focus Energy, which will pump you up, which means, and also Dire Hit, which means that in both cases your next hit will be a critical. Except in Generation 1 when it didn't fucking work. Waste the focus energy didn't. Oh, no, never mind. 50% chance to land it. Alright, there's a lot of mathematical probability hidden in this game. That is true. No question. You do the calculation sling like your favorite may open the door for more strategic choices. Alright, midterm. Oh, shit. If that's how those classes went on me getting both of them wrong... Oh, fine. The one was a trick question. That one I got wrong. Yeah, that's going to be a question. And it's also worth pointing out, I haven't done the first class of this in a long time. Fine, let's get the test over with. Now, nothing else you're seeing, like, what is my proficiency when it comes to Pokemon schooling? It's biology so far. Which is hilarious, because that's not even the field I'm in. Fine, with my scientific elective in college, so maybe that also has something to do with it. Alright, let's see. How much damage does Water Gun do when it hits a Fire-type Pokemon? Right, because it goes to type advantages. So it does double the damage, because remember, when you have a move that's super effective, it is double damage. When it's neutral damage, it's normal, that's 1%, and half damage is when it's not very effective, that is 1.5, or half of a case of that, so it's double damage. When Razor Leaf hits a fire Pokemon, what does it do? Okay, so this is not very effective, because Grass is weak to fire, as far as the attack. But here's the thing, it's worth pointing out. Fire is strong against Grass in the sense that you get hit by that, it's a super effective hit on you. But that does not necessarily mean that when you hit back with the type of yours, like Grass to Fire, that it necessarily will be a half damage case. It might be, it might not be, it depends on what it is. Okay, this bullshit again. Wait, she doesn't even give the answer of 11. Oh, wait, no, she does give the answer of 11. Okay, never mind. Okay, so 11 was on there. Never mind. So fine. She's right. So that's the trick question. Fine, we just answered this, so I know now the answer is about 4%. So fine, it's not saying it is 4%. And we get a critical run. I thought it doubled it. Actually, they must have changed that, because I know it used to be double. Which is fine, because it's about 1.5 times. Alright, time's up. I guess it's worth pointing out one thing, which, as far as the case of the exam, when you're doing questions in class, you getting something wrong does not necessarily get a case of that, nor does it get a sense of the students laughing and saying, like, well, what's wrong with you for getting that easy question wrong? Yeah, let's see how this went. Oh, I got an ace. Oh, man. Alright, I guess for each exam, you're getting a case of this going on. So let's keep doing our best. So yeah, fine. This is going to be the, I don't know, is this wrong now for the show that I'm not going to be able to be here for? I'm putting you through a test. I don't know, but I mean, I said, we're going the whole way on this game, and I'm going to do it. Because thankfully, this game was a viewer request as far as EdWack. He gave it to me, and I said, I got to play this game blind that way. So it kind of became that way. Alright, let's have your next set of this. Okay. Semi-perfect scores, others seem to have a bit of trouble. Okay. Tell you tried your best. Okay, that's nice. But everybody passed. Okay, so there you go. You're getting a sense that everybody's going to pass in grade. So you come to love numbers. Yeah, I guess so. So how does the word sharp apply to Pokemon battles? Stat boosts. Okay, let's talk about that. Stats rise and fall through the course of battles we've seen. So if you use Work Up, it increases its special attack and attack stats by 1 level. You can go up to maximum 6. Each time it raises one stage, moves affected by it deal 50% more damage. Same Pokemon from previously able to use Work Up again, its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. So it goes 100%. So it's a 50% increment. So actually, that does answer a question I was thinking in the back of my mind, but I didn't actually know right away, which is that when we were running with Skeledirge, a great move we have for that fire attack of that is the one that increases its special attack by the amount it does. If I just increases each case, I'm getting 50% added on, specifically. Swords Dance boosts by 2 stages right away, allowing you to deal double damage after single use. And use it twice goes to 4. So in that case, if it's 50% each time, that is... Or 50, as far as a 50, 100, 150, 200, that's quad damage. Alright, yeah, tricky one, yes. Wait, 4 stages doesn't mean the damage got quadrupled. Oh, fucking hell, it's wrong. Or uses by 50, so it's like 4. The 4 stages all 4 times. Wait, isn't that what I said? Base damage 100%. Oh, I see. So the next move will build triple. Gotcha. Tight matchups, critical damage, other factors play in this calculation as well, so a small boost must be taken seriously. If it just rose, it means it goes up by 1 stage, but if it sharply rose, or greatly rose in Generation 1, that's 2. If it rose drastically, which is newly added in a couple of the earlier generations, that's 3 stages, so it happens, you just have to use it twice. If you have items of X attack and X special, you can use them in battle when you're in the story aspect of the game, but you're doing actual battling, get that shit out of there, you can't use it. Unless it was a little difficult to stay sharp. Okay, fine. I'll have to stay sharp because I need to get at least one question like this right that's not from the first class. Fine, it's one of those things that, I guess, I'm overthinking the number, but it's also something that, wait a second, hold on. Fine, we're going back to math. Let's do it one more time. Okay, and also he's switching Pokemon out, so the other one had Gengar, but there's a nice Psyduck at the front desk. If I know, the Psyduck would have a headache if he goes in this class. I don't know, then he goes psyching things, like he picks up time and throws her against the wall or something. Okay. Yeah, I did. Multiplication percentages and the like. So, okay, so fine, you do actually kind of feasibly learn something. So fine, Pokemon is an entertainment game. There's stuff on the PC, I believe, that does that. But, yeah, this game's doing it too. Okay. So probability, hope you know ideas of probability. It's not like we're gonna have another difficult class, but you already deal with this on a regular basis, so it might not be too bad. They have accuracy, by the way. It's probability that they'll hit. Tackle's 100% on its base, so if you do 100 times, you're always gonna hit. Hypnosis, though, is 60%, and that's why Hypnosis is a risk to run. Okay, so it's 60 out of 100 times under normal circumstances, so out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many true powerful moves have lower accuracy for that reason. Decided to go slow or steady. Stuff that's sure to hit, or hard and fast, but not as accurate. Yeah, already figuring probability. You're right, and I've been running that concept when it comes to stuff like Gunk Shot. This whole game saying, is that accuracy cut worth the damage boost that it has? Okay, so Surf and Hydro Pump. Yeah, those are great examples. Surf's a power of 90, but its accuracy is 100, so it's not going to miss under... Fine, she's not... There's one aspect of that she's not going into. I'll mention that feasibly. But Hydro Pump is 80. Its power is 110. I believe it was 120 at the time, but is now 110. So, which move you want to use yourselves? Myself, personally, I would use Surf. If I had a Water-type Pokemon, and Nikki, you're right, I don't have a Water-type Pokemon. Fine. In my case, when I play, I've said this before, I said generally speaking, with the exception of Gunk Shot, and the reason I went with Gunk Shot that way is because I don't have any other way of running poison coverage on Annihilate. So I said, fine, that accuracy cut is worth doing that for. On normal circumstances, do something that's accurate, but still powerful. Try to balance the two. But it does depend on the situation how you want to do it. Because you're saying use ourselves. Because I could say I want to use that. They're feasibly... So it's one of those, I guess, that could feasibly be no wrong answer. But I am considering various possibilities. I would say thank you. Oh, good, and it's good news in case so it's not like the Fairy of the Odd Parents is like, don't worry, there's no wrong answers. Except that one. That's wrong. Like, yeah, there's not a wrong answer. Because, fine, depends on what you're going to do. In my case, I'd say Surf. In this case, for the Water case, I usually run Surf. As far as going back to Gen 1, I've always run Surf. I love that move so much. Also, when HMs were a factor for that, you basically need to use that for the purpose of being able to go across bodies of water. If factors like power points or number of targets hit, particularly when you're running in double battles on that latter one, make some moves better suited for certain situations. Actually, in that case, good she mentioned that. In double battles and triple battles in the games that had triple battles, because they don't have them anymore, Surf will hit every target on the field, including your own teammates. But Hydro Pump will not. So if you're running double battles in that case, it might be better to use Hydro Pump or use something else feasibly to only hit a target if you don't want to get in the case of potentially hitting other stuff on your team. Getting accuracy for power or vice versa is a matter of preference. Yeah, this has been going on for 28 years for Surf and Hydro Pump because both of those have been in the game since the very beginning. Personally, more invested in debating the rock type moves Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Yeah, true. Because Rock Slide and Stone Edge are not 100% accurate. Neither one of them are. There's a difference in accuracy on them, but it's not like one will usually always hit and the other one usually won't. Rock Slide's 90 accuracy and it's 80 for Stone Edge. So actually, that's a lot harder. So you have to get a sense of what do I want to use? Or fine, you can say fuck it, and if I have like a special case running, I run Power Gem because Power Gem hits all the time. I get worked up talking about those moves. Okay. Alright, so yeah, one more class. Alright, fine. That was definitely going better that way for me. Enjoying the great Uva Academy music. And yeah, this music is really, really good. I will say that for sure. Interested in anything? Sure am. What do you want? Fine. Last math class and then exam. Class is in session, so don't be late. Alright, so yeah, what is our last math class going to be? Okay, last time we learned about probability using move accuracy. And in a class of 40 students, there's a 90% chance 2 of them will have the same birthday. Okay. Even though there are over 300 days each year, that is true. But before we get going on to that, today's topic is going to be about damage calculation a little bit, because we talked about that, with type matchups and critical hits, stat boosts, and so on. Multiply together to calculate the damage dealt to an opponent. Okay, here we go. But there's a simple way of increasing damage to your Pokemon moves, which is same type attack bonus, or stab, as it tends to be known. Let's talk about that. So, that means that if the Pokemon you have uses a move the same type as it, you get more power out of it just by default. So, if you have a Rock-type Pokemon, you use Stone Edge, is a base power of 100. And if it hits, it gets multiplied by 1.5 if you're running with a Rock type, which you said, so it's going to be 150. They're similar feasibly, but a Ground type uses Stone Edge, it's only going to be 100. And it also sometimes goes to the question of, wait a second, when you're doing battling, you do want to usually cover the types that your Pokemon is, with the idea of running other moves along with it so that you don't get flat-footed by something else. Or you have a way to say, like, hey, you know, my Ampharos is in a good case as far as, you know, things maybe usually, but like, hey, if a dragon comes out, it's like, I got that Dragon Pulse to use. But in that case, sometimes it's a little bit of a risk because you're not going to be getting as much power out of it as a dragon type would, say. And of course, super effective moves and critical hits will add multipliers on the top of that, so don't take that lightly necessarily. So here's a question to understand this. If a move with power 100, like Stone Edge, Pokemon shares the type of this move, uses it, hits a Pokemon that's weak to it, what happens to the power? Okay, so as she said, we had Stone Edge, is 100 base power. Same type attack bonus is 1.5, so that puts it to 150. When it comes to super effective moves, it doubles it. So that means that... Okay, I just want to make sure I'm actually reading this right. Right, because she said it goes to 150 for that, 100 to 150 because I have the same type case. I tend not to say stab a lot for this, although you'll hear that a lot if you ever go into Aspects of Pokemon. Its power does become 300, unless this is another trick question from you. Okay, good. Fantastic. Okay, thank God I got that one right. Shit. Finally one of the calculation ones I got that right. Fine, I spoke it out as far as our best audience. Fine, the best channel on Twitch, but in this case, find the best audience on YouTube for this case. Yeah, using a move that shares the type will multiply by 1.5, so that goes to 150. And then, because it's weak to the move, it doubles its power, and then it gets to 300. And the usual power, the move is tripled then. Okay, this is actually going to be a new case for me, because I don't know the calculation stuff on terastallizing. If terastallizes its Terra type matches its original type, Okay. The bonus it gets for its same type is 2. Okay, I did not know that, because, since I've been playing this one blind, this is the game that terrestrializing has been introduced in. So, when it was introduced, I didn't know it had an effect on same type attack bonus. And it also is one of those things that sometimes I've seen it when it's come to people I know have been playing this game longer than I have, saying, hey, I want to get a Terra type for a Pokemon, and sometimes get something different than what it normally is. But it just gives you a reason to easily run with the same type you have, because basically if you're a dual type, you can cut off one of the weaknesses you would normally have, and also it would mean that you get an increase of your same type attack bonus, or you can feasibly have it so that Terra type, depending on how you're able to get that running, get something else, make it so you can feasibly cover a gap. If you know a lot of moves of different types is great, or you can surprise your opponent, but your own characteristics will let you shine. Both humans and Pokemon. Yeah, base advice right from our first lesson, though, I should have said the idea of take it to heart, like Court of Flesh once said. With that, the last class is over. Right, but she does love her craft, that's absolutely true, and final next time, so be ready. Okay, so yeah, let's do our math final. Yeah, the second half of the semester is a lot better than the first half, I will say that, as far as my memory stuff, or putting stuff together. But yeah, we'll see. I do kind of like this. I was a huge fan of the Pokemon Academy in Pokemon Stadium 2. Not just for the reasons I said, but also because it gives you, like, practice battles. Like, hey, try these really advanced concepts of battles. And even some of the lectures that he goes into really go into some deep stuff that really make you think, yeah, for a game that seems like it's something for children, there's a lot of depth to this. The thought of, hey, you know, what's the idea of this RPG system for it? But yeah, there's a lot going on here, which is the reason why it's a huge hit, and why you tend to think things out when it comes to playing this game. Even after you finish all the story and the DLC, eventually in our case, like, hey, battle with your friends and keep thinking about, how do I raise Pokemon for certain things for my battle style, or basically a case of being able to be successful and win. And surprise people with things they might not expect to see. Even the thought of, like, hey, you sometimes think, like, with Pokemon, that there's always going to be one right way to do a battle, especially for a certain type or a certain kind of Pokemon. But based on how you build your team around, and feasibly based on how you build the moveset and things like that, and abilities and everything else, and held item, you feasibly can surprise your opponents on something like, hey, I'll pull a Palmet out with something that maybe you usually don't see. You get a sense like, oh, you're going to see something all the time. But depending on how your styles you meet, feasibly can make something else really work well for you, and feasibly decimate opponents in ways that maybe they don't expect. But sometimes you're like trying to be ready for some of those things too. But alright, let's do the case of this. Alright, we're going back to the trick question case, but fine. She said it's only after you buy 10, so fine, this is not a trick question. So, Great Balls cost $600 a pop, you get 3,000, that's 5, so 6 is not right, because she said when you buy 10 or more, you get the Premier Ball. So it's 5. Water type move with a power of 100 hits a critical on a grass type Pokemon. What's the power of the move? Okay, so remember, critical hit is 1.5 extra, but water is not very effective on grass. And on normal circumstances with that, it's 50% damage on default. But if you critical it, because you can get critical hit and it's not very effective, that'd be 75. Under normal circumstances, I'm never going to forget this now. What percent chances Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? Actually, wait a second, hold on a second. This is not a trick question because Stone Edge does have a higher critical hit ratio. And she said specifically, hey, moves that have a higher hit ratio for that, it is 12%. Normally it's 4, so no, it is 12. Use Swords Dance twice to boost his attack by 4 stages. Oh, this bullshit again. So how much damage do you do? Okay. So, well, fine, let me think this through. Because it goes up by 50 points each time. So, in that case, you will do triple. Okay, because that's what it was. So, because assume that you're starting at 100. And as far as your attack, like that's what it normally starts at. And you have 50 times each time you raise its stage. So that gets that to 300 because you're adding 200 on top of that. But then it's 300 divided by 100, getting to 3, so it's triple. That's why I was thinking, like, wait a second, quadruple, because, like, I was thinking because I was raising by 4 stages, but technically that was not the case, it's triple. And if your rock type and your terra type is rock and you do a terrestrialize there, what's the multiply for your same type attack bonus, or stab? It is going to be stabbing twice as nice. Alright, we'll see how we did. Also, yeah, I gotta give UVA Academy credit for getting those Scantrons through really, really fast. It's like instant results for your quiz that way. Not that it's an insanely hard quiz. And they didn't ask us questions of like, hey, if a train leaves Viridian City at 3 o'clock and is headed towards the station over at, I don't know, Goldenrod City. Actually, that's not right. It's Goldenrod City to Saffron City at 5 o'clock, running at 60 miles per hour. As far as it will actually get there at 5 o'clock. It doesn't do that, thank Christ. 5 out of 5. Awesome. Get more of the experience candy, so damn, I'm gonna have tons of these when we get to the DLC, so keep going. Alright, so that is our math test. Fine, there's 2 I've already done, starting, which are history and battle studies. Yeah, let's do some history. It's fine. Fine, as far as my history for... stuff as far as the real world, I guess I got a little bit of an aspect of that too, but I definitely can know my gaming history, that's for sure. Like I said, I always look into, read, and research tons of stuff just on my own interest as far as this. Especially we do stuff for the show. Be able to have more information to understand everything I can about anything, really, when it comes to a game. To understand the stories, and then also hear other people's stories with that, hearing their history themselves, too, you know? Sometimes they'll know things I don't. So in that case, yeah, it's a constant learning process. So yeah, this case, I definitely know my video gaming history. I don't know if they're gonna say, you know, what was the day that this game came out in for the first generation. Yeah, Ryford. Yeah, whatever you did yesterday, it's now part of history. Yeah, indeed. Continuing around with the marvels of history. All right. So 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Bill accounts describe the Emperor as a dictator. Okay. Also zealously believed the legend of the treasure resting deep within Area Zero, which goes to the DLC, the hidden treasure of Area Zero specifically. Civilizations our ancestors were not as developed as ours are. We're likely to believe in legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. I mean, depending on how you ask, it might still be the same way now, but I get that idea. So to gain power standing against the neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure. And she's giving me a look. Okay. Riddle me this, Batman. How many years ago that ruled this region? Basically, was I listening to what she just said? And the answer she said is 2,000, you said. Yeah, you're clever, huh? You're definitely listening intently. Yeah, it was the Great Era of Exploration, which we did hear some of this when it came to the end of the game, when we went to the crater. And feasibly you can find it out first by going to the class. But in this case, I'm kind of glad that we're doing this now, afterwards. Now, a single adventurer sent out to the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Yeah, maybe they didn't, but we did. I'm not going to say that, but that's the idea. Was it the planet's journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps an unknown creature? It was the latter. Dying failure, the great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding that crater. We explore area in its untouched state. Yeah, I get that. But of the swift invention of the time machine. You say that too, so fine. I'm glad I came here afterwards, because this is giving so many clues to the plot. But kind of quiet clues, not... I'll say this. Reading that, I wouldn't have just thought, oh, by the way, this is going to be revealing something with where the plot goes. But actually, in that case, it's one of those things. It's like when you watch a really great movie, basically with a lot of twists and turns coming into it, and then you watch it again. You sometimes see those little clues, like, what are they peppering around to give you a sense of, wait, where is this going to go? Okay, is that time already? Must have got swept filling your minds with knowledge. Alright, so more of history's enigmas next time. Alright. So feasibly, I guess I'm giving you the UVA Academy lecture on all this stuff. Fine, I guess the Harvard lecture, unofficial. Except this one's free. You don't have to pay for this class for sure. All right, so let's go see Miss Radford again. Yeah, we're not being tardy on this one. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Actually, as far as the people, as far as we know, is like, yeah, the only people I'm seeing in class that I know really are Nimona and myself. Okay, so yeah, let's go back as far as more here, right? So the Great Era of Exploration, 2,000 years ago, remember? The era was 1,000 years, but nobody was able to venture all the way into the deepest reaches. With a lot of human and financial resources into that exploration, the Empire fell into decline. Okay. So 800 years ago, or 200 years after the Great Era of Exploration, the Empire and surrounding nations united. Okay, so at that point, they basically became one. That formed Paldea. And since this area is based on the Iberian Peninsula, I don't know off the top of my head if this is actually reflecting the formation of the Iberian Peninsula. If it is, I'll have something in the link list indicating the history of that. Okay, the very academy, by the way, here was also established at that time, too. Okay, so it goes back pretty far. Definitely, the building's not 100% what it was back then because we've built on it with new tech and all that stuff. It was just like it was built so long ago outside of that aspect. But yeah, this is the history, so yeah, this place has been around for a while. Prefer not to have the Pokeball portion, though, a new addition. So fine, she's a regular Frank Lloyd Wright in the sense of saying, like, fine, what do I like as far as this? Alright, she keeps seeing me eyeing her. It's like, yeah, I'm not necessarily that. Have you been listening? So I don't know, am I a troublemaker? Is that the thought here? How many years ago was the Academy of Arts established? You said it was 800 years ago because it was, Great Era of Exploration was 1,000 years ago. 200 years after that, which is 800... was set. Okay. I hate nothing more than a student who only pretends to listen. Yeah, you and me both. On the exact number, by the way, it was 805. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and uniquely innovative curriculum. And it used to be a case of those seeking knowledge needed to look no further than the grapes of Paldea. Referring to UVA Academy for that. I believe that goes into the idea of what Edwak mentioned when we did the story case, which is that since there's a Spanish aspect to this entire game, as far as the region and all that, and also cases of some of the dialogue of some of the characters, I think that is what... I don't know if that's what UVA stands for in Spanish, but I know there's actually a meaning to that. And it's feasibly how Edwak failed his entrance to the Pokemon League. By his own admission, I didn't say that that was the idea, but fine, he came out and said it. I don't know if that was the reason why. It's like, why do I remember the school I went to? Okay, anyway, Proverb Swords is used outside of the region, too. Okay. And the midterm is next time. Okay, so I kind of like what they're doing with the setup, in the sense of not only giving a unique way to give tutorials on some of the more complex aspects of how to play this game and some of the mechanics of it, but also going into the lore on top of that. But not necessarily something that is going to necessarily spoil the plot if you do this before, because you can do this before the end of the game. I just chose not to. Because I didn't know. As I said, running blind on a game like this, so he said, yeah, I didn't know what to do. Now, so even me recording this now, as far as it, I didn't think to myself coming in doing this. I said, I'm just going to do the post-game stuff. I didn't say I'd necessarily do this, but I looked and I said, I got to do this. We're going all the way. Our foot's on the gas pedal on this one. So it's midterm time. Alright, so what do we got? Name the geological formation in the center of Paldea region is called the Paldean Valley Floor, the Great Crater Paldea, or the Center. It is the Great Crater. Was long believed to rest in the depths of Area Zero. Serious Pokemon School Treasure. It was the treasure of Area Zero, I believe it's that. They ruled this nation, as far as the Paldean Empire, 2,000 years ago. It was built, and they give you the exact number, so yeah, you'd better be paying attention. 805 years ago. Those seeking blank need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. Knowledge. So yeah, you gotta remember that case as far as the fill in the blank question. There's no knowledge that is power. Oh, so fine, she's technically timed and says, yeah, put down your pencils. Last question was a freebie. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. And also the idea that, yeah, each church teacher has a different personality and feasibly a different teaching style for what their passion really is. And unfortunately, as we showed for the story finale part, yeah, the nurse, she's not going to have a class this semester, so feasibly, that's something in the DLC? I don't know. So how we do? 5 out of 5. I mean, they're not necessarily hard quizzes, but sometimes the case that, yeah, if you don't remember everything, it might be a case that, fine, you know, you might not get everything, but fine. As we're seeing, there's no benefit necessarily to getting it perfect. And some of those, like the math tests, I wasn't expecting to get perfect on those. Especially given how the in-class stuff was going. Yeah, so our test is history, she's saying, so alright, but what's next? Jade of the Country is spectacular derailed by the midterm. I don't know. So let's tell you a fairy tale has been passed down in Paldea for generations now, okay? So, once upon a time, the king very much enjoyed collecting treasure. Well, you said the leader of the place for the Paldean Empire is kind of a dictator who wanted treasure. He's followed him from other countries. Emerged from the ears to rumors of the king came to meet him. We have 4 treasures in front of the king, which are a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. These beads. Seeing his raised before him, the king leapt for joy. Counted them with gold coins and claimed all 4 for himself. I said that one of the last treasures were tablets. What do you think they were? Okay, this is interesting. Wooden planks for writing on handheld electronic devices. Medicine that you chew. Okay, so chewable tablets. Okay, there you go. I like that. That's a cool case of that. They didn't have electronics back then, probably. I would say the planks. Yeah, they were wooden and used as writing medium in the East in ancient times. I mean, feasibly could have been medicine, but I don't know when chewable tablets came around. But I know that fell out of use, paper became more available readily. Consider these type papers such as treasures, they had to be of superior quality, or had some great teachings written on them. They got all 4 of them, and on that night, terrible disaster rained upon the castle and reduced it to rubble. And it comes to you outside class hours if you want to see how it ends. You know, so much so, I'm gonna go find her right now. This is one of those cases where I'm gonna say, fine, you know what? We're gonna go talk to her right now so we can get a sense of the rest of that story. Now, where the hell is she? I just want to know where she goes. She's in the staff room. Oh, we're not taking any classes yet. She said, after hours, I want to go. So we're going to the staff room. And then we'll go back to our things. Like, yeah, fine. You can't leave us hanging like that, miss. So we gotta know the story. If she's here. She might not be here. I did the first part of this already. So fine, she's not there. So she is back in the entrance hall. Alright, so where is she? There she is, right there. Hi, you had a story you wanted to tell? Yeah, Class 1A, hi. Yes, we are. Please do tell. Okay, so fine. What do we got? Took the bait. Hold on. Okay, so we had the vessel, sword, tablet, and set of beads. After obtaining these, was destroyed because they're Pokemon. Oh. Okay, so this is going to something we showed last time, I think. Passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, so it became tamed by hubris and greed. In contact with the rapacity of the king at that time, so those are getting your vocabulary going on strong in this one. The waste of the disasters began to rampage out of control. Called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, they were quelled. Okay. They're sealed away in Paldea. Okay, so those were those 4 legendary Pokemon came from. We got one of them last time. And we'll get the other 3. What do you think? Today's story is just make-believe? No, because we proved it last time, so we know you're not lying. I did not know it was actually tied to this. Very astute, huh? Okay, historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. So basically, these Pokemon were going to destroy the world. But I have one of them in my possession, so yeah, they'll do my bidding. Now, for the story's veracity, I'll let you know. Or I can just say, by the way, here's the Pokemon I have that's done. Okay, and we came even closer. So fine, that is our bond case, but we'll... What else we got? So basically a fairy tale, so wait for the reports. Fine, that or I could just... Oh, hold on. I was just like... Okay, yeah, I'm hitting the ZR button. You can't take Pokemon out in the main hall, so fine. I should just show her Wo-Chien. Fine, let's take a look at Wo-Chien just to show that, because this is one of the ones she's talking about. This must be it. Okay, Tablets of Ruin, the power of its ruinous wooden tablets, bingo. What was the attack stats of every Pokemon on the field except for itself? So, there you go. That's one of them. So yeah, walk behind those stakes are the other 3. We got one of them before, we'll get the other 3 as it is. And actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I've been thinking this as I've been going through this with the extra stuff. You will see all of the stuff for the post-game in this one video that you're seeing right now. I will just be recording it at different times. So basically, I'll record one case of it, and I'll record another half, and then I'll stitch together for an edit. Yeah, greetings. Whatever you did yesterday is the power of history. She loves saying that, clearly. So, yeah, what next? Yeah, before the midterm, we learned what the Great Crater Paldea and its interior of Area Zero were, yes. Well, 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. And about 5 months ago, at the time of this upload, fine, a little over 4 actually at this point, just to be specifically accurate on that. I learned what they were as well, and myself, Edwack, Nikki, and the best Chan Twitch joined me on that descent down. The name team that achieved this feat was the Area Zero Expedition, made up of the best and brightest in the region, skilled trainers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. The man who was an author and brilliant natural historian who was involved in that was Heath. Heath who? Heath Ledger? Fine, he's not alive anymore as it is, unfortunately. But, fine, my whole case of naming people famous after that, as far as it's... I mean, he could have easily went down there that way. He easily could have spooked the Pokemon down there if they got in trouble by trying to put the knife in the mouth while and saying, like, my father was a drinker. And one night he came home more stranger than usual. Okay, there you go. That's that idea, but fine. That's a weird case, but I don't know if that's the case, but fine. What about this Heath dude? Use your literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them in books. Okay, we have them? Yeah, I'm looking to you was like, where are the books? Yeah, let's see if you're paying attention instead of quoting The Dark Knight. What was the team that made it there? You do remember, right? The Survey Corps, the Expedition, the Adventurers. It was the Expedition. So yeah, I can do both at the same time. It's called multitasking, my friend. You pick up a remember term. I slipped into the flow of the lecture whilst you reference a deceased actor of great talent. Yeah, quite clever. Record activities written by Expedition member and can be found in bookstores today. So go to wherever books are sold, whether it's Amazon or Barnes & Noble or fine. Borders, which is probably not in business anymore, or of course B. Dalton Booksellers. Actually, I think B. Dalton Booksellers... Oh yeah, I don't think they're in business anymore that way. Oh, it's the Violet book. Okay, fine. There you go. Now we can find it. It's downstairs because Arvin was pointing out that. The time the entire region was buzzing about Area Zero, and it's popular that everybody had a copy. So it's like the Bible, pretty much. Or other famous books, like some of the Harry Potter books, feasibly, I guess. Or other things. But it was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things you could never be thought of as real. So, he was called a liar by the masses. But he was not lying, I can attest to that. And the truth, the expedition was called into question after that, and it was condemned to store shelves as used bookstores, and it basically became a, I guess, a false novel as far as the case. Like, hey, the researcher said this is bunk science. But it's not. We have proof, and I have multiple people who can back us up on that one. If you want to read it, go downstairs and do so. I love it. She said, like, by the way, you better read that whole book for the final exam, but I don't know if she's going to do that. Fine. Before we go into that, since she did mention it, and we did see Arvin with it, let's take a walk and see where it is. And yeah, you can read it on the books. They're sticking out, I think. Pokemon Natures. Fine, let's look at this one. Fine, telling the things about how natures go. We mentioned that, like, adamant and things like that. Fine, let's take a look at all the books, what they are. Academy Rules and Regulations. Where Academy provide uniforms at all times. Hairstyle is your choice. Not inconvenience others. Students may travel freely, but going to the Great Crater is off limits. We did it anyway, sorry. Actually, wait, we didn't tell them we went. Alright, we can't tell them we went, otherwise we would get our asses kicked out. Probably. Student registry. Okay, so the page has been torn out of student registry. Oh, right. Well, that goes then to what was told to Clavel, saying, wait a second, the student registry was written and excised as far as parts of that. Basically cover up the case of, what is this? The bullying of Team Star. Okay, fine. Here's the case. Fine, we're doing night classes, so fine. This is your night school, ladies and gentlemen. Fine, file book's right here. Let's take a look. Fine, it goes to a bunch of them. So yeah, actually, fine. This is the part we read last time when it came to the part that's feasibly redacted out when it comes to that. So yeah, you can read the whole book to get a sense of what it is. We did read the Urban Mystics part to help Arvin out. So there it is. As far as other books that are on the way. Status condition and catching Pokemon. Yeah, we've seen how that's going, and I guess this is interesting because it also goes to the Pokemon school case of the past entries in this franchise. Because what's kind of interesting about this one is the fact that since this is set at school, it's the only one that is, as far as I know, as far as I remember, they put the idea of tutorializing things you could read in the books in the old one here, but then saying, hey, let's make it practical as far as taking classes and doing tests and things like that, on top of, going out on your own aspects. It's actually stuff we've already learned, so fine, feasibly it's this. If you aren't sure as far as the classes are concerned, you come here and read the books, and they'll give you hints. Especially if this is your first Pokemon game. Specifically, also the school song. Let's read that. Okay, fine. This is the alma mater for this place. Over Grand Mesagoza stands our dear Uva. We enter seeds and leave in fruition. Our minds wise the creator for wise educators to fill with individual spirit and future ambition. Teach us well, grapes of Paldea. Alright, so that is our alma mater, quite literally, as far as the theme of the university. It's fine. It can be two things. It can be that, or it can be what was your college or institution when you were at. Right, types of moves. Number 2. Terra type means that power of the Terra type increases. Moves original type. Okay, I didn't know that. Moves original type keep the usual same type as well. I was not aware of that. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. So Pikachu, which is electric, has a Terra type of Steel. Gets boost for Steel with Iron Tail, which is amazing. But it still has the Thunderbolt same type running too. Okay, actually I did not know that, so I'm glad I looked at that book. It'll probably be on a test, but surprisingly on the test I thought it was going to be, it was not there. Alright, so yeah, we're doing our night history class. So yeah, we're cramming a semester's worth of work into a couple of hours. And we're feasibly going to be retaining this stuff. Yeah, also, since I guess feasibly, I'll give you a little bit of a behind-the-curtain perspective this way, even though I'm not on camera for this. And the reason I'm not also is because I don't want to necessarily have my face, blocking part of this game, because it's a full 16-9 experience. Honestly, the 4x3 games are going to be way easier to do that with, honestly. But we'll certainly do that for stuff like that. We'll just put it out of the way as far as the games we do when we do it. I'm just kind of lying down a little bit, getting relaxed as far as, the end of the night. So last class today for history is going more on, I guess, the Area Zero expedition to build on from that. Yeah, so unfortunately, history lessons must march towards the future. But I'm not pronouncing that shit, sorry. We're not in vocabulary yet, we'll get there later. Now, more adventure to march towards the past instead. I don't know, we're writing history feasibly now. Because you said, forget everything from yesterday, it's now history. Start from our present, then go in reverse. Yeah, you say that. So, fine, do I flat out say, it might be hard to follow? It's no, I can do that. Basically, fine, then also part of your off-screen take, or your off-class take, go to the library for the Film Society and rent Memento by Christopher Nolan. If you follow that movie at the end of it, there you go. As far as it going in reverse chronological order, is a reflection of Guy Pearce, who's the main character in that movie, having what's the thing he has? Why am I forgetting? A short-term memory loss. There you go. Fitting, I forgot it, but there you go. It's short-term memory loss as far as what that movie is. So, to quote that movie, I could call your wife a fucking whore and we could still be friends. Basically, because the idea of that movie is that his wife is murdered, and the movie starts out at the end of it. But then it's going backwards, and you have to kind of follow that. So, the idea of understanding that history and then kind of getting a sense, where are we? Where is he specifically? Is a great reflection as far as that, and one of the earliest by Christopher Nolan, who would go on to make The Dark Knight. So fine, second Christopher Nolan reference in this show, and of course won the Oscar for Oppenheimer last year. Or for last year, it was this year that he won the Oscar for it, after years and years and years. Do you agree? Yeah, it could be hard. Fine, I know what that movie is, and I know the idea, following this complex stuff, so that can be an idea, but if I stray from the curriculum, our director would be mad. Well, I mean, it could be interesting. It's not, you're saying you have to not do it. You're going into the past specifically to explain it, right? And we're talking about the future. We're doing both. The flow of time carries toward the future. Fine, you can't do it. You mentioned the thing with the time machine. Fine, Professor Churro could do it. I don't know if we ever see him again, but we'll figure that. But let's go into terrestrial phenomenon. Okay, the Terra Orbs, because we use that for terrestrializing. They came from Area Zero, and when you go down in the depths, cloaked and mysterious light were discovered there. They terrestrialized Pokemon. We saw them 140 years ago, and the ones that discovered them brought them out. Remained a mystery for quite some time, but it was a massive leak out as far as them. Her hair there is kind of bouncing as far as on the right side of there. Yeah, certain someone you've definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. And who was that? That was Professor Churro. New Transfer Academy can correctly answer your question. Yeah, let's be your studies. Yeah, we'll go with that. 10 years ago, Professor Churro unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon, discovering shining crystals down there that would cause Pokemon to terrestrialize. We need to invent the Terra Orb tech and provide practical use for it. Then shared by the Pokemon League and our Academy. And rumor has it the director Clavell was one of the researchers on the team, and he was. It's not exciting knowing since someone we know appears in it. But I can make it more exciting. Talk to me after class. How about that? Modern history truly is dull. I don't know necessarily because, hey, modern history can be fascinating too, depending on what it is. And hey, for our show, I mean, really think about it, I guess this is a little bit of a history program to a certain extent. For gaming, yes, as I advocate for strongly. The idea, hey, understanding aspects of gaming, kind of going deep in the guts of it. But the idea is hey, if you really are interested in something, you can make it fascinating, find something fascinating in the here and now. And even as I'm doing this right now, I can think the history, of what I did a couple hours ago when I started the recording here. But final exam next time. So make sure you don't let that history go to waste completely yet. No, we shall not. Alright. That being said, let's get some water in myself for that. It's time for the history final, and let's go. And it is giving you the option to take classes again, but we're not going to take them. We're just going to go through them. Alright, final exam time, so let's see. The area when the Great Crater is called core area, the crater area, Area 0. It was founded 805 years ago, as far as the Academy is concerned, which did not appear in the fairy tale about the 4 treasures. That was vessel, folding fan, set of tablets, set of beads. The fan. Who wrote the record of the team's activities as far as the Area 0 expedition? So, Thief, Leaf, and Heath. It's Heath. Or Leif. I guess maybe Leaf. Or Leif. I think Leif Garrett. That's something else, though. And Professor Churro invaded Terra Orbs about a decade from back in. So that would be 2012. These are the last questions. Too shallow and ridiculous to be on the history test. Oh, so she's kind of mad at the hires up saying, why did put that question on the exam? Fine, it is like actual academia. Yeah, in fact, no, it definitely is. I can test that from people I know. Let's see, how do we do on the final exam for history? And remember, it's 4 questions correct, so you can only flub 1. But I got 5 out of 5 again. Alright, keep going. Alright, so what do we have left on classes? Okay, fine. Alright, so this also shows when you see the professors in. So it is actually like when we're looking around for Penny, Arvin, and Nimona, so fine. It'll tell you where they are, so fine. In this case, we can do 2 things. Let's see Rhyme, or Time, I should say. She's related to Rhyme, to point out. Hi. So yeah, we went through your math class completely, but I have an odd question for you. Okay. Watch me far. I just got here, technically. I just came out of an exam. We've been doing something like that. Why? You get the sense you're being watched? Oh. Okay, so it's like, fine, her theme song is going to be Somebody's Watching Me by Rockwell and Michael Jackson, of course, as far as that 80s classic. Okay, so somebody's being... You think you're being stalked? Alright, who is it? I can kick their ass. Might be a ghost. Oh, so I asked Rhyme, my sister, for help. But, yeah, she's in touch with ghosts and ghost Pokemon. She says it's fine off that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I can't say. Notice someone with sort of fire in their eyes, tell me, okay? If you shy come at yourselves, I'll go to them then. Okay, so fine. We are closer with her now, so like, fine. You may or may not be being stalked, my friend. I don't know. We'll figure that. So yeah, who is or the other person? It is, I believe, I'm a student. Oh, I never would have guessed, but okay. Actually, yeah, she does probably have new stuff now that I passed her class. I believe some of these events are based upon class passages, but other cases they might not be because you're not doing stuff. Time's come. What is it? They exist. I was like, yeah, I got something to show you, my friend. I looked in the newspaper and found it. An interview piece with the carpenter. Okay. Apparently, sacred stakes to seal these shrines, or these treasures in ruins, treasures of ruin in shrines. For each of those 4 Pokemon, there's a separate shrine, and 8 stakes driven to the ground near each of them are kept. They look like this. And when you press the A button on them, it takes 10 seconds for it to load the dialog box. If all of them are taken out, you release the Pokemon inside. Let's free the Pokemon from the confines of the tiny little shrines. Yeah, I did. Well, I did one anyway. We'll do the rest eventually. Gonna be really useful. What do you mean? When descending to the Pokemon wheels of the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. Okay. So those Pokemon savvy as yourself wouldn't have trouble with that at all, huh? You can believe me or not. Don't worry, I do. Oh! Awesome. Great. I was looking like last time. I said, where the hell are these things? I just went on one by accident, but okay. Cool. Alright, I'd rather go myself, but I can't skip on the classes I'm doing. Or I did, and then you said, oh, I'm suspicious of what you're doing. Okay. There you go. There's your benefit also of going through the whole way. I feel trusted. Okay. Worth pointing out. Yeah, your dialogue changes when it goes to that. And the other one is for the close bond. You actually have to catch all 4 of these things to get that last one. We will do that eventually. Yeah, some of them we were able to get that that bond going right away, but other ones not so much. Fine, we'll do Battle Studies because that's the one we started, but then the other ones we'll do fresh. Mrs. Dendra. Yeah, because we've seen her. We fought her, actually, in the tournament. Alright, so back out into the track we go. Alright, so let's get right to our battle studies, huh? Are you excited about the treasure hunt? Sure am. Come across big shining crystals. Yeah, the Terra raids, yes. Battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in group of 4. They're Terra raid battles. They're crazy tough depending on their star ratings. They act differently than regular Pokemon too, so you have to be on your guard with what it is. But you can use cheering. 3 ways you can do it. First, going all out and boost the attack and special attack of the allied Pokemon. Hang tough boosts their special defense and regular defense. And the last one is restoring HP for an allied Pokemon, which is heal up. Is you the battle teacher? No, you keep it. I'm not taking your job. Yeah, it also can cure status conditions potentially too. You can do it up to 3 times in a Terra Raid battle. And use up a turn, so you have to make that choice as far as doing that or fighting. So, if nothing's to do, we're going to try cheering on your allies. They'll suggest we just may as well practice to drive the point home, but yeah, me and Medicham, we can't do it, so take care, rascals. Oh wait, hold on, I'm going with my Pokemon. Okay, that's actually pretty neat. So fine, because there is Skeledirge. Actually, you know what? No, that's Skeledirge. Annihilate. Fine, you know what? Let's put Skeledirge at the top. Okay, so it does take who's at the top, but fine, I'm checking summary. I want to move them. That being said, I mean, given that she's so hands-on as far as going out into the track like that, are we gonna have a written test? I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, there you go. So it does take my Pokemon that's at the top of my list. So yeah, I have Skeledirge here now. Yeah, I have Skeledirge, Meowth, Rilo, Pachirisu, the pre-evolved form of Greedent, which I don't know, Palmot. So yeah, okay, so fine. Okay, so we're pointing out this, because yeah, since we have Nemona here, since we have fought Nemona and went through the story that way, her Palmot is fully evolved, so I guess if we came here earlier, it would not have been fully evolved. So actually, that's like great attention to detail. I did not know the game did that. So, when it comes to Terra Pokemon, they'll use tougher tactics that you'll need to deal with. Terra Shield. When it has it up, takes less damage. Has a big effect on morale as well. This is kind of something that Sword and Shield had, but they do enhance it on this game. When the Seal's shield go up, they feel doomed with no way to win the battle. Medicham is like, what the fuck is this? But if you put it up, what do? Call your call your parents. Close your eyes and give in. Alright, that's a horrible idea. I don't think your parents are gonna be able to get you. It's like, yeah, where are you at? Fine. Terastallize and attack it. No, I'm not. I lost a lot of the 5 raids I tried to do, last part. Red attacks will not work well if they have the Terror Shield up, but if you Terastallize, you can overcome it. Does more damage, especially use moves that match the Terror type of itself. Okay, this is actually very useful for me to go through, in all honesty. Now, if damage a Pokemon with this, you can destroy the shield and bust its stance. So time it. So fight fire with fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon as well. And we'll read the teammates as well. And if you're running with actual people, that's going to be a better idea whether you're doing a local Wi-Fi case of itself or running online. Although, as I mentioned, I'm running 1.0, so online is not a factor. Fine, because you have to have the most recent patch to go online with this game at all, and 1.0 didn't have online because that was before the day 1 patch that came out. Okay, so we're going to see what's going on with the test. I'm curious what the test is going to look like. Alright, so let's do our battle studies midterm. Yeah, Gengar would be useful as far as that battle, but I mean, I don't know if we're actually fighting or just putting pencils down. Oh, okay, we're going to an actual classroom. Okay, so it's a written test. Oh, she didn't tell us. Okay, so everybody went to the schoolyard first because you didn't tell us, hey, this is going to be a written exam. Alright. Might be hard to write your answers out in the field. Yeah, oh, you give us chalk, we could do that. Oh wait, everybody would see our answers. Alrighty. The higher special defense of a Pokemon, the less damage it takes from physical attacks. No, I'm kidding, it's special. What has no effect on the damage of a move? The name of the move, the power of the move, or the type of it. The name. How many trainers are on a Terra Battle raid team? It's a maximum of 4. You're going to be busting a Terra Shield in a Terra Raid battle. What do you want to do to it? Swap Pokemon out, cheer, or Terastallize and attack it. You want Terastallize and attack it. And what's your favorite type of Pokemon? I know this because I fought her. She's running fighting. Although, fine, that's also kind of a trick question a little bit because she has Medicham, which is fighting and psychic. Okay. So how'd this one do? Alright, let's see. 5 out of 5. And keep doing your best. Yeah, we're in fighting case. And actually, I do like the idea that it is a night case of this, and fine, the day to night system that goes to this, in the sense that it's not tied to the system clock like earlier entries in the series were, but it is something that it does create a nice atmosphere. Like, yeah, we're outside as far as it in the nice night sky with the nice spotlights. Okay, so second half of the term starts now. If you're using the R button for Pokemon sendouts, if they do, they run off in the direction you're facing. You can do pickup of items. But the Pokemon near there, it's wild, they'll start fighting, and it's an auto battle. They'll act on their own during these, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. If they win, they get experience points like a regular battle. So you actually train your party quicker. But They won't evolve or new moves right away at the level for an auto battle. And if they lose one, they come back with just a small amount of HP left. So heal it up. Does anyone have any questions? Fine, let me actually ask a question. Let's see, how do I stop one? All I do is press the R button to stop it. One will come back as soon as it can. Okay, so in this case, I can just ask a question. Enduring it, they're out there battling for us, they're trainers. So take care of them. Make sure that if they're going to lose, pull them back and take care of them with some potions and things. Don't work your Pokemon too hard either. Yeah, and if you have you need to have an element of trust. No question about that. Because feasibly, I guess that's to increase the trust and the affection your Pokemon has in you. Because you can get it to go bad, as far as it's specifically. You can have it so that, hey, they don't like you. And that's where moves like Frustration and Return come in. So yeah, if they don't like you, Frustration will do more damage. And if they do like you, Return will do more damage as it is, although I don't know if those are factors anymore. They used to be, but I don't know if they are now. Yeah, let's go. We only have a couple more classes left as it is. Yeah, only 3. Okay, so what's next? Yeah, we gave Auto Battles a shot a while ago, but at least we get another refresher on it. Also, you can get materials. Yeah, we haven't really talked materials. I haven't really used them much. You go and make TMs or Techno Machines at the Techno Machine machines. Have you been using them? I think I used it for something. The pop quiz. Oh. You need materials, but you also need LP, HP, or money. Shit. I don't remember which one it is. But there's Darth Lug just playing something from the Game Boy Advance app. And remember, Pokemon game of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team is out now on it at the time of this upload. Anyway, but fine. And when I'm recording this, he can't play it. It's not out yet. But you have to pay in... I think you pay an LP. But I mean, you could buy... Yeah, because I don't think... It's not something you can use your money on. Because I believe the Techno Machine... I think it only takes your card, so I think you need LP. Okay. Alright. I wasn't sure. I was like, hey, do they have an aspect to put bills into that? But I guess not. Lead points. You need those, and you need the materials. And you can also exchange materials to get LP if you don't have enough of them, but there's other materials you don't need to use. Yeah, you say that about shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking. Yeah, Penny did that. Fine, there's also a hint feasibly when you go through this, if you do this beforehand, of tell you that Penny's doing that. So get involved in bad stuff like that, except Penny is going to be running the IT department now. So, in that case, it's feasibly paid, but in this case, it's fine. She's going to have to work her way through, you know? And also, TMs you want to make can go on a watch list and keep an idea of what you need to gather materials for, which is useful, because for some of those TMs, you're going to want to have those set. So basically, I guess the idea also is this, going back to the hacking thing, they kind of knew that feasibly something was going on, but they didn't know who it was. Okay, so what is next on our battle studies? Because I think this is going to be our last class before the exam for this one. And also look for her afterwards, just because I believe that there's going to be something I should be finding out with her. Yeah, don't let your language levels drop before the end of the class, though. Definitely have a lot of knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't have much left to teach you, but we'll go to greater heights, okay? So, link battling. Alright, talk to us about that. When 2 trainers participate in link battle, you can do single battles or double battles. And playing up 4 players, you can do multi-battles, which I believe is something that's new for this version. Now, if you're out having battles in your independent study, use whatever number of Pokemon you like of any level. Link battles, though, there's rules you have to keep in mind. Including adjusting levels. Now, no restrictions means that all Pokemon can stay at their current level without an issue. You can multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same held item. But normal rules are level 50 for all your battles as far as the setting, regardless of what their level are. Which I do like the fact that they do that. It's not like it used to be where if you had a Pokemon that was at level, I don't know, 60, but it needed to be at 50 for like a turn or something, you were screwed. Like Pokemon Stadium. You need to have the Pokemon of that specific type, especially if you're pulling in stuff from your Game Boy or Game Boy Color games for those. But in that case, they'll at least get a power boost. I love how they normalize that. That's one of the best things I think they ever did when it came to some of these things for battling like that. Normals that use multiple same items of Pokemon species and same held items, but there are other versions that don't. Actually, it's the Stadium rules that tend not to do that. But you can use any of your Pokemon participate even if they're not in level completely, because you can still have them set, and all you have to have is good moves to back that up. The flat rules. Face Pokemon that are over level 50 in that they'll be set to 50 for the battle. And this is the one that's used for official tournaments. Which means that you can't use the same type of Pokemon on that team, you can't use the same species, and you can't use the same hold item either. So you have to vary them up. So, quick question to you. If you want to use a Pokemon with a lower level and keep its level low, normal will up it, so I think it'll be flat, right? Okay, there you go. That's the one. Actually, I didn't know how flat leveling worked as far as this, so in that case, the flat rule, I was actually not aware of that, so there you go. So, basically, if there's a clever strategy, and you need... Oh, fine. If you have some clever strategy you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for, choose flat rules. You know, there's no restriction. You want to battle any Pokemon you want at any level and any held item. But potentially, that can make it lopsided if you're running at level 5 against level 100 or something. So, normal adjusts all Pokemon to level 50. Flat lets you use lower Pokemon at their actual level. And no holds barred means that, yeah, any level you want. And so last thing we gotta do, we have to go to a class. Remember, go to the classroom this time, please. Oh, there's Arvin. Okay, I actually just noticed that Arvin and Mavistiff are in the crowd tonight, too. Oh, no, I don't want to take that yet. We'll do our language in a second. Alright, it's game day, everybody. Final exam. Okay, let's do this. So, what cheer boost special attack and special attack and normal attack during raid battle? Go all out, go all in, out we go. It is go all out. Go all in would be if we're doing gambling, but it's not that. When you send the R button out, as far as Pokemon, what do you call the battles that go with it? You can do it battles, okay. Auto fights, auto battles. That's kind of a tough one right there. It's like it could be the same thing. I think it's auto battles. How should you obtain LP? Not the penny way. Yeah, gyms don't pay you an LP. Exchange materials do. You actually take real money for the gym wins. And we were running cases of flat rules and link battles. How a Pokemon adjusted to what? They're at 50. When you use normal rules in the link battle, use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same type, correct? I think. Because I think she mentioned that after. It's like, yeah, but that was after we talked about what flat and normal rules were. I think so. How'd you do? Okay, that was it. Alright, so it was. Good job. So here you go. Here's more of those experience games. So I'm getting tons of those. Alright, so, where is she? Yeah, where do you wish to go? Well, fine, there's a couple places to go. Fine, she's over in home ec. But then again, also, we have, time over there, and we have... Oh, wait, she's here. Wait, I can talk to her? Alright, talk to her again if I have all of those Pokemon. Fine, what if I show her I have one? I found one of them, yes. Caught Wo Chien, right? I just can't keep my curiosity under control. Never seen so many wooden writing tablets here. Can't really give them the light. There must be a story. Perhaps we were cursed. They weren't fated, though, huh? Alright, so she's definitely happy about that. Come back and report to me, find more of them. We'll come back to her when I've gotten all of them. I just wanted to show, like, hey, I got one. And then we'll talk to who we have next. We'll talk to Dendra because we're on the trail of her. Like, Dendra, where are you? Hi. Thanks for meeting you here. Yeah, what are you here for, by the way? Well... Oh, Saguaro. Yeah, she's here for intensive training in making sandwiches. Yeah, because apparently the last one didn't taste good. We lied and told her it did taste good. She's like, yeah, you're totally lying, we can tell. Yeah, no use hiding it now. Sorry, you're keeping that secret? Not really, but it doesn't look cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training. But now you know what I'm up to. Help me out with my training, okay? Try this. Soggy and hard to eat, and once again the test left much to be desired. Oh, he knows it's shit already. Meat lovers, prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo. Could use some vegetables. A little meat heavy. No, I'm not gonna say that he's meat lovers. That's the point. I'll say more vegetables to kind of go in line. What do you think? Choice of filling? Not necessarily. You just balance it out with other ingredients. Filling muscle building ingredients does a number on the flavor. That can help it, but then the idea is that, hey, if you want to balance that out with something else, that can help too. If you put butter on that. Okay, that's one way to do it. It depends on what you do, you know? It'll protect the bread, though, from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. And also work to enhance the flavor of the sandwich. Alright, I thank you for teaching me that tip. But why didn't you tell me that when I was making this? I didn't realize you began your prep right there. They were just trying to destroy my classroom. Okay, well... might be able to get the hang of this soon enough, so thank you for advice. Alright, so we're gonna teach her that case. Oh, fine. Oh, fine, we're gonna be her guinea pig that way. She'll give us what she has. Yeah, muscles sure are great. Yeah, I guess so. And fine, since we do have time, let's go to talk to her. Oh, I have another indication, and we'll do our next couple classes. We cooking something? No, I'm not for anything food related. Just walking around the entrance hall and felt that gaze I was telling you before. You were, huh? So I went in the cafeteria. Wow, so it's really serious. So in entrance, so I may be able to discover who the person watching me was who followed me in here. So I was just coming in. I thought I saw her come in here. We haven't been questioned today either. I think I've seen her before. She's doing, but I get the sense her questions about her studies. Let's start a conversation, huh? Is that her? I feel trusted. Awesome. And that, I believe, is... Oh, fine. It's the corresponds to the last one. So, yeah, we'll do that later. Yeah, we'll see what the aspect of that is. So, we'll do that next time. Or... Fine, Dender's there. Fine, no, let's finish off with time. I guess Dender as well, and then we'll do our last couple classes. I said I'll also split these into. Fine, I'll record these separately as far as how they are, but they're all going to be in one part. So in that case, I will. Fine, I'm speaking in the past to what I'm doing in the future, but basically what's going to happen is when I get to the show that I'm going to be doing. The week before this, I will put the start time of this, or the upload time for the YouTube site for that September 7th case earlier than 7. Because I think, yeah, I'm going to have a good amount of content for this one. And the edit will be feasibly simplistic, or no, fine. No, fine. It's not, we're not complicated when it comes to some of the edits on the show. Booty smooth, I should say. Several in ambush. Okay, why an ambush? Not pleasant knowing he's just staring at me all the time. You isn't. You're the one who's been watching me. Oh, she's hiding by a tree. How'd you know? Yeah, because you're hiding by a tree. So what's up? I'm sorry. Something you want to ask? Yeah, actually, I do. A failure since your time as a gym leader. Right, because she was a gym leader before, and Rhyme, her sister, is now. Of a rock type moves so much. He just retired as a gym leader a couple years ago. Why? Yeah, it was never made public, and I kind of want to know. It's well known among the other students you avoid the question anytime it's asked. Okay, what is it then? I'm sorry, I thought it would be rude to ask you a question you didn't want to answer, which is why I was kind of eyeing you. I couldn't find the courage to come and ask you. So that's why your gaze was intense. Okay. Okay, I'll tell you. The reason I quit was because I wanted to focus on my job as a teacher. Okay. I didn't dislike being gym leader. In fact, talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness, honestly. Why I don't ask or answer the question when I'm asked. Let's see. Do you want to become one again? I don't plan to, sorry. My sister is doing a splendid job in my stead, so okay, then, Time was, the gym leader up there on Montevera, but, Rhyme is taking it over now. And honestly, I like being a teacher more nowadays. Since I am, I'd appreciate you calling me Mrs. Time or Miss Time and not just Time. Sorry to hear that, but I understand, Mrs. Time. Well, it solves the mystery at least. Made me nervous that so many things try to sound cool. It's scary I felt her intense gaze, but you were here and helped me face what was one of my biggest fans. Thank you for showing up at just the right time. Hope these help you on your adventure. Oh, I got rock terror shards. Okay, I got 50 of those. Awesome. Alright, they'll fall when a terror Pokemon falls in battle. There we go. So that's a close bond, so we are done with her. Okay, no, I gotta leave. I was like, I'm hitting the Y button to go out to the... Try to go back to the screen to go somewhere else. Fine, I'm gonna have my walk over in the sand. fine. Before we go back to the entrance hall for our last couple of tests on classes. Yeah, she's going to the, to the nurse's office. What's up? She okay? Are you talking with Nurse Miriam, who is going to be doing, teaching next semester? But no way. Just try it. What's wrong? Yeah, we already got our bond as far as Nurse Miriam up completely. But she won't try the sandwich I made. I don't want to get stomachache. You won't, probably. So the sandwich you made, meat filling and meat for bread. Oh! So it's like the double down from KFC, basically. It's like, yeah, that's not healthy for human consumption, potentially. Or you have it maybe once in your life when you're young, you'll be okay. That messed me up really bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet, though. Young, thoughtless, and... back then, that was last month. Alright, I'm not getting anywhere persuading her. Well, what if I taste it, you know? Went through intensive training? Yeah, she did. I'm not gonna tell her to do it, but I'm saying yes, she's not wrong. Fine. Got all those cute little students on your side. I guess I gotta do it. I'll try it. Let's see. You need to come around. Here it is. Okay, she does give it before it goes on, so what do you think? A little strongly flavored, but it's not bad. There you go. She's making progress. So glad it plays the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know. Alright. Thank you for trying it. Thanks to you as well. Alright, so yeah, more story stuff. Fine. If nothing else, I want to squeeze as much story out of this game as I can, because it's amazing. Yeah, that was weird, but, that's how she is. She always comes to the nurse office with an injury or another too. Well, fine, she does, training, so that's the reason. Actually, yeah, since we are here, Nurse Miriam, how are you doing? She left. Okay, she's not here anymore. Okay, so fine, we're following Dender around. She's going shopping. So let's see what she's doing at the school store. Do a little shopping. Yeah, we did. Nice place, got everything you need right here, for sure. And I want to check out the sandwiches they sell. School sandwiches taste great and have an excellent nutritional balance. You're not making your own this time? I'm just not used to it, and the training kind of wore me out. Keep my goal still, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break. But I didn't tell you my goal was. Okay, what's that? Honestly, I want to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks, which I guess explains why Miriam was saying, hey, you know, she comes to me when she's, you know, getting hurt. So nice and skilled at what she does, and I really look up to her. I wanted to try this so I could be skilled at doing something for somebody else. But I just couldn't do it. I guess I'm not cut out for it. What I am cut up for is being full of energy, so I'm going to be focusing on that. Like I said in the classes, I think people Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You helped me out for sure, so here's something for thanks. Got protein. I mean, fair enough as far as what she's doing. She's training, so that's that idea. It's basically, it's a vitamin that increases your effort value points for attack. Would you go to get my protein in? Alright, so that's a close bond as far as her. And yeah, when you're done with that, you get an item. So where do you wish to go? We're going back to the entrance hall for the other classes. It was so long, it is now morning, so we're gonna go for... Yeah, let's go down the list as far as... Let's go in languages. Alright, so question mark is saying how we feeling. Yeah, we have not met him yet. This is Salvatore. Alright, so you're speaking French. Merci beaucoup. Thank you for your attention here in my class. I'm so heureux or happy. Chance to experience my younger days. What Salvatore means, it is savior. May you save you from spooky new languages. Okay, so, is that what you're doing? Well, hold on, I guess we're gonna learn a language here. Yeah, class will teach you about varying languages from different regions. Okay. Basic good morning, hello is a greeting, but other people may say something else, like bonjour or salut. But you probably stream out there, smash several languages together. It says hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. Yeah, Iono. So regions out there in the world each have their own unique languages or unique greetings or stuff like that. Yeah, gracias, merci, Gigi. Or I think it's Gigi. I think that's Chinese. Arigato, danke. All the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? It is thank you. And I don't know what danke is, what language that is. Arigato is Japanese, merci is French, and gracias is Spanish. It is thank you. And you said merci beaucoup before, which is also thank you in French. Captain D-Track, was it? Yep. Becomes important in language learning too. Maybe you knew one of those. So, one of those things that's fine. If you come to this and never heard foreign languages before, maybe also, like, hey, if you're a kid coming to this game for the first time, there's maybe an aspect to that as well, you know? The languages and sounds are different despite meaning the same thing. Have a problem, nothing. Let me give you some words of advice. Try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it well yourself. Yeah, because usually that's the idea, just showing the cultural respect. Also the idea, like, hey, when you try to do that, you'll do it. But I know I've also been in cases where people's like, hey, I've went to other countries. We've done that idea, but they also were cases like, hey, they were curious about, you know, people from other countries coming there and celebrating their culture when they arrive, which is interesting. So, hopefully your willingness to try that will make them très heureux. So very happy. Just being able to say these in the local language as far as basic things will get you pretty far. Anything else, pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Alright. I'll see you later. Yeah, because I have not seen him at all as far as what this is, so we'll get a sense of this. Alright, so we're gonna just spend some time with Salvatore. Yeah, I do like this stuff as far as it's actually very interesting. I did not expect necessarily to be saying, hey, I want to go deep into this, or fine, realizing that there is this much to go in. But yeah, I think it's worth it. Okay, you ready, everyone? You answer yes or we. Yeah, because we is yes. Okay, fine, I'm gonna play up to that deal like we. I gotta say thank you in other languages. In le cours de jour, hui. Okay, fine. I'm not pronouncing that right. I know that for a fact. We'll learn about certain words. Sure people are happy using in travels abroad. Delicio, Hauchi, Buono. Yeah, Buono. I'm gonna assume delicious because the one is kind of similar that way. Fine, help, yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a good case. You don't, fine, it's the one that's the best. I guess that's, the hint there. Yeah, they mean delicious. Okay, to make communication go smoothly, I guarantee it. Here's some more words of advice. Compliment the person you're talking to as well. It's not like a compliment would put them in a bad mood. Except, yeah, this game... Even 2 years after this game came out, maybe that's not right. But fine, the idea is like, hey, you know, be personable. So that makes total sense, you know? If I compliment each other after class. Yeah, Nimona, you are fine. You're great as far as your battling and everything you've been doing as far as it, and a great friend. So there you go. But she appreciates that as well. And fine, we already have the bond with her. Okay, so what is next in our language learning? Okay, so next up is him being silent. Okay, what's going on? Are you ready? Yeah, I'll keep saying that. Très bien. Lessons aren't a one-way street. No, I'm late. I'm très triste when no one speaks up. Okay, so he gets pissed about that. So yeah, speak his language. Gotcha. Or fine, sad. He's not angry. So I learned about how delicious was last time. Today we'll talk about special phrasing using the time, put to use when the time is just right. Okay, what's that gonna be? Okay. I shiteru, ishatem, te amo, ich liebe dich. Okay, I know what that means. That means I love you. That can be very specific time specifically. Fantastique. The famous ways to say I love you. Yeah, shy boys and girls. Express your feelings to others. Yeah, depending on what it is, yes. But I mean, fine, that is eventually, you say it at the right time. He has a point about that. Especially true for positive emotions. Yeah, you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some little thing. All you have to do is apologize, say I love you, and "Etao ira bien," and all will be well. Not true necessarily. It depends, but the idea is that, yeah, give that indication to people. I'll say that. Oh, he is married. I was gonna say, wait a second. He speaks from experience. I had a big argument with my wife. I was going to say sorry and all as well. And there's also another detail that this is a mature rated game we're going to, but I shan't right now. But of course, when you're in an argument with someone, takes ownership for that, apologize for it. Families, friends, and your crushes, Nimona. So if I, then again, she doesn't have anything to apologize for. I guess I'd apologize for, like, winning. But we'll have an exam next time, so be ready. Well, fine. Maybe, I guess, the Nimona case would feasibly be with her interactions with... Initially with Arvin, and I guess also same with Penny when it came to her interactions with Arvin and Nimona. Alright, so today's the midterm. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be, I'm curious what this is, because, yeah, it's all about learning another language. Okay, so yeah, make sure you're remembering that one. Yeah, give him the intense look. And, okay, and he's not just necessarily saying the ones that were only in line, so he's saying merci, so he puts that in, so you have to remember that that's what it is. So, yes, thank you. What means delicious? Oh, so they're saying, hey, you have to... Okay, actually, stuff they didn't say as far as what they are. So, au revoir, which is goodbye in French. Delicio, which is delicious in French. And ni hao, which is hello in Chinese, I think? Yeah, it's B. Which is phrases don't belong in the sense that, okay, the fact that of what they mean as far as it. Basically, everything that says I love you. Je t'aime, which is the French version, and ti amo, which is Italian, by the way. And ich liebe dich, I think that's German. So time to eat does not get a sense of that. Being a person who wants smooth compliments, get mad at them, bury them in flattery. Oh, depending on who it is, they might be okay with that, but fine. Maybe compliment them. I like get mad at them, I'm not gonna say that. Let's compliment them. Oh, Jesus Christ, talk about sucking up. What's your beloved teacher's name? Theodore, Leonore, Salvatore, Salvador. I should get that wrong. There's something about this guy, I'll tell you what it's reminding me of a little bit. The idea that he's one of those people who seems like he's very full of himself, but also someone who does have a passion for what it is. So it's one of those things where you can kind of be cringy, but also really likable at the same time. Or it's kind of like, when Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate came out, and actually with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth now, the idea of how Yuffie is, in the sense of how she goes, is just kind of in the same way as that, but also someone like, yeah, there's definitely a character there, and you're kind of liking her, even in other cases where you're kind of shaking your head, but in the right way, you know? And especially with good writing like this game has, and the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth case have. Yeah, it's good to see that. There you go, that is the perfect 5 out of 5. Alright, so yeah, let's keep going all the way as far as him, because yeah, this is definitely interesting. Well, here's a question, if I do all of these, then is there going to be a case that, fine, I'm on graduation day or something? Probably graduation day will be the DLC, I would think. Y'all did great. Yeah, just keep saying that and keep going that way. Today we're going to call a curveball for listening comprehension. Okay. Oh, he's Pikachu? Oh, okay. Yeah, because we haven't talked about Pokemon at all. Now, it's easy to understand, but their words I mean is just like ours do. Cries would sound different depending on what it wants to say, and also pitching of them, which actually is something that was introduced in later generations. Initially didn't have that. Let's learn Pokemon language. Because I'm kind Pikachu. Piga. I thought it's Pika. What do you suppose was trying to convey now? Say it again, Pikachu. Seems it's happy. That's not right. It's hard, isn't it? It's angry. I didn't pretend to be angry for us. Give Pikachu a round of applause. Voice change based on the mood and physical condition. So I'm communicating with words as well, but may use with things like magnetic or ultrasonic waves. Or telepathy. So yeah, next class I'm bringing in Alakazam. Poke Pokemon too many times while brushing them while on picnics. Okay. They'll go mad like Pikachu did. Okay, so fine. Next time that comes up, I'm gonna feasibly ask Pikachu to say it again. Fine. Feasibly was looking at, I guess, his body language. Like, did he look happy or not? Okay, so yes, it is a bit of a curveball. He's not wrong about that. I mean, I guess, I don't know if Psyduck was happy with what he just did. Yeah, you ready? We're ready. Alright, so Pikachu, let's listen. The Pikachu. Same Pokemon sounds different from what it wants to say. Learn more about language used by Pokemon with this. Sound a little bleak. His voice is pitched lower too, huh? What do you think he's trying to convey? Say it again. So don't pay attention to the face, pretty much. Fine, he's telling us it's bleak. Fine, if he's saying it's bleak, it means it's sad, but it's like, well... Okay, fine, I'll go with that. Sadness. That's right. Fine, you told me what it was, so I mean, that made it a little easier. I am cries who was crying. Funny joke. I don't know if I'd say that, but fine, just getting upset. The Pikachu definitely knows what's going on. They make sad noise like this, treat them with more kindness than they usually do. That being said, as far as playing this game, it's not something I've actually really paid that much attention to. But I know there are definitely differences when it comes to that. In particular, when it faints, they pitch the voice or the cry of the Pokemon lower. But I guess that's definitely interesting to kind of think that through with here. Okay, so let's keep going on this. I'm definitely curious about that, because it is one of the aspects that I didn't expect that I would have to go in this. And it's something the game is doing, as far as the thing with the languages and also the idea of, like, the pitching of the cries. Although with Pikachu, I mean, fine, I know what Pikachu sounds like. It's also selective as far as when they have Ikue Otani doing voice of Pikachu in the main games. But sometimes she's in them. But in other cases, they just use the traditional cry from the original Game Boy game of Red and Blue of "Eat." But fine, she voiced Pikachu in Pokemon Yellow, even on Game Boy. So even goes back that far. Even the point where Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2 came out, you pull Pikachu in from the Yellow version, Ikue Otani will voice Pikachu during the battle, which is the only case you hear that, by the way. Fine, last lesson. I should have been an asshole and said yes, but like, no, fine, we'll say we. One more listening lesson, Pikachu. How you feeling? So I'm thinking I'm thinking, like, that sounds like that might be a case where he's not happy. Contagious emotion. Let's listen to this. Know my history of that. I don't think it's happiness. Knowing him, I'm thinking it's in pain because of the last day of class, or it's surprised this is the last day of class. One of these is not happiness. Fine, you said also pitching. We'll listen to the pitching again. A little high, sorta. Contagious. I'm thinking it's pain. I don't know. You said contagious, so feasibly you could be hurting. It's happiness. Oh. I didn't have to ask and put an act on it. I just asked to show you how it felt to be the class to you. My question is this: how the hell am I getting tested on this? Might have times we get mad or sad more than you like. Life is a roller coaster for sure, but in the end, there's happiness waiting for you. Find someone to do on. Okay, so final exam is next time. Alright, thank you. I'm curious how I'm gonna get tested on that, though. That does any of these I'm not gonna get a 5 out of 5 on, it might be this one. If he's, I guess if I can show failing, I won't do it on purpose, but if I do show failing, I'll show failing. Oh wait, Pikachu's gonna say stuff, probably, I would think, on this. So when it means delicious. What does Jatem and Ich lieb dich mean? They mean I love you. Oh, gotta remember what he said. So Piga is... angry. Cha is happiness. We did hear that. And, what's your name? Okay, there you go. Labrator. Okay, no, it's not that. So basically just remember what we learned in class. which is fair enough. Let's see what the test is. How we do. 5 out of 5, okay. So the streak continues. Alright, keep doing your best. Alright, we certainly will. Alright, so I think next up we're going to be doing, let's see, art or home ec. Yeah, I think we'll do art. Alright, so it's art time. We'll always meet Mr. Hassel. We're going to see him again, specifically. See how this one goes. We definitely have fun going through these classes. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, we did see him before. We wanted to see if we could talk to him and get closer to him, but I guess not yet. But here is Hassel. Pleasure to meet you. Alright, so I'm going to be candid, though, with you. What specifically? Oh! Okay, talk about being gutsy here, saying most of the stuff you're going to learn here, you're probably going to forget the instant you graduate. Okay, that is surprisingly open. And not off as far as ideas of schooling in some cases, especially depending on what you focus on. You don't need a basic understanding of artwork, must refine and appreciate beauty for most exams or jobs. Wow. There you go. The reality from Pokemon, Game Freak, and Nintendo. That's a waste of time for you. I wouldn't say that. At least I hope not. Think, though. What's beauty anyway? So, fine. He's going to be asking questions that feasibly there's not going to be a single answer to. It's in the eye of the beholder. I know that. It's like, wait a second, who are you? Yeah. I'm Captain Detrag. I don't mean to suggest as a correct answer to my query, but take time to think it over. And there's Nimona also looking that way, saying, kind of having the thought, look how just totally focused she is. And why we find beauty in blooming flower on the side of the road? Why is the sky a different shade of blue than the ocean? Why do leaves change color? Wilma's artisan, why do they spin at 1 frame per second? Yeah, I know the answer to that. I had contemplated the chilling bite of Kaskarof's waters. The details of your lives will seem more vivid and impactful if you take a moment to stop and think about it. Alright, so basically, stop and smell the roses, he's telling us a little bit, but what in terms of art ideas? Alright, so he's the most philosophical of the teachers we've seen so far, which makes sense. You don't need art to survive, well, depending on what it is, but it makes it more enjoyable. And it feasibly says, as we said when we played Metal Gear Solid 2, and the game said it, it's a reflection of a period of time and in a way of who we are, in terms of feasibly a society or even an individual person. Oh, that's it? So, yeah, basically, this is more a psychology class, it seems like, to a certain extent, or think about the ideas of what everything feasibly means. But it's fine. It's what happens when you have your first day of class. You don't technically really go into much. It's just a sense of what are we going to do this time, which makes sense. Let's see what the follow-up is. So I do like the idea of what these are actually kind of going into. Because fine, certain things I can go on as far as my knowledge of this franchise, but other things kind of go outside of that. And there's Penny. Okay, so they're basically kind of, I guess, shuffling in and out as far as who the student who's the main character, or a main character that's not. They're the students there. Yeah, last time, yeah, Penny, I took notes as far as what happened last time when fine, she had to do her stuff for, you know, her scam case as far as, you know, working that off, but discuss what beauty is, which might be a little boring. I don't know if I'd say that. So what's going to get you interested in art? Let's get that going. I have special guests. Alright, my Pokemon. Gibble. Alright, so Gibble, Terastallize in the classroom. Uh-oh. I'll say, yeah, stand back, everybody. Fine, yeah. Imagine if on one of the days it evolves into Garchomp. Okay, yeah, remember, if you use the Terror Orb, it terrestrializes. Gibbal would be a dragon type normally as far as what it is. But based on the one I have, it changed the type to grass. So at this point, I'm glad I played through the entire game to get a sense of like what this is. That is grass. Full marks for you. Alright, thank you. They bloom above his head to show that it's become a type of grass, meaning that the Terra Jewel. Okay, so that's what that's called. A little late to go into that specifically, but fine, since I'm doing this blind, that made sense. Observe the Terra Jewel closely is to see what types it comes so you can get a sense of what you're doing for fighting. Okay, so basically attention to detail on Pokemon as you fight, which actually that is pretty interesting. And yeah, he has to go to the Pokemon Center feasibly like everybody else in order to make sure that the Terra Orb of his is going to be built up again. So if Gibbile needs to do that again in class, he'll be ready to do it. Okay, so for Art 3, let's see what Hassel has next. Okay, so for Class 3, Gibbile's back, saying that it was well received by everybody, and there is Arvin. Okay, so I like Arvin's focus there as well. Okay, thank you for your kind words. Mrs. Dender in particular requests that I impart more battle knowledge. Okay, so basically it's kind of a co-op class to a certain extent. So taking a look at how terrestrializing works with Gibbile again. Okay, so last time was a grass case, but I guess he was able to do something to change its type. Last time we saw grass type, but we have something else. Yeah, well, Chili's standing close to it, so they're kind of giving a sense of what this is. I could say it's a ghost type just to be smart, not smart, but like, fine. It's an ice, so he must have used an item or something to change its Terra type. I take he's gonna go into that, yeah? Yeah, ice types wouldn't be very effective at it because of that. They usually deal... Wait, would it be quadruple damage to Gibbile? Okay, because I'm trying to remember, is Gibbile a, fine, because I know what it evolves into eventually. Garchomp is a, Dragon Ground, but I don't remember if Gibbile is... Dragon Ground. Okay, never mind, it is. I just wanted to make sure of that. So, okay, he's right. Yeah, trivia about snowflakes. They come in many different shapes, sizes, but most are hexagonal in shape. They fall in the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying that they have to. And the idea of the great mystery of nature. So, yeah, the philosophical perspective. Fine, so I said it's a psychology class. No, it's a philosophy class, really. So actually, that's what he should be teaching next semester. The beautiful enigma of life and the world we find ourselves in. But to go off on a little bit of a tangent, Jacques' glasses are hexagonal too, if you've paid attention. Okay, this is what happens, alright, because you changed the Terra type. Since last class it was grass and like how to become ice. Go to the treasure eatery in Medali. Cook there's a little prickly, so get on our good side if you want to help. Basically pay money for a nice meal feasibly. And it's time for tests next time, so get ready. Alright, considering that most of what we really went into was the Terra type stuff, I'm curious what the exam is going to look like. Alright, let's see what the test is all about. Alright, time for midterm exams. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, yeah, what are we even necessarily looking over? Because, like, yeah, we're just looking at the table. Okay, so what's the name of the gemstone over the Pokemon's head when it terrestrializes? That is the Terra Jewel. When the answer to question 1 is the shape of flowers, oh, what's the type it represents? Okay, that's also good. This doesn't give away the answer the previous one is. If it's flowers, that is grass type. Snowflakes are hexagonal in shape. And where you're going if you want to change terra type at the eatery, that is Medali. And what makes something beautiful, I should say. But technically, it's either way. I think it feasibly would be there is no correct answer. Pencils down. Like, fine. Only the girl over there on the left, she's like reading the books. Like, she's going through, I guess, her test. She's like the only one who actually has anything written or writing. It's like, yeah, let's look at Nimona. Nimona's just looking straight ahead. It's like, I don't know, she's like doing a mental perspective, saying like, fine, now here's the answer here. I'd rather have students working on passing or failing art class, but you do need to have a case of a test or test. So there you go, a little bit of reality that way for cases of thinking, yeah, what that might be. Anyway, go to the front desk and see what your score is. Okay. Yeah, it feels great to get tested out of the way. And like before, for the midterm, get 3 questions at least to pass, and 4 on the final. 5 out of 5. And as always, you get 5 experience candy small for the midterm, and 5 of the medium ones when you get to the final, which we will start our trip towards right now. Alright, everybody did well on your midterm, so good job. And the reward, we have a special guest. Okay. Brassy. Oh, Brassius. Okay, yeah, the grass gym leader over at Artisan Gym. Fitting, because he did talk about art when we fought him both times. He's an artist who focuses exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for his work. Creates 3-dimensional structures like statues. One of his major works is the surrendering Sunflora that are found in Artisan. We saw that way back in part 1 when we started that in April 2023. If you challenge the Artisan Gym, you've probably seen these. Or when you do it, if you've not done it yet. Residents of faces among your students. He's probably going to be getting a Vietnam flashback after what happened last time when it came to me. I understand how fortunate you are to attend Hass's classes. Okay. He saved me when I lost hope and gave up on myself. Oh, really? But he is a mentor in my life, and that's not an exaggeration. Thanks to him, I was able to establish my current style. So they go way back. I'll be guided this class the only way you can. Of course. Yeah, look how his eyes widen and say, like, oh yeah, he's in a great case of that. And even Hassel looking there is like, yeah, excited as far as my, someone who sees me as a mentor going on. So let's start with the surrendering Sunflora. What move was anyway crafted its detached expression? Okay, this is going back a ways. But I don't know what his mood was. This seems like a trick question. He said he feasibly was sad. He kind of feasibly gave the answer already. I don't think he was mad. But then in Sunflora, if you always see those things, they always have a smile on their face. I don't know. I'll say probably happy because of the idea that, fine, he said he was feasibly a lost soul beforehand as far as where his art was. But I think maybe at that point, because him and Hassel go way back, at that point, because he was doing structures as he was, that might have been it. But then again, also in the name, it says surrendering. So a suggestion of sadness. You know what, I'm gonna lean to sad because it said surrendering. Let's see. No? Okay, I was happy then, I'm guessing. Completely, utterly wrong. Oh shit. Maybe that had surrendered all hope. Okay, so... Actually, it was even worse than I thought. So it was like, fine. Fine, I didn't say happy, so that was the least wrong answer I gave. I was prepared to give everything up, so that was back at that point. Ready to give my life as an artist if he didn't receive any recognition. Oh! Okay, so it was even worse than I thought. Yeah, you got it, Haas. I experienced many hardships, becoming deathly ill and fell in a slump that drove me to desperation. Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, life of an artist, but even in that case, by that standard, a sickness case for him too. I only worried about what set would sell, which sometimes is something you have to feasibly do that. Current sort of fame and fortune, but not something that's easily going to come by, you know? All my pieces during his time had no depth, they were shallow trash, so the idea that he was feasibly chasing after what he thought was going to be popular, that he feels like he lost himself in the process, and at that point he took that torment and put it into his art, you know? The idea of, you know, great art coming out of sometimes horrific things. But I also met Haas, in that case that was or Haas, I guess. We realized how petty I was being, but I left it behind, and it was when I crafted the Sunflora. Okay, even I didn't know the full story that was going on behind that. It's probably hard to tell, especially when they're close to you, but the odds to find out it's crowded with worries. But be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires, as long as you don't cause trouble. Alright. I guess, kind of reflection of the show we do, no question. But that's all I got today. I gotta be honest, I'm a bit embarrassed though, so I'm gonna bid you farewell and your peoples. Alright. Yeah, you did kind of bare his soul, and there's something to be said about that, you know? It definitely is kind of in a sad case. Thank you so much. Yeah, because I think we have seen him feasibly in tears in terms of stuff like this, but I get why he's, you know, in the emotional case here, you know? It is kind of a sad case of it, so yeah, fine. Take that heartache and, you know, be ready for next class on Monday. Alright, so I'm glad I didn't say it was a happy mood, even a sad mood. Like, man, it was even worse than I thought. And again, going to that depth of this plot and of the characterizations. Alright, so yeah, that was our case of having our guest, but then again, now what are we going to be doing is she's reading through her book. So I lost my composure at the end of the last class. And Arvin saying, what are you talking about? I was not here. I touched my Brassie's story so much I couldn't contain my emotions. Oh, and Miss Time didn't like the fact that I was showing that emotion too. Really? Okay. Okay, so let's talk material then. Have you returned to the 10 sites of Paldea? They consider it particularly beautiful. I think I might have heard something about this. The Great Olive Orchard is, though, accessible. That's also in Arzon, I think. Or on the way to Cortando. Alright, fair enough. Two levels account amongst these, the Fury Falls and the Casaroya Falls. The peak of Glosado Mountain, which is the highest peak of Paldea. And over there, there's a peak that's named for its shape of... what the name of the cliff is. Oh, fine, I've been there, I should know this, but... Sado's Run. I don't think it's the Grasp. I think it's between these two. I'm gonna say the Run. Unique, but that would apply to a slope. Well, we did have the case we had to go down the slopes in order to do the challenge of the Glosado Gym. So that's kind of where I was leaning. It is Glosado's Grasp, because wrong then. Shape is too stubby to be thought of by the human hand. Imagine it looked like a Pokemon grabbing something, perhaps. And also, to the girl over there on the left, there's mountains in the area 3 of these provinces. You can get a good look at Lavencia, which is a gorgeous place to be at night, called the Million Volt Skyline. Hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. Again, giving the look to that girl over there, I guess. Okay, it's a, as the kids say nowadays, a fleek selfie spot. Okay, I've never even heard of that one either. I always say I'm not in touch with what the cool kids are saying in Hassel, I guess, to speak my language. You might not feel that all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names, though, so, yeah. How many times do we go to a tourist spot only to be disappointed? I mean, I guess that's the case of going around the country in some cases in my life. The idea of what south of the border was. And Wall Drug, although I remember I saw the movie Nomadland, and actually Nomadland, there's a part of that movie that's set there. Like, oh my god, I remember seeing this when I was growing up. But that being said, the case you have the names, like, yeah, you want to go there, maybe. Not you shouldn't visit them, but just be sure you're set specifically for what it is. we're going to the Rocko's Modern Life take when they go to see Flem Rock. It's like, wait, Flem Rock is really tiny. And think, like, what about all the other stuff that they feasibly want to go that have, like, names going on weird with them? But go see them with your 2 eyes and see what's going on. And even if you're disappointed by what you see, it might be worthwhile in its own way. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely interesting as far as what's going on the art class. Well, it's also one of those things, am I going to remember what's going on as far as this test? I guess he's probably going to ask about Brassy, saying, yeah, what was his perspective of everything? Okay, time's just flown by, and this is the last class. Okay. Yeah, well, it's fast. Yeah, topics today makes you feel unrelated to art. Although, to be fair, as I said, this has been kind of an all-encompassing class in its way, you know? But fitting, because there's no set definition of what it should be. So, let's see where this discussion takes us. So, we're talking about ribbons and marks. Okay, I'm familiar with this going back into the days of Generation 3, at least as far as ribbons are concerned. Special honors for Pokemon's qualities. They give max effort and has noteworthy experience because of it, and because of that, it gets given a ribbon. For example, if you come close to a Pokemon, you may get a best friends ribbon going on, and there's a person in Cascarafa who can give a Pokemon that. Marks are found on wild Pokemon you meet for the first time, symbolizing character of them like Rowdy or Vigor. Okay, I'm not as familiar with these. But the luck, though, whether you run into them with these marks. Yeah, Pokemon the mark, rejoice your standing fortune, so... Okay, that's interesting. I'm not aware of that mechanic. I mean, I know how Pokerus works, but that's not a mark, really. What's special you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? Well... you can show them off. Ribbons are never exchangeable. I know my experience with the ribbons goes back to Generation 3, specifically Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. And in Emerald in particular, in my case, I would do the contests. Actually, Gen 3 is my favorite of the contests. And I don't think we've seen those since Gen 5, I think. I don't think they're in this game either. But I had an Armaldo that I got Master Class on every single category with. And I do have it still. I have it in my... copy of Pokemon Sword on this console. So I should feasibly show that off at some point. I mean, you might be able to change a title. You can show them off, that's obvious. But he says it's something special. Showing off is not necessarily special, except saying, hey, look at this. I don't think you can do a ribbon exchange. I think you can do a title change. Okay, it is. Alright. Yeah, you can give titles on the back of your marks or ribbons and send a battle displaying a title of your choice. Right, because Gen 8 did that. I remember that. Now it's all coming back. Like Gibbile in my case. I best friends ribbon declaring, go Gibble the Great Friend. Right, that's right. So basically when you toss a Pokemon out in a battle and you have a title on it, it'll say something specific to it. That is something I believe is defined by the game. The Gen 5 Pokemon you in the wild when you first time see them, but I'm going to assume that... Oh, right, efforts. Right, this is going into effort values. Yeah, Gormon, Item Finder, Partner Mark. Oh, not just that, I guess, then. Fine, okay. It's ribbon you get for effort values, because basically it gives a sense of, like, how have you done as far as building up all of your effort values to their maximum of 510. Basically for the purpose of battling and getting your stats up, or finding your base stats up based upon your Pokemon setup of how you want to run it. And then you talk to somebody for appraisal, and they say, hey, you did a good job getting that fully set up for it, and you're all ready to go and get that ribbon. But in this case, you have marks going on kind of that a little bit. Work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Alright, final exam time, so make sure you're studied up so that you can pass first shot. Alright, this is honestly the one I'm kind of the most nervous about, because this has been the most wide-reaching in some ways. And then after we're done, we will go see him and we'll get our friendliness going on with him. Hope you're ready. Yeah, Nimona, you ready as far as... Fine. I like that it's kind of alternating between who's in the class, but it's also the case that, wait, was she just not there? Maybe the camera's not positioned. She might have been in the back row at one point. But alright, fine. Oh, okay, so this is also going back the entire semester. What's the name of the restaurant you changed the terror type? That is the Treasure Eatery. What was the name of Brastius's art installation that we discussed when he came in? The sobbing subfloor, that was him. The sensitive subfloor, that's feasibly what they are, but it's the surrendering subfloor because he was about ready to give up everything. How many waterfalls are counted amongst the 10 sites of Paldea? Shit, I'm not gonna 5 out of 5 this one, I think, on the back of this question alone. I think it was 3, I'm gonna guess it. Million Vault Skyline is over in Levincia. And the marks your opponent represented feet are presented when you first meet them, and none can be added later. No, because you can earn more as you go along. Time's up. Yeah, if I didn't 5 out of 5 any of them, it's going to be this one. And hopefully I pass, but it's also one of those things that, if I do fail, I'd be curious to see what happens. Oh, let's see what's going on. Alright. So, this is going to be the big moment. I remember I have to have at least 4 out of 5 on this one to pass. 4 out of 5. Okay, so, alright. In that case, there you go. So, I did just pass. Awesome. Although, since this is the only one I didn't do perfectly, I want to see something. Okay, the reward's the same. But we did do it. So, alright, so there you go. There's our art class. We did just pass the final exam, just barely. Let's go see Hassel then, because we have some stuff to talk to him about, feasibly. So we'll go to the art room. Now he knows who we are, as far as what it was. Let's talk to him. Hi. Hello, hello. A question for you. Do you find my class difficult? It was a little, because it's the one I didn't get a perfect on the final, but still. A little. I'll be honest with him. Perhaps I need to improve and convey the material. I didn't necessarily say that. Did it take a gyms or part of your treasure hunt? Well, fine, I did everything. It's like Pokemon Battles, is that right? Yes, it is. I'm skilled doing what you love, and that must be why you're strong. I have a quick question as far as I'm sorry about it being odd this way, because I'm wondering nature's strength. But thank you for your input. Okay. Came slightly closer. Okay. What's true his strength? Yeah, good question. I mean, I think it's like what you said. It's going to be really in the eyes of the beholder. As far as everything else, Hassel's all... Fine, he's over in the schoolyard even though he's here specifically. So as soon as we go over there, he'll also be over in the schoolyard. It's like, okay, that's interesting. He's like, hey, I'm going over there now, so you want to talk to me, come talk to me there. In fact, there he is right there in front of the... Fine, I guess it's like a climbing structure with 2 pit-ups up there. Hello, hello. Yeah, look at those people doing their track running at the low frame rate. So it looks like the ones at the back there might feasibly be, what is it? Might have been fusing into each other. Not the one right in the front there. Okay, no, he is fusing. Never mind. Yeah, they are fused. There you go. So, okay, now they're not. Okay. Try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. Good to see you have so much energy and vigor. You think so? Yeah, indeed. Watching is enough to make an old man like me feel more alive. But I have a question, Mr. Hassel. Alright, who are you? Please don't bother me here at the academy. Wait, hold on. Who is this? Our family's future is of paramount importance. Family's future. I gotta go. Sorry. Something important must come up. Alright. Did I come closer? Or is this a case that's fine? This person's here, but let's go talk about this elsewhere. Yeah, she looks like she's dressed up in a costume, so I don't know what that's about. Talk about something with family. I wonder what that's about. Well, we can find the answer now, and that's also the other reason I'm going through the classes as I am, because usually you're going to be able to go through everything when you've completed the classes. So, where is he? Alright, so yeah, I can't do much with her until I get the rest of the stakes pulled out. Hi. So I was lost and thought I didn't notice you were here. Sorry about what happened in the schoolyard. Well, what did happen? I rather took my leave whilst we were still engaged in the conversation. Yeah, the woman. She's a dragon tamer, a relative of mine. Okay. I come a long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. Okay. Our family expected to stand at its head and lead to greatness. But he was rebellious and ran away from home and didn't want to do it. Made quite a show of it, saying he wants to make a living with music, so he wanted to be a musician. What happened since then, he's the art teacher and the Elite Four member of How For You. Oh, so it's you. So basically, you were on to run away and become a musician, and then... Oh, right, and he was part of the Elite Four, right. I should remember that as far as that when we did the story finale, because, yeah, he was crying at the end of that, too. That's why I was like, I knew I saw him doing that, but then I was like, wait, this is the same guy. Alright, so... After what happened last, we're getting the great, serious music. I do love this track. No question about it. Relative of mine. He encouraged me to give him a teaching return home. Really? This is going to be your last semester here. Care of my family as my father is very sick. Oh, wow. You expect that. Perhaps not a call for teaching, though, because what sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? At? Because here's the thing, it's not necessarily an at case. He felt like he had to give me something, as far as an explanation, saying, hey, I'm not the kind of person who's just going to say, hey, we're talking, and then I get approached by a woman, and I've said, we're going away, I got to talk to you later, out of seemingly nowhere. And we've seen his emotional aspect to himself, and the idea that there's a lot going on to him, and honestly, I didn't know it went this deep. Okay, I don't want to quit teaching, that's true, but he is a great teacher as far as the idea of what he's really thinking, and the idea of what I think really is going with the whole aspect of this game, which is the idea that the passion I think that everybody in this game really has for what they're doing. Whether it's all the teachers here, whether it's stuff with Nimona wanting to battle, the idea of Penny wanting to feasibly fit in, but also have her perspectives of her Team Star friends, and having that help her coming out of her shell, and also Arvin with Mabistiff and the idea of his perspective with his family, and particularly his father. No idea how much those words mean, though. Okay, thank you very much. Alright, so he does trust me, and fair enough. But, right, I can't ride you. Yeah, I'm hitting the plus button, but and fine. I guess my thought was like, hey, I'm gonna do the quick transport over, but like, fine, I'm completely out of that case. So fine, back to the art room we go, because he's going to be over there. And I believe this is going to be the last case as far as him, and then we'll go on to our last class. Yeah, he seemed to always appear at the most crucial of moments. Alright, I'm not a plot important case, or it's like, yeah, I pop up right when the plot needs it. Like, I'm just here. Like, fine, I went to your class. I feasibly know where you go every day. But is something going on? Actually, you know what? I'll ask the most crucial moments then. Oh, here she is. Alright, I'm here to collect. Collect you. You made your mind about taking your place as leader of the family, so he is leaving. Oh, wow. I have made up my mind. In that I'm not going. Sorry. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? No, I'm saying I have other priorities here. I look around at the art decorating this room. Look at the people in this room as well, as far as the kids over there. The pictures of Ditto, Dedenne, Cacnea, Eevee, Gyarados, and Fanfi. Show let their senses and perceptiveness grow freely. I don't want to say protecting our family's ancient bloodline is no importance, because it certainly is. But there's young talent blossoming and growing in the future. I've got a role to do for that. It's my perspective in life. It's the path that I chose. And I can't abandon that completely. Oh, but so he's saying it's more fun to me. I don't know if I'd necessarily tell that specifically, Vine. If your father's sick, feasibly, you know, go the aspect of your father, unless there's a case where you're not on a speaking term or something, or it's something tenuous in a way like that. But she's like, yeah, what's that about? But your fearless and unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragon. So fine, that was the test all along, Master Hassel. I'll come by as many times as I need in order to change your mind. I don't think it's going to happen. But soon you'll met your match in stubbornness. Got me cowed by some story spun up by my father's deteriorating health. Oh, so maybe he doesn't really like his father. If you're saying, hey, the idea of him being sick is bullshit. I'm not fooled by that. Well, I don't know. How do you know? Is the case that if your father is really in a sick case, there'd be some other tell than that? Alright, that is a little weird. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, sorry to see that. Closer as I am, my posted teacher returning home. But they need the courage to say no. Although then again, it does raise a question of like what's going on as far as his father, you know? But I have my strength to stand up, and I can't possibly repay my debt to you. But I'm gonna give you something for that. 50 Dragon Terra Shards. Okay. And to make things clear, I'll continue my chosen path as instructed to use the world. And we formed a close bond. And we get the item at the end of that. That is the end. Although it is one of those things that feasibly, I'd like to understand maybe more, honestly, in the back of this. I mean, you could feasibly argue that, yeah, maybe it's kind of anticlimactic, and I could argue that specifically, but it's also something that, fine, if they get to Generation 10, depending on what they do with it, maybe it's a case that they would think, hey, let's tie that in specifically and say, let's look back at this. Maybe, I don't know, the Dragon Tamers. Actually, when I saw the Dragon Tamers, I was thinking the stuff in Generation 2, Gold, Silver, and Crystal, because they do go into that specifically. Alright, so that's time. Good to see you're doing well. But I hear that, yeah, my language teacher's in here. Yeah, we haven't talked to him yet. Yeah, Salvatore. Come over here just to see me? Yeah. Finding this hard to my students makes me tray happy. Communication is key, for sure, and if there's anything confused about or having trouble learning here, come to me and tell me, Tanami Salvatore. Alright. Oh yeah, it does look, the idea here, like, yeah, that girl with your, Rilo are coming in here saying, like, hey, you know, I need some after-hours, questions. But yeah, fine, let's talk to Salvatore, see what's going on with him. And then we'll do our last class. At that point, that should feasibly end up everything we gotta do at the school. Well, most everything, except the stuff with the, legendary Pokemon, and then we'll have to come back once more. We'll do that in due time, whenever we get that done. Yeah, where's Salvatore? He's just kind of around here. Oh, they're having a Pokemon battle, specifically. Alright, so where is he? There's Dendra. You've seen Salvatore around here? Getting your training in? Yeah, I am. No question about that. Alright, they're loving the idea of the face of Gyarados. There he is. And the fine Gyarados is giving me the look now. I was like, I don't know, are you gonna try and eat me? He's like, yeah, probably not. Okay, there he is. Alright, it looks like he's doing gardening. Yeah, I'm a bit of a pinch, though, honestly. Okay, maybe not doing gardening. We have a Palmy. He's not feeling well. Uh-oh. I think I know someone we could talk to. Arvin might be able to help you there. I'd say, give it a potion. Yeah, I could. Do you have one? Sure do. Alright, so you have to kind of give him something out of your item pack. They'll fix you up specifically. I guess it's like the anime where I guess, I don't know, it's in a spray, it's like a spray bottle. Because I know that was the case when Ash had to go get the super potion, or convince the Squirtle Squad to let him go. And it's like, go get the super potion, and they sprayed it onto Pikachu like it was a water bottle. Or fine, like a spray bottle, I should say. It seemed to do just the trick. Legends being belonging to a trainer, huh? Be a wild Pokemon into the Academy grounds. But I'll let all the helping hands take care of Palmy in this touch-and-go situation. Alright, so he's gonna take care of him. Alright. But merci beaucoup for your assistance. Okay, so Palmy is gonna be his new Pokemon, because fine, he's, I guess, when you think about it, I guess an electric trainer to a certain extent, because yeah, he does have Pikachu. Here's another one. Given what we did as far as raising Palmy to Pomo and then to Palmot, I get the sense that, yeah, he'll have a great partner going on. In fact, he's at the biology lab now, so maybe he's got something going on as far as him. Like, there's Pikachu, but that's not his Pikachu, as well as a couple of Voltorb. Alright, he's also talking to Jacques. I need your advice, Palmy's looking good. Feeling better? It is, but it's maybe a bit meek. It's Nurse Miriam to take a look, by the way, and health-wise, looking fine. But it never utters a cry, which is an odd thing. Even Jacques is stumped by that. Sorry I couldn't be of any help. Well, fine, you know the idea that, hey, you should get a sense that that's going to be an idea. But also, oh right, we have security cameras that we're running on CCTV here, so... what happened is we saw in the video footage that Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and came here to the Academy grounds to avoid getting, you know, hurt further. So it's kind of a shock case and experience. Okay. So kind of a traumatic situation, which is fair enough. But I'm gonna wait until he feels like doing cries. If you speak all sorts of languages, no guarantee you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. Yeah, good point, but I won't give up. So that determination that Salvatore has, there's definitely something to be said about that. It gives a three-dimensional perspective to a character that feasibly look at and say, like, wait a second, maybe he's too pushy and overbearing, but the idea is that the game seems aware of that, and he seems aware of it, too. So it is a complete person that we're looking at. Look at what this plot does so well, even in his smallest moments. Alright, so here's him again. Definitely healthy, as we said before. But, yeah, his personality's quiet. Maybe it's nature, perhaps. But without speech, it's tough to communicate. Well, then again, the idea of, you know, being the idea of communicating with creatures or people who are mute. So that makes sense, to a certain extent. But of course, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell all sorts of things, as we learned in his class. So to really sit back, it might not be able to do those things specifically. Fine, like that Rilo over there, if that's the case, where it's communicating. What do you think? Where does he belong? I think with you. Didn't expect to hear my name on that one. I'm so focused on getting health returned to wild and think, yeah, you know, that might be a good idea. Maybe a good friend for Pikachu, perhaps. What do you think? Ooh, there you go. I think he likes that, and that is the idea. This was wanting a trainer. But I can tell that, yeah, that's what he wants. Thank you so much for all your help with Palmy. Oh, he's giving me a Pokemon. Shit. Alright, what do you got? Meowth. Ooh. Okay. Alright, so he's giving me a Pokemon. Alright, let's see, what is that? Let's see. So let's look in our boxes, because they probably tossed it there. I love the idea that it's, in this game now, they're saying, hey, you know, you don't have to be a case of, oh, you have to have a place in your party just put it in a box. Oh, it's the Galarian form of Meowth. Yeah, from Generation 8, Sword and Shield. It's a Steel type, actually, as far as how it is. It has the thing with the teeth, and it has, what is it? It's level 5, with growl, fake out, and hone claws with a nature of lonely. Okay. So, not feasibly bad as far as Meowth, but the idea is, yeah, especially for hitting stuff, although, fine, Steel is kind of a question you're having its defense being cut. Alright, there you go. It takes plenty of siestas, probably a couple with Salvatore here. Okay. So that's a nice bonus, no question. But next, we do have to go and take our last class. Our last class, and then also we will do the Ace Academy tournament because Nimona said she wanted to fight, and I think we gotta give one more fight with her. Alright, morning. Yeah, that took all night, so now we're gonna have home ec with Mr. Saguaro. Alright, so yeah, what is home ec in the world of Pokemon looking like? The Magic one's in our class for sure. Alright, so this is him. Time with me will be spent getting knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. May have the care of your parents, live here on your own academy dorm. Of the knowledge I'll impart to you will improve your quality of lives and necessities of food, clothing, shelter. And that guy just popped into existence. Anyway, of those three, food is going to be the most pressing and interesting. If you sandwich up picnics, your HP of your Pokemon get restored, and you gain meal powers, which have benefits. Makes Pokemon easier to catch, increase experience points your Pokemon receive. And breadth these effects are expanded with crafted sandwiches to improve flavor. Then the important where your list receive good meal points with the more helpful fact, and that is something he wants me to answer. What do you need to keep in mind to get more helpful meal powers? How fast to prepare the food, choice of fillings and condiments, putting your heart into it. I think it's choice of fillings and condiments. It is. Okay. Perhaps you're aware of this having helped your family with cooking at home? I don't know. I think it's when I was on the road doing all those things at the picnics. What you choose to have is going to be an important factor gaining more helpful meal powers. Okay, so this is actually going to be useful for me because I just do whatever the hell I want really when we do the picnics because they're fun. And making sandwiches, but use sweet ingredients in your sandwiches to get 8 powers. Numerous bitter increased ingredients will give you item drop power, and make sure to get an idea of what those effects are when crafting sandwiches, and your endeavors will be more enjoyable. But also you can eat at restaurants and have them do it. Okay. That's a farewell for now. Alright, so that's going to be helpful. Because I will also end like we always do. We'll do sandwiches, but I'm going to go to the shops in town after we do the Aces tournament. And just go buy stuff, because I got tons of money. I may as well use it. Alright, put away your phones. Yeah, good idea. Like, smart idea there. Saying, like, yeah, fine, I don't want to see cell phones in class, so turn them off. Last time we talked about what happens as far as effects on food from picnics and how meal powers work. But, not really suited for use in battles when you can't make food or when you're going to wish to get your HP restored quickly. So in that case, use potions. Immediate effect can be used anytime you open your bag, but they're consumed after using. Potions restore 20 HP, Super Potions 160, Hyper Potions restore 120. It used to be 200 on the Hyper Potions, so they changed the numbers a little bit. More expensive the item, the more HP it restores, but also make sure you have the money to buy them. But let's take this scenario, because you gotta be ready for the unexpected. You have an injured Pokemon, you have no potions, you're out of sandwich ingredients, there are no Pokemon centers nearby. Yeah, I don't know. What do we do? That's a good question. When you have no way to heal your Pokemon in all of those situations, what do you want to do? A teacher or adult guardian a place with water, or items on the ground. Feasibly, I guess at that point, we can't go away back doing that. Water, you can't just give him water out of nothing. You feasibly, I guess, would have to find an item lying on the ground, I guess. And fine, there's Arvin up in the front row. You should be asking him. He's the one who knows what the answer is, right? Well, I guess I do too. You're able to handle survival at least. See something shiny in the ground as an item that's dropped there. Yeah, that's not necessarily a thing to take into effect in real life. Yeah, the shit might be poisonous depending on what it is, but you could find an orange berry or a potion, yeah, because when you run around, you see those little shining stars on the ground. I keep hitting A button over those, and you get an item. Let's hit the R button to send Pokemon to pick up items. He's like, hey, they're in trouble. Don't send them out feasibly, because otherwise they'll get their asses knocked out. And berries. They're feasibly usable like other items, but unlike cases where they're in shops, they hold them, and it'll eat it at a specific point in battle when it needs to. When your Pokemon decide it's time for itself, it's quite interesting, although usually I thought the way it did that was set. In that it'll, like an orange berry, which recovers health, it'll use it when its health is in the yellow zone. But I don't know if that's changed. Actually, I've not run berries this entire game. We will when we get to Pokemon Generation 2 eventually. Because that game all but demands that you use it. Okay, so let's see what the next idea on the class is going to be. Okay, let's talk more on the HP restoration that we talked about last time. Because I was asked also what about power points, or PP is, and don't laugh in the back row, otherwise you're getting a deferral. Or a referral. Anyway, when a Pokemon loses all its HP, it faints and can't battle, but when it loses power points, you can't use your moves, or eventually you use Struggle. All of Status. It can't use moves, but fine, that's technically not true. I know it's the first experience, yeah, 9 generations of game and counting, but there is a factor that when you run out of power points for a move, he'll probably talk about this just in case it doesn't. You do have access to one move, that's Struggle, which means that you cause damage, and I believe it does still... I think they've updated this so it does hit any type of Pokemon. It used to be normal type, which means that if it's a ghost type, you're totally fucked. But when you use it and it makes contact, it'll hurt him a little bit, but you'll lose health when you use it. So it's like a recoil case. You basically struggle and survive. Each move has its own PP storage, so you can mitigate it by using variety moves instead of the one repeatedly, or have items to recover. Oh, there you go. So you're talking how struggle is going to work. It damages the Pokemon that uses it when you're out of power points for all of your moves. Remember, when you go to Pokemon Center, it's HP and PP recovery completely, but if you have Ethers, Max Ethers, and then Elixirs and Max Elixirs, you can use them to restore power points. Because the Max Elixirs recover all of your HP and power points, and the Elixir recovers a good amount of HP and power points as well. Don't confuse potions with Ethers. They're not sold shops, though, so yeah, like a lot of RPGs tend to dictate, that's the idea, so use them judiciously when you find them. So on the move, the Lord's maximum power points are, which you have talked about before, so be set for that, or if you find PP up items, you might want to use them on those moves to increase the power point maximum. So keep an eye on both those aspects when you're out in the field. And next time is an exam. Alright, so let's have the exam time now. This basically shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see how this turns out. Alright, so how much you learned as far as the first half? Okay, so which is not an effect of a picnic meal? Curing HP, or HP restoration, curing poison, speed increase, meal powers. You get meal powers off of that. HP restoration is a full recovery, so it would feasibly cure your poison. No, I don't think it increases your speed. Right, because that only happens when you're in battle. Which of the following affects the kind of meal power that's received when you have a meal? The color of the utensils, the number of people who are eating it, or fillings and condiments is fillings and condiments. Which of the berries here restores HP? There's the pecha berry, the cherry berry, and the oran berry. It is the oran berry. Leander wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when he used items, so he gave it an oran berry. Does it work as he hopes? Who fuck no, it will not. It'll use it whenever it damn well pleases. If you're on PowerPoints, you can't use the move, and it can only sit there in frustration if it's out of commission. No, it can't. It can struggle and hope to survive. Alright, so you said go down there, get your scores before you leave for the day. So, like, yeah. Be sure you go home and get a sense of knowing how you did. Okay, so how we do? 4 out of 5. Okay, I must have gotten the speed one wrong then. We did pass though, so I still got those experience candies all nice and set. Alright, so now for the second half of the semester. Okay, so you had to retake the midterm multiple times. Oh shit, okay, so fine. He's not sugarcoating this one. Everybody else said, yeah, everybody passed. Like, not in this case. Some had to take it multiple times. But the majority of the class passed without issue. And thankfully, you have the skills you need to start. Alright, so the next half of the course is going to be as follows. I got a question the other day in regards to the subject of meal power, so we're going into that more. Someone who enjoys the culinary arts, Arvin, I think. Very researches culinary techniques in his own pace, carry attention to the ingredients he uses. Spending day and night studying all aspects of culinary arts. Okay, maybe it's not Arvin then, because I don't know if he goes to quite that degree. But he's bad by his inability to increase the effectiveness of meal powers. Okay, that's not true, because fine, Arvin can definitely increase his meal powers. We saw that the entire time as we went through the Urban Mystic quests. So since you did quite well on your midterm exam, except that one question you missed. Oh, it is Arvin. Which is a, yes. I don't buy that completely. What'd you do to increase effectiveness of meal powers? You should make food with other people? Fine, I'm gonna fucking out him. Don't talk shit about him, my friend. I can't disclose who it is. Maybe Arvin, but it might not be. It is. They filled many different ingredients. Actually, fine. He technically didn't give me even a choice to give the right answer. Specifically. At least I don't think he did. So fine. I'm just gonna say he's Arvin. It is Arvin. But I'm like, no. That's not true. Arvin has built so much. Although, fine. The purpose of this, it does expect you, I guess, to do this before you beat the game. So fine. Before we beat the game, we still feasibly would be the case of if we took this right when we first could. Getting a sense that we don't know what's going on with Mabestiff. We don't know he's a cook. We just know the name feasibly. He might not have the skills for it, because initially he doesn't do all of the recipes perfectly. But it's later that he built up his skills. Okay, prepare a sandwich with others. You'll be able to handle large servings of bread and a larger space to start with. It's simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich. Okay, so fine. Technically, he did give the right answer. I'm wrong, because he said, hey, run multiple people. Actually, I've not run multiple people in this, because remember, this is a solo experience. I'm playing 1.0. There's no online that's available for this without me patching the game. And I don't know if you can even do local multiplayer this way. And I think it is a case like other cases of this game where I think you have to have your versions matching, but it is worth pointing out that this game has constantly had a lot of problems with it not checking which versions other players were using, and it oftentimes caused a lot of problems. So knowing this game, I feasibly could call Edwack up and say, hey, I want a link as far as making a sandwich with me running 1.0 and him running the most current version. And feasibly would still allow us to do it, and probably cause havoc on one or both ends. The only difficult issue working with others to solve it might be the best course of action. Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft sandwich in the future. I told you it was him. matter of privacy, do not pry too deeply. Yeah, I think Time is going to be talking to you afterwards, saying like, yeah, don't out your students in your class, please. They say at this point in the story, based on when we're taking this now, he's not right. Which I think is kind of fascinating thinking about that. Yeah, I just had the balls to come out and say it specifically, which I guess is kind of what I do on this show anyway. I remember, since we're not a monetized program and never will be, I can feasibly come out and say the things that everybody else would either be afraid to say or be in case that if they say this, they don't eat for a week. But speaking of which, let's go back into the idea of getting that set. Yeah, we're out in the field work, and you have Pokemon walking beside you, it changes color. It does it now. It becomes shiny or any nonsense like that, so he doesn't like the shiny aspect, I guess. It becomes dirty. He's like, okay. So fine, what I do every time at the end of the parts, which is get the cleaning going. Yeah, but they get hurt, moves used against them whilst they're in battle. Yeah. They get battered by wind and rain, covered in sand and mud. And it's dirty, so yeah. Talk about the dramatic close-ups as far as that. He's like, yeah, we need to get those things clean. The main trainer walking around without dressing how dirty they are is deplorable. I'm gonna ask somebody who wouldn't put up with that bullshit. That would be me. Would it be? Well, fine. Every part I clean them, except for actually, I think every part except for parts 1 and 2. I've done it. I don't think we did it on parts 1 or 2. As far as having the picnic A and the cleaning B. If they're dirty, what do you do? Pat on the head, say you're good. Do nothing. I could piss him off by saying that. I'm not gonna do it. You clean it. You take out your nice Marip sponge and wash them down, and then take the water out and rinse them off. I'm gonna count you not to say do nothing. I was tempted, my friend. I really was. But yeah, clean them. So you approach Pokemon your team for a variety of actions. You basically go the Pokemon wash. Get your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles, and then scrub your Pokemon down. When they're nice and covered in them, they'll encapsulate the filth, and then spray water to wash it away. They'll be clean and shiny as a Terrajewel. It's bit of work, and some will not like the idea that they're doing it. Or restores HP and cures stats conditions. I did not know that, actually. Okay. That's a good thing to know. I did not know, actually, that actually did anything like that. I thought it was just, hey, we'll make them look nice and making them like you more. Yeah, some Pokemon have parts of their bodies they don't want scrubbed, okay. Or they don't want to get wet. Fine. I remember, if you do that to a Charmander and put the tail on its, or the fire on its tail out, it's gonna die, so don't do that. But be sure to keep this when cleaning your Pokemon. Good news is that, yeah, you can't do that as far as you can't accidentally kill your Charmander or your Fire-type Pokemon for other purposes. But also, some Pokemon like to be dirty. Annihilate. But remember, clean your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. But I say fuck it, and it's like, no, they're gonna get clean whether they like it or not. Or fine, Nikki would be the case saying, like, fine, don't clean Annihilate. Annihilate is, it's a scary monkey. It needs to stay dirty and go back into the box where it came. But even she realized that, yeah, Annihilate, our female Annihilate on our team, is quite an asset. Alright, so let's go back as far as that. Yeah, I did not expect to kind of go into the idea of, cleaning Pokemon, and him kind of saying, like, yeah, you damn well better clean your Pokemon, but fine, some want to be dirty. Well, fine, Clodsire, that's a Pokemon. It's like a muddy tadpole case. Like, yeah, makes sense you don't clean that thing specifically. But our final class is today, and to look back on our time, I focused almost entirely on the food aspect of things, but we're going to go to one last thing, clothes. We have freedom about it, but yeah, you have to be wearing clothes. We do have a little bit of a dress code. And it was obvious you didn't like the neighbor jacket that I was wearing. But anyway, we provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the climate each time around the year, but you can wear whichever one you want. You have 4 sets of tops and bottoms, and you can switch between it if you want. You also go in your wardrobe. The only wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble will not need to be school issued. With your bag or have you choose to wear one, you're free to style your hair however you wish. Salvatore's hairstyle, which actually does have, it's kind of cornrows, but has like parts that are missing. I didn't actually mention that when he like turned his head. We're going through the adventures of him and Palmy. It certainly gets the school rules when I was a boy. Yeah, what about your hair right there with that thing floating around in the front? But it does remind me. One thing you'll like to decorate, which is quite charming, and that is... Actually, I don't think you could do the room thing, because I'm thinking, again, going back to Pokemon Gen 2, the idea of getting those items, getting those things through Mystery Gift, which is hard as hell to do. Because a lot of it's random. The only way I got to do it, because I didn't know anybody specifically at the time who had the games, I had to pretty much use Pokemon Stadium 2 to do it. You do it every day. I don't think you can actually decorate your room specifically. We don't have a case of running our desks. I think it's our phones. Yeah, but you hate the idea of our phones. Say, like, yeah, I'll turn them off before you come in, which is right. He's right. Turn your fucking phone off. That's absolutely true, and I've used those exact words multiple times out loud when I've been in the movies with people and other people and said, how dare you say it? Like, how dare they do that and ruin our experience? And everything usually gets silent that way. But anyway, that's the idea. He's right. So I am interested in the idea of, getting the Rotom phone cover going on and how you want to customize it. So go to Delibird Presents, which is in town, and a lot of other places you can purchase new cases. And yeah, that information brought to you by Delibird Presents. Go and buy stuff from them now, please. But also, be set for this, also for the test. But one last bit of final words for what's going on for the final class. The field study is not so decisive as the likes of math, for instance, where test scores are going to be deciding your entire future. But you go on to cook for yourself, take care of Pokemon, decide what to wear in the morning you wake up. Beyond what I taught you, smoothened and enriched your lives, if only a bit. Pardon me by Mr. Hassel, and particular outlook on such matters, which is a good point, so fitting that way. Thank you so much for seeing the class through the end, and we got a final exam next time, and do your best. Alright. Okay, so yeah, what's going to be in the test, along with the plug for Delibird Presents. Oh no, fine. This test is brought to you by Delibird Presents, so go buy something from them after the class. Alright, so here we go. Which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across shiny Pokemon? Counter power, catching power, or sparkling power? I believe it's sparkling power, because there's encounter power as far as types of Pokemon you find that will spawn around when you go in an area. There's catching power that increases the chance that you catch a Pokemon of a specific type when you got that running, but I believe it's sparkling power. Oh, I don't think he mentioned that. What's not an effective egg power? Makes eggs hatch faster, helps hatch strong Pokemon, makes them easier to find. It's not an easier to find case because that is in regards to... Oh, I don't think it is. Hold on. Because if easily can have them hatch faster, we have not had the eggs going on as it's been for this. I think it's actually hatch strong Pokemon. I'm going to go back on what I said, because I think that the determination of how strong your Pokemon are as far as what comes out of an egg is based on its parents, so I think it's big. For increasing effectiveness and meal powers, it keeps talking this. What's a simple, important tactic to get a sense of this? Make food more often, make it at home, make it with others, as we learned. When your Pokemon gets dirty and it's adorable, do Pokemon Wash. Pokemon Dash, the DS game, I'm surprised that Nintendo wants to remind people of that, because Pokemon Dash, if you're not familiar with it, it was, I believe, the first Pokemon game that came out on DS in early 2005. Basically when the console was kind of struggling to give a sense of justifying the dual screens. Yeah, remember there was a time when the DS was kind of looking like a gimmick, same with 3DS. And it was literally a tech demo that they positioned, and they said, we can sell this to people for $30, and they realized, no, we can't. You're basically just moving the stylus forward and forward to get things running, and it's like, yeah. Then Kirby Canvas Curse came out about 3 months later, and completely made that game obsolete. It is not this. So yeah, I guess there's something to be said about Nintendo saying, yeah, we want to remind people of that again. In Pokemon Wish, I think there's an aspect of the anime that goes in that, and the move Wish in this game is Pokemon Wash. And about Academy rules, should you change your uniform tops, bottoms, match season? No, fine. It doesn't matter specifically, so they're saying. Time questions come to an end. And it made him a little easier than I planned to, his way of saying thank you for informing me about broken phone cases. Okay, so fine. It's like, yeah, I made it easy, so if you have to retake it, I'm going to be even more angry, specifically, than I feasibly was when I said, hey, you better clean your Pokemon off. Let's see what the test things are, because some of those egg things, I'm not sure if I got those right. Oh, I got 5 out of 5. Okay, perfect. So we ended on a high note. Alright, there you go. And that is the last of the classes, ladies and gentlemen. So, you finish all your classes and pass all their exams. And Clavell has decided to give you. Oh, I got 5 large experience candies. Okay, there you go. That's nice. May focus their efforts on the treasure hunt. Done already, but it's worth pointing out this, which is you can visit classes that you already took if you want to. At that point, you basically just choose what you want to do, but we're not going to do that. We're set. So, next, we're going to go and find Saguro, and we're going to see what's going on with him. He should be over in the home room. Alright, so what do we got? Go in the home ec room, I consider my own castle. Yeah, you're from class 1A, right? The Red Series always seem to be bombarding me from all sides. Hopefully it's nothing bad. I'm gonna ask about my activities. What are you talking about? You're all over and talking about how strong battle you are and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. After everyone's interest, though, I imagine it might be a bother for you. Yeah, but it's a place of rest for Academy students. That kid with his sandwich and his shelter, that guy with his Chansey, and then those 2 girls sitting there drinking water. By sharing the latest gossip and the like whilst enjoying a light snack or drink. Quite often those talks do right now. But I'd like to see you come visit again. Alright, fine. Yeah, you're the teacher, I'll do it. Love him. I was like, so loving what that is. Feels like I'm being watched. Okay, fine. By who? Me or Saguro? A bit peckish, this one is. Fine, I guess, or you are, feasibly. Yeah, all you just need to do is eat the Chansey's egg, and it'll make you very, very happy. Alright, so fine. Now let's go to the cafeteria, because, yeah, there's going to be an aspect to that. He'll go there and be set for stuff like that. Well, this is really good. Okay, so he's talking to the chef in here. So what's going on? Yeah, it's been some time since we last met, about a minute. Here it is. Well, yeah, I'm starving. Should battle an empty stomach, that's for sure. I want to survey the student cafeteria. Okay. I want to see how the nutritional content of food of our students partake on a regular basis. Okay, fair enough that way. I'm interested in what the peanut butter sandwich is about, huh? Sweet and quite delicious. Perhaps we'll order one right now. So those girls there, they know who he is. Like, he's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teacher's going to the cafeteria, huh? You can go have an egg sandwich. No, if he gets anything, he'll definitely something spicy like the 5-alarm. So cool, definitely got a wild, spicy 5-alarm sandwich. So everybody is basically kind of just having their aspect to everything. And yeah, I love the kids in the back over there. The one guy is, okay, no. He is drinking water, but actually the way it looked like, he had the Sinistea next to him. Was like, he's drinking the tea out of the Sinistea. Like, okay, fine, he's not. Never mind, just lined up perfectly. I want a 5-alarm sandwich. I do love the thrill of spicy food. I'm talking him out of it. Sorry. Don't do that. Yeah, you should try that one. Yeah, sorry, other kids. I have the power here. Unless you don't like it. I almost forced myself to order something spicy. My least favorite flavors because of peer pressure. Thank you for restraining me. Can't feel me fashionable, cool, or dare I say, exuding a brooding strength. But I don't want to destroy their image of me. Yeah, let me do that, feasibly. She went true colors to just now without thinking, no, please keep it a secret. Except all those people over there probably heard you saying that, so, yeah, I'm not sure how much good I did. The good old cafeteria, welcome. Surprising, isn't it? Okay, so let's, see where he is gonna be next. Alright, he's going to the staff room. As far as those other people we haven't visited as far as in the school, just to get a sense of this. I think we've done basically everything. The only things we haven't done that we would have to do would be Miss Ralphard's stuff as far as the black stakes, and the only other thing that we won't do, which is getting tons of Pokemon, because if you do that, you were able to talk to Jacques, and we did the things for registering 30 and 100 Pokemon in the Pokédex, but if you get 200 Pokemon caught, you get 20 Quick Balls. Actually, I think we did do that, so actually, never mind. Or if you register 400, so it's not catching them. I think you just have to have them set. You get the Shiny Charm, which makes shiny hunting a lot easier. I'd like to ask your help about something. What is it? I want everyone to overhear this. But there's rumors of a sweet condiment somewhere in the Paldea region. Experience what it is. Only you know my sweet tooth, so I don't know who else to turn to. I can't go, otherwise the students are gonna have their image set as far as it. Alright, so I need to know what this is, specifically. Like, he's saying, go get a condiment, so I guess I have to go out into the field for this one, but where am I going? I guess the question is, yeah, I gotta get him something. What do I get him? Yeah, about that. I know what the name of this condiment is. What is it? Sweet Herb Mystica. Okay. You find it during your treasure hunt. I'd be grateful to share it with me. So I kind of already have it, don't I? Yeah, because we did go through the stuff with Arvin. We did everything. So chances are, I should probably have that. Probably a key item to me, yes? Yeah, sure. Here you go. So in this case, yeah, I don't. Like, how the hell do I get this stuff? Alright, so I'll have to get a sense, like, how do I give it to him, specifically? Oh. Okay. Actually, that's tied to something else, the stuff on Terror Raid. So, okay, I have to get it off of that. Shit, okay. And you have to get it off of one that's 5-star, at least. So, okay, we can't complete that yet. So let's get my way out. In fact, we'll go and we'll battle, and then we will go and find a raid, because I do want to at least have one of those set. And then stakes, and then we should be feasibly done. Alright, the Ace Academy Tournament, Part 2. Alright, yeah, I think we need to fight. Sure would, let's do it. Alright, I'll register, so let's go down to Battle Court. Alright, because Nemona wanted to fight with me, so yeah, we're gonna have a fight. Yeah, all that time doing the classes, of which I was actually a couple hours doing the classes. Yeah, I think we need to fight our way off, and then we'll figure as far as getting that thing to him, as far as the Sweet Herb Mystica. Alright, fine. For this round 2 of the Ace Academy Tournament, I'm facing off against Dendra again. Okay, let's also see if, what else she's got. Or the same things we had before. It's Phalanx, which is fighting typed. Which honestly, when it comes to what I got, I'm definitely at a higher level, so this is actually going to be fine this way, but I do want something specifically to burn this thing, or get this thing down. Fine, you know what? I'll be nice. I'm going to hit it with some mud. Fine, I'm going to add Angel's Injury. Fine, I throw it in his eye, and he died from that. I was like, ow! I hate mud in my eyes. Alright, Tauros. Now, I found out when I edited the last part, there's actually different forms of Tauros that are mixtures of fighting and other things. Specifically water and fighting. Or no, water and fire, I should say. So actually, in that case, I don't remember which one she pulls out first. I'm gonna pull out Ampharos. If she pulls out the water one, then we'll be set. Yeah, but I was not aware that Tauros had different forms in this game. Because fine, there's the normal form, but there's other ones as well. Fine, this is the fire one. Yeah, do the Intimidate, which is fine. Yeah, so in that case, Thunderbolt's not really gonna do too much different. Uh-oh. Crap. That's gonna hurt. Because of how insanely fast Tauros can be, that's definitely gonna be bad. I'm rolling the dice. I think I can feasibly survive this. Ooh, yeah, just barely. Yeah, Ampharos, hold on. You got this. So actually, in that case, yeah, tossing Ampharos out against Tauros is not a good idea. And I'm not going to repeat that. I'm going to, fine, just pulling out the one that is... That's the one that's water now. Yeah, let's pull out Darkspoon in this case, because then I'll be able to run Trailblaze. Yeah, I don't know. You're not going to intimidate my doggy. Actually, yeah, this is actually a pretty good case as far as me running this against Tauros, because that means that I got a super effective hit, and I can feasibly outrun this thing. Fine, I'm already outrunning it as it is, running as is, as a Raging Bull. Which, yeah, he's dashing across with a water hit. And I think, although I'm not sure, that move might be dependent upon the form of Tauros you have. Fine, the other thing is, I'm not that strong, but fine, I can also use Play Rough. That's actually probably better, because remember, I always forget this. Very strong gets fighting, so I probably should just be using that the whole time. But fine, I sped him up a little bit. As far as Darkspoon, now we're gonna completely feasibly sweep. Against Hawlucha, which I'm doing, I guess, a good job of showing what the weaknesses of Hawlucha are, because I keep killing it really, really quick. But that being said, okay, fine, at least I won't in this case, so it'll live to show off an attack of some sort. Ironhead, ow. Yeah, Darkspoon's also in Cry case, but yeah, hold on, Darkspoon, we got this. Yeah, generally speaking, Hawlucha's fast, it's just that, yeah, its defenses tend not to be that hot. And next out, Medicham, which I want... I mean, I could use Darkspoon for this, but I also don't want to lose Darkspoon. You know what, fine, I'm going to also take the chance here of running with Vespiquen. At least as far as the flying perspective itself. And it's not that the defenses of Vespiquen are awful, it's just the case that it tends to be a case where it's weak against things that will hurt it a lot, like that. Yeah, I mean, I was able to survive that hit. And I don't remember if hers is running pure power, which means that all of its attacks... Oh, no, its attack power is doubled. So if you do EV training into an attack case, Medicham can be very powerful. So that's what you really have to be aware of when it comes to Medicham. You're going to be running one. It actually goes to one thing I did... Okay, with Hariyama, I'm going to not do that. I'm going to run... Honestly, I got a lot down as far as health, so actually that might not be a good idea. Fine, I'm gonna hold Skeledirge, because it... I don't think this thing... No, this doesn't... No, it does learn Thick Fat, but I don't think hers has it, as far as the ability is concerned. But one thing I didn't mention is that when it came to Machamp, I had this thing I was kind of curious about doing in Generation 4, which was kind of when I was the most active when it came to building for battles, specifically. And that was making it so that I could take Pokemon that feasibly you'd think maybe are not viable for battle and kind of try and make them viable. Although, I would feasibly disagree with Medicham. Medicham can be viable if you build it right, and if you're running pure power, it can be actually very useful. So I took that as a challenge specifically, and I remember I did build a Medicham that was running that ability specifically. Okay, maybe it does have thick fat, so fine, that was my case of that. But at least get this built up enough. So the question is, yeah, what is Hariyama going to use? Oh shit, it's going to use that. Ouch. Fine, Dendra's not fucking around here, so alright, I'm going to hit him with something else. Hit Shadow Ball. Yeah, I might be able to survive this. If I do, I can get him. Yeah, thankfully that HP I got from my Shell Bell will help. Ooh. Alright, so I think it is the same stuff that Dendra's got, but yeah, she's definitely letting it hang out this time. Or I'm giving her more of an opportunity to let her do stuff to me, but alright, got it. And by the way, I did learn from the first time we did this that the trainers you face are set, and I'm pretty sure that's the case here. I do think the big difference on this is going to be the fact that we're going to run into Mona at the end of this, because she said, hey, I couldn't be in the last one because I do admin stuff for the prep on this, but she said, I'll be in the next one, don't you worry. But I beat her. So who's next up to the plate? Oh, Salvatore. Okay, so that's different. We haven't seen him fight before. I won't shy away from this battle. Alright, so fine. He likes as far as what that is, but like, yeah. He's got the sunglasses, the suit, and he's all ready. Alright, so Salvatore, what do you got for us? Honchkrow. Okay, the evolved form of Murkrow. Basically when Murkrow became very, very viable. Honchkrow is actually really, really powerful and really good, although its defenses are not that hot. It also has a lot of attacks that make a case of being able to get a critical hit more likely. And I tend to run that when I run Honchkrow, I'll say that for sure. Yeah, immediately Murkrow looked interesting, but its stats were not really good to back anything up, despite the fact that it had a nice move pool. When they added this as the ability, or not the ability, the evolution it had in Gen 4, it took off for sure. I said, yeah, with Sucker Punch, that's hurting me. It made me wonder, though, is he going to run Dark types the whole time? Palisand. Oh wait, that's the ghost sandcastle thing. So I gotta move and bust this thing. Yeah, because I could be in real trouble. So Shadow Ball this thing with Oblivion. At 2 boosts on Torch Song, it's going down in 1 shot. Alright, awesome. And since it did so much damage, or sort of so much damage, by the way, the HP you get from Shell Bell does depend on how much damage you deal out. Got to tell. Okay, so... yeah, it is like Ghost Dark stuff, it seems like he has. Although, this is Ghost, so I can keep running Shadow Ball. Might a critical hit, wish you be praised. Yeah, my praise to you. In fact, I think even Salvatore would be praising that specifically. Okay, so yeah, what do you got next? Persian. Okay, with Persian, I mentioned earlier, he gave me the Galarian form of Meowth. I think he's got the Galarian form of Persian, unless there's a specific one for this. Let's see. Oh no, just the normal one. Yeah, because the Galarian form of Persian is Steel like the other one, but this is how it was going back all the way to Generation 1. The Pokemon that Giovanni of Team Rocket had, the evolved form of Meowth. It's extremely fast, is a very high move, is very large move pool to itself. Its attack's pretty good. And even some of its stats for running it mixed are not as bad as you'd think they would be. So yeah, you gotta be careful with Persian and always usually expect you're not gonna be running first. Yeah, even with me being 10 levels above this thing, yeah, it's really, really fast. In this case, yeah, we're gonna burn this thing. Yeah, this thing was the bane of my existence in Pokemon Stadium 2, I'll tell you that, going through the game. The trainers in that game that have Persian, they know how to run it, and they have stuff like Thunderbolt and Bubble Beam on them, and yeah, they're not easy to counter. Glaceon. Okay, the ice form of Eevee, we've not seen this. At least in this game we haven't. The way I ran this was with Hail, or fine as it is in this game now, Snow. Which gives it, it has an ability called Snow Cloak. When you're running Hail, or Snow now, its evasion increases. And also when you're in a Snow or Hail case, it means that Blizzard has 100% accuracy to itself. Which is how you want to run Glaceon, I'll tell you that right now, for sure. But when you're going against it, burn the everything hell of it, it's a Torch Song. And it goes down in one shot. It's not super fast, but does have pretty decent defenses as far as how it is, and especially if it gets that Snow or Hail up, that's what you gotta be concerned about, because it can evade attacks pretty effectively when it's got that running. Alright, so he does have a pretty diverse team. He's not going to just one type. Okay, Raichu. So, alright. This is the evolved form of Pikachu. Fine, he has his normal Pikachu as far as what that is, but yeah, alright, we'll see as far as what Raichu is, but here's the question. What version of Raichu are we talking here? The original. Okay, because there's also the Alolan form, which is Psychic. But not in this case. And then, finally, what's his Terra perspective on this one going to be? Want to see okay, Wolf? Yeah, I do. I'm curious, because honestly, he has a pretty balanced team in terms of typing. Even though he had like 2 ghost things specifically, he's not following one specific typing, which is kind of interesting. Compared to Dender, who's doing all fighting. Okay, he's just electric the whole way. So we'll see also if I can outrun Raichu, because Raichu is fast. That's for sure, and it does hurt when it comes to its special attacks, but yeah, its defenses are weak. So if you can hit it, and thank God missed with Thunder, which is powerful, but it often misses. Yeah, we'll get it. And also, depending on how you set it up, you can also have it learn Surf, which is amazing. I think it's way easier to get its Surf running in this generation and more recent generations than it was going back years ago. It used to be the only way to do it effectively is you ran Pokemon Stadium and you had to... Yeah, follow me on this one, because we're going to have to do this, and we will be doing this for Pokemon Stadium 1, so we can show off the Surf and Pikachu stuff with Pokemon Yellow, and that is... You have to go through... the Prime Cup Round 2, I believe it is, with the Pikachu that you have from your Pokemon game. You have to have it as one of the 3 Pokemon you select for every single one of the battles that you fight, whether you use it in battle or not. And if you beat the entire aspect of that doing that, it lets you teach Surf to it. And for a while, that was the only way to get it going, as far as Surf, and as far as getting it to be Raichu. If you ran Pokemon Yellow like I did, that meant that, remember, Pikachu will not evolve when you give it a Thunderstone, so you have to trade it off to another Pokemon game, specifically Blue or Red, and I think you can trade it to Yellow, I think. And then evolve it with the Thunderstone that way. The end of the line. But yeah, not a bad fight, and good balance on his team, so I'm actually glad to see how that turned out. Alright, so third match is himself against... Alright, Nurse Miriam. Okay, so fine. Her idea is making our Pokemon feel better. Now she's going to be killing our Pokemon, specifically. Angel in the nurse's office. She's like, ugh, whatever. So she's like, oh, she seems like that kind of person as far as that. Like, fine, alright, we're going to be fighting. But she is so nice. But that's the idea. Is like, yeah, with the flicker of her earrings and the wink. Okay, she's like, yeah, I'm ready to take you down. Hypno! Alright, we talked Hypno as far as the game. I get to show you how cool Hypno is, or feasibly how easy it is to beat. It is insanely slow, but it does have some very interesting stuff, and it can be powerful in its way. And it is also the case that, I remember the episode of the anime, Hypno's Nap Time, where it was in the city and all these socialites in Hop 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 Town were in cases of saying, we just get together and, you know, have, like, cocktails and things like that, and then we have, you know, our Hypno, like, doing things as far as, like, magic tricks and things, but it turned a lot of children in the city into thinking they were Pokemon. And it made them basically all go missing. They're like, well, we didn't know that was going on, but we do have our Drowsy, the pre-evolved form of Hypno here, that can snap them out of it. And it's one of those cases where I remember my brother Inheritnoct and we saw that episode, and he was like, what the fuck is this, as far as the weird stuff of Drowsy? But I always just think back laughing at that, saying like, Drowsy's creepy. It's like, gross. It's like, as far as like, yeah, not lying about that. But fine, we're gonna Shadow Ball this thing. Yeah, because its defenses are low, so if you can hit it hard and quick, it'll be set. But it lived, so we'll see how this handles. One thing about Hypno I will say is that it's not like Alakazam, where Alakazam is super fast. It's not fast, but it also has better defenses than Alakazam, because Alakazam has pretty awful defense. The idea is because it's so fast, it hits so damn hard. Chances are you can feasibly win on the first turn if you know what you're doing, unless, you know, assuming you prepare for that somehow. But fine, he also did put off Reflect, which is smart to do. And I believe you can also learn Barrier, so if you want to put a case of enhancing its defense on just itself, you can do that. But Reflect, remember, works across your entire team for 5 turns, or 7 if you have the Light play on. Electros. Okay, so this is going into the case of Electric. So, alright, fine, we're pulling out Annihilate. We're gonna Stomping Tantrum this thing. So yeah, Salvatore and Miriam have a pretty balanced team so far. We'll see what she's got next. Oh, yeah, we're seriously seeing underneath the school. Shit, okay, so you're seeing, I guess, the escape tunnels and everything. So Stomping Tantrum this thing. Oh wait, it's levitating. Shit, I forgot about that. So yeah, its one weakness is gone. It's using Coil, which increases its attack and its defense. And its accuracy. Right, that's the other thing. I don't know if it has a whole lot of moves that really take a whole lot of advantage of that accuracy bump as I'm missing Gunk Shot. But, I mean, my point being, I don't think it will like one-hit kill moves specifically, but imagine that, a case of that. Fine, that would be Smeargle, as far as it was mentioned in the story finale. But yeah, you can get Smeargle running with basically any Pokemon type in the game. Or any Pokemon move in the game, I should say. Including one-hit kill moves. You could get it to set it to be Lock-On or Mind Reader, so it'll always hit the next turn. But there you go. The Reflect's off, and we're gonna have to take care of this somehow. Let's run Close Combat. Alright, there you go. That hurts. And nothing else, to just stall enough and survive long enough to get the Reflect down. Okay, so Miriam, what do you got next? Sawsbuck. This is, I believe, the reindeer Pokemon that is, I believe, either grass or it might be normal. So, you know what? Let's hold on here. I don't remember what game this came out of. Actually, I think it might have been Gen 8, but that might not be right. Okay, it's normal. So, yeah, just punch it in the face. And they're different horns it's got, I believe, based upon either region or based upon its gender or some aspect and its rating. Yeah, suddenly the rain came out as far as that. Not just because I killed that thing, because of the way the weather patterns can be in here. Alright, Pincurchin. This is something I know I don't want to hit physically. Because I believe it has like a rough skin or something as far as an ability. It has something that if you hit it with a physical move, you get hurt. Or maybe get poisoned or worse. Actually, I think it is poison now I'm thinking about it. So I named Frost that way. Like, yeah, we're in the rain specifically, so yeah, I'll just be careful. Yeah, it is poison. So if I were to hit that thing, I think it is poison point. I think that's the concern as far as that. So I'll run Dragon Pulse. Okay, it's got the Toxic Spikes, which means that you drop those. It's like how Stealth Rock works, or how Spikes work, in the sense that when you do a swap out, whatever comes in gets hurt. But in this case, it's worse because you get poisoned when you come in. And actually, it's also worse because you can lay out multiple layers of them. And normal spikes are this way too, and since you lay out multiple layers of those to increase the damage that goes. But as you lay more layers of the toxic spikes out, that means you come in and be badly poisoned in the toxic state. So that's not good. So actually, if you're running Pincurchin, it tends to be a case that, yeah, you use those entry hazards as far as getting your opponent on the potential of saying, like, don't pull your Pokemon away. Or make sure you have something with Rapid Spin, if that's the case, as we have got Glalie. This is ice, but I'm not pulling because of that. Or, fine, the other thing is if you have something that's flying or levitate, you'll be set, which actually... Fine, that's something I probably should have done. Swap out to... Alright, Freeze Dry. Yeah. Freeze Dry is a move that... I'm trying to remember how that works. I forget how Freeze Dry works. I know there's something specific to it. I think if you're frozen and you use it on a target that's frozen, it hurts more, I think. Although I don't remember that. I don't think that's right, now that I'm thinking about it. But I know there's some interesting property that has that I know sets the Lapras will run that as far as competitive battling. Well, more now. It used to be something you kind of go for traditional stuff. It was Toxapex. So this is poisonous, and it is also water, but chances are she's going to terrestrialize something I'm not going to be able to hit it with. Yeah, so she does have some poison stuff, like, yeah, stuff that's going to get yourself hurt. So, yeah, that's the theme knows with her. Oh, and it is poison. Actually, we have not seen the poison Terrajewel, actually. So, yeah, it has X's for eyes. So, yeah, we got to take this thing out quick. Liquidation. Yeah, and since it is raining, I don't remember if actually the weather effects that are in the field, they're not saying, hey, it's raining. I think that actually makes the water attacks more powerful. I don't think it does. Yeah, also now it's... Oh, fine, yeah, don't touch me, you're getting staticked. Okay, fine, it's dark now. It's like a storm case. Look at it, specifically. It's, So yeah, the lights turned out, and it's like, I don't know, like 4 in the morning, and now, I don't know, it's completely dark out here. There you go, with the poison thing shattered, yeah, you're gone. And now it is day again. But the rain is still not going away, although the question is, will it go away when we get that set? You know what's gone a little easy on me? I did, as far as that. I mean, you were the one who tossed those toxic spikes out. I was like, yeah, that's a piece of a crime that can't go unpunished. Yeah, I'll hear you if you get injured, but you seem like you're really pissy about losing, specifically. Alright, but alright, see you later. So that means only one person left. One more match this tournament, yeah, we're fighting in the rain. So it's going to be myself, and it's going to be... Not Nimona. Okay, so fine, Nimona said, like, fuck this, I don't want to do it. Fighting Hassel. Okay. See, I thought we were going to get Nimona, but alright, fine. Fine, I fought you before as far as the Elite Four, so you're back for more. Alright, let's see what Hassel's got this time. Neufern. Alright, so fine. Let's try and take this thing down. It's got Air Slash. That's a potential clinch case. Alright, no. Thank God. Because remember, he's the Dragon Trainer, so I'm going to have to pull out Ampharos at some point. But to start, I'm saying, well, let me just hit this thing as hard as I can to get my way through. And thank God Air Slash missed. It doesn't always hit. But also, yeah, Skeletors lose time as moves. Alright, good job on the critical hit, by the way, too. Alright, Dragolage. Actually, this is going to be pretty similar, I think, to his Elite 14. But fine. I'm trying to think what the best way to manage this is going to be. Yeah, I don't want to do that because I'm weak to poison. So let's rename for us. Because Ampharos got a lot of play when it came to fighting him in the Elite Four, but I think that Dragon Pulse is going to be the best bet here. It's going to be either that or it's going to be going after his poison weakness, which I have some stuff to mitigate that, but it's also something that's fine. I'll just go with the Dragon weakness. Because I don't have any ice coverage. But yeah, that turned out to be the right move, because yeah, look at that thing. Alright, Flapple. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is the same as his Elite 14, more or less, but probably just at higher levels. And Ampharos is just going to be a killing machine here, it seems like. And Dragonite. Alright, actually, I don't... Actually, no, I don't know if he had Dragonite last time. Oh, yeah, he didn't. Okay, so fine. Dragonite's new to that. Yeah, one of only 3 Dragon types in Generation 1. The Dragon Flying case evolves from Dratini and Dragonair, and it evolves into this. This thing is very powerful. And it's something you don't want to screw around with, but if you have Ice, use it because it's quad weak to that. Yeah, it has tons of different moves it can learn. It can be very powerful running physically or specially, specifically. So yeah, you sometimes don't know what you're going to get, especially if you're running Dragon Rush. If you hit it hard, you'll usually be in a good shape. But yeah, it won't necessarily always go down easily. Especially unless you're exploiting that quad weakness it's got. Yeah, but a Dragon Rush, that's not working anymore. Yeah, there are a lot of ways to run Dragonite, honestly, which makes it one of those unpredictable Pokemon there is when you're doing battles, especially when it comes to the competitive scene. There are a lot of different ways you can run that, and a lot of ways you can be very successful at running it. We have Haxorus, which I want this thing as hard as I can, as quickly as I can, because I love Haxorus. Its attack is insanely, insanely high, so it can hit like a truck. So I gotta go as fast as I can on getting this. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, you can get its attack stats into like the 400s, like mid 400s, and yeah, that's how I train mine specifically. But yeah, you just gotta get a quick beat on it to take them down. Next is Baxcalibur. The final match is a climax. Okay, what do you got? Alright, same deal as before, we're just gonna Dragon Pulse this thing, and yeah, that's the idea. Only Dragon Zerns are thrown at the top. Alright. Yeah, look at with the confidence he's holding that Terra Orb specifically. The other one's like, yeah, it's kind of either dragging him around, like, ooh, I'm kind of taken aback by it. He's like, he knows exactly how this rodeo goes. He's like, yeah, I'm ready to mess you up. Repetition patterns are great art. Yeah, it's true. But it's like, yeah, a Blade Rush is not going to be pleasant. Yeah, I'm not letting to that. Except, I'm staticking him, so that helps. So unfortunately, Ampharos, yeah, you had to go down, but, yeah, you gave a good service for the purpose of the enemies. Okay, so now what do we want to do with this thing? Because I don't have... Fine, okay, I have... Alright, I forgot. It's Fairy. Because remember, Fairy takes Dragon down. And the Fairy's completely immune to Dragon, so actually that Glade Rush is not going to do a damn thing. So alright, we're going to play rough with this thing. Yeah, and one-shot it. Awesome. Okay, perfect. So down it goes. Alright, so there you go. Hassel, we beat him. And no Nimona. I'm still shocked she's not here. That battle makes me happy I became a teacher and that I stayed a teacher, as we found out. Congratulations, so happy for you. Alright, but he is crying specifically. And winner of the second tournament, yeah, is us. And they're cheering my name all across Uva University. Or Uva Academy, I should say. Yeah, but Nimona, like, yeah, she didn't get the battle. So I was like, yeah, you want to fight, don't you, Nimona? Congratulations on your victory. Here you go. Got a nugget. Alright, so hope to see you in the tournament again soon. I do too. I was like, yeah, I want another run with Nimona. I guess maybe we're not going to be able to get that. Okay, so what we're going to do next is I'm going to go up to the Pokemon Center. I'm going to start selling stuff because I have those things going on. I'm going to get some sandwich ingredients. We're going to go for the rest of those steaks. I'm going to look around for the rest of the Titan Pokemon to catch him. And, yeah, we'll do a raid and all that stuff, and we should be in good shape. Okay, here we go. Hi, I have some selling I want to do. So let's go do that. We've actually gotten a lot of items that you can sell. Those are in the treasures. Yeah, because there's mostly stuff in here you're not going to have any other reason to do except to sell. Like, the big nugget was 20,000 bucks. The Stardust. The Star Piece, which I got a couple of those. The Nugget, which I got 3 of those. And everything else. And it's worth pointing out this, which is I don't believe that this game has a case where you go to different stores, they'll give you different prices for it to sell. Yeah, I got tons of rare bones. There you go. Yeah, so you get to open up your museum in town feasibly as far as this, and the Comet Shard, which is 12,500. Now find the bamboo shoots and everything else. Okay. Anything else? I think we're set. Okay, so let's go into town. Let's find some places to buy some food. Actually, you know what? I think I'll also change some clothes while I'm in here, too. Hi. I'd like to buy something. What do you got? Okay, so I had fun as far as this fried filet. Let's get a couple of these. Let's get some green peppers. Basil. Fine, I'm not gonna get that much basil. I love my basil, but not that much. Let's get 15 of those. Let's get some hamburger. Get 10 of those. Red onions. I do have some bacon. Let's get a little more. Let's get some chorizo. I think here that's going to be good, but I want to look around other areas. Welcome to Sure Cans. What do you got? Okay, so yeah, we got some stuff again. Rice. Okay, unclear how well this will serve as a sandwich filling. I'm questioning that too, but I'm also kind of curious. Noodles. So let's get some noodles. Pineapples. Cherry tomatoes. Let's put some jalapenos. If I'm gonna pronounce it as it actually looks jalapenos, but no, it's jalapenos. And let's see what else we got here. Okay, this is the place I say, like, hey, we gotta get some bread. Like, no, the bread comes free. So let's get some other condiments. Let's get some... Okay, I got a good amount of lettuce. Let's get some more mayo. Got some ketchup. I'll get some salt. A little more pepper. Yeah, how much of that rich creamery butter? We want tons of that. And fine, olive oil. Definitely want a ton of that. And then let's get some cheese, because cheese is always good. Peanut butter. We got some whipped cream as well. Now let's look for some picks that are going to be nice. Yeah, let's get a little more fancy for this one. Let's get some sunrise flower picks. Sunset flower picks. Blue sky flower picks. The winking pico. Let's take a look at those, because I don't think I have a whole lot of these, or haven't seen these. The parasol. The magical heart, and the magical star. And then I'll also get some more sparklers so we can set this on fire. Goes off automatically. It's oddly appealing aroma once it's burned out, used for parties or for guests of honor. Okay, let's get some more sparklers. There we go. I think we're good as far as what that is, but we'll see as far as what else is in town. I'm also going to look for clothes. Oh, no, I don't want to go back in there. No, I already bought you out specifically. Wait. Wait, is the door supposed to be open the whole way? Okay, maybe not. I find glitch that way. That's just, I think, a sit-down restaurant, so that's going to be the idea. Yeah, most of the stuff I think is going to be sit-down restaurants. What about this place? Seafood Fresco. So yeah, it's just a restaurant as far as stuff like that. So nothing about buying stuff. Although this actually looks like a sandwich place. Oh, here's a place we can go in. In every which way. Oh, it's you again. Oh, right. I think we ran into him before saying, I'm making new recipes that require rare ingredients. 5 ones. Specifically, herba, something or other. Okay, so he's looking for that too. Alright, doesn't this make you just want to Instagram that? Like, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, as along with Slowpoke. So there you go as far as Nikki's case, as well as Gulpin, Petalil, and Bonsley. Make progress in your Pokemon report, your Pokedex? Yeah, slowly but surely I am. Fair Pokemon Pikachu, so that kid's saying. Alright, so I think we're good. I just want to go get some clothes, and I think we're going to head out. As far as where we can buy clothes, it's up here in the square. Huh? Your phone can review past lives me. What are you talking about? Okay, I haven't done this. Rotometry. Okay, that's, weird. I don't know if they're gonna look for these horrible things in my phone. Okay, so, past where I once lived. What do you got to say? Hisui. Oh, is that a reference to, Oh, that's a reference to Pokemon Legends Arceus. Let's say that, then. Conquer Focus. You once tread the grounds of Hisui. Great adventure over there in the Hisui region with an full grip to your hand. Where is it? Never heard of it. And I'll give you a case to fit your memories. Okay. I got the ARC phone case, so there you go. That is a nod to Pokemon Legends Arceus. Let's put it on. If you left on D-pad and go over here to your Rotom phone, we'll take a look at that one. So that's this one. Yeah, all right, we're good for now as far as that. I didn't change clothes, just changed the thing for that. And yeah, so there you go. I have a nice case that's about a better game, specifically. Fine, a more stable game. Alright, so let's go shopping for clothes. What do you got on clothes? Because I got tons of money now I can spend. Low top sneakers in pastel, purple, olive, beige, gray, pink. Let's get the nice navy blue. That's the last pair in stock. Alright, pay with cash, and let's put them right on. There's, we got new shoes. We're gonna get feasibly socks. Tights and socks. Let's see what we got. Sporty socks. Okay, I like that look as far as the nice navy with the like the yellow and the red in the middle. Let's wear those. Alright, so that's done. Let's get some new glasses at Spec Shack. With the, let's see, the yellow half rim. Let's see, what about... Let's do... Actually, I like the way the orange looks. Let's put that on. Let's wear our new glasses out, but I do need to get myself my haircut. I think I can go... Fine, there's hats. Let's see what we got on hats. There's a beanie if I still want to wear that. But yeah, I don't know if I want to wear that. Gatsby caps, sporty caps. Okay, there you go. You know, let's also reflect the idea of, as mentioned, case of Pokemon team stuff, as far as gym leader things that Ed Wagnicki and other people on the show have been through. So for Gen 8, I was the rock leader as far as what it was with what I built. So yeah, reflect that. And I guess we'll also change our look as far as our hair a little bit. So let's get some nice color work as well. Yeah, let's give me a nice hairstyle. Okay, so we're gonna change this around. Let's change the color to... smoky pink, blue, green, lavender, violet, scarlet, silver. Ash green. Yeah, let's do the dark brown, but I'm going to change this from Pompadour to... the side part. Let's do that. Bold new direction. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so let's get cutting. Now you're headwear and put it on. Yeah, why not? Even with something on the top of your head, you'll be fine. Alright, so there you go. That is our new style. Alright, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't have money. He was like, yes, I do. So, fine, there you go. Alright, so there you go. That is our look. So, now that we got everything set as far as in town, we're gonna try and do the stuff with the stakes. We're gonna try and do stuff with the, other stuff with the Titans. And since I did... yeah, since I was not looking at the map correctly, I'm gonna pull the map out again. We're gonna take another look. So it is over here specifically. So it is, looking at the way I have this set up, like I did the last part, it's right about here. So set the nav point and we'll get our way going. Alright, so let's get going right on. We're gonna have a good time. Actually, wait, before I do that, can I climb up without him? So fine, let's turn this off. Yes, you can. Alright, so yeah, we'll climb the ladder and we'll get our way going across the roofs. Actually, wait, there's a lot of, like, platforms and things I can just walk across as far as this. So fine, let's do that. Alright, there's a guy on the roof with the Swablu over there. Oh, whoa! I was like, yeah, hold on. Oh, wait, that's coming from the side there, so I feasibly could just walk over here. Alright, they're playing Pokemon. That wants to be equally buff. Like the view. Yeah, it is a nice view. There you go. I gotta see if I maybe haven't been up here in town around here yet. This feels good in a parched throat. What do you got? Ice cream? Fuck yeah, let's have some ice cream. Let's have a nice strawberry. Okay. Oh yeah, there you go. And the Pokemon level 2. Okay, so egg power increased, and my experience points on water increased, and raid power for rock. So yeah, feasibly if I find a rock Pokemon as I go along, that means I'll have a better chance of being able to get a higher raid. And I do want to at least get a 5-star raid so I can at least beat one of them. You do need to do that in order to get the Urban Mystic item. I thought they would feasibly go with stuff that went with Plot, but apparently they don't. So let's get that set, and we'll go down the way as we look for the next of the Stone Titans. Or, yeah, fine, Stony Cliff Titans we're going next. And then we will also do the stuff with the stakes and all that. If feasibly there are any children we have to fight around here, items to get, we'll take care of those as well. But then again, I fought a lot of stuff around here, so chances are there's probably not going to be much. There's a den there, and Amaku's like, yeah, what was that sound? That's a level 3. Alright, there's a Terrestrialized Jigglypuff. We'll leave it for the time being. Yeah, I get the sense I'm gonna basically not have a whole lot of people to fight here. Which is fine. We'll see as far as we go, because I'll be going around for all the stakes and everything. When we get all those, we're gonna finish the stuff with the teachers and all that, and I think soon enough we'll be set. Oh, was it weird? So what was that? Okay, that was a Rookie D. First thing, that looked like it was, a Meryl. Was like, why would that be up here? There's an Awakening, there's a version of Cloth, but that's not the one I'm looking for, because I'm looking for the Titan version that we fought from before. But here is a raid den. What's in here? That's a 4-star, one. That looks like a crocodile, I think. Looks like there's an item on top of this. Let's grab that, too. Revive. Okay. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it, because I have to talk to it. Alright, so this is the cloth. Thing is, this is actually at a low level. So, I'm gonna toss the, quick ball really quick. Or I probably should toss a repeat ball, because I already have one. Alright, there you go, got him. So, yeah, that was easy. Alright, so that cloth is going in the box, and we get some claws. Okay, awesome. So next is going to be, the Bombardier. That is over... Let's take a look at the map again. Oh, fine. Can I look at my map now, please? There we go. That is... probably up around where the mountain is. There's a bit of water that I'm looking for, which looks about... Alright, so yeah, look for a bridge, and when I see a bridge, there's going to be a case of water around there. It's kind of like a lake. It goes to the end of the stream, so I don't think it's here. Yeah, that's not it either. It also has a little island in the middle of it. When I find it, I'll know. In fact, that's it. It's right here. It's actually by the Icerin Shrine. So actually, let's put it down there and fine. Then we'll take a look as far as the Icerin Shrine. That is going to be a bit of a distance, so we're going to have a flight over this way. Having some nice battles? I think so. I don't know. We fought enough stuff to get stuff going on. Okay, I already did, because he says, thank you for taking part of the challenge of feeding the trainers here and doing to enough of them so that you get an item. Okay, here we go. Yeah, because I have to climb the mountain for this one. So, yeah, now I remember where we're going. In this case, yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, fine, we're going to just run across the mountain. There's an item down there, but I don't know if I really want it that badly. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I think I did get to that cave before, because that was, I think, where plot was. Actually, no, yeah, it was. That was the idea of it. Right, there's an item here by some Mankey. Sorry, Nikki. There's a luxury ball. That was what I was grabbing. Alright, so yeah, we get up towards the lake. That means we'll almost have it. Actually, yeah, it's almost back to where we first saw it. But in this case, it's basically around here, and fine, it is... Fine, there's a TM right here, so there is that. Oh, actually, this is... fine, this is where I was going around the area. The air cutter. But actually, I do want to go down a little bit. It's actually over here. It's fine. That was the destination as far as where I was setting, but... I'm glad I came over here for the purpose of getting a TM first. Even though I already have them, like, yeah, I'm glad I have it. But go around here, and around here someplace is where it should be. Keyword should. Where is it? Yeah, they set that up as far as punji sticks, so yeah, this is getting a little hardcore here, but... Let's see, where is it? Not in the cave, because we did go there for what we need to do, and we can't go back in there. Let's fly around the area to see what I can see. Okay, that's my shadows. Like the first thing. Okay, that looks a little weird. Like there's nothing in the middle for me. Said it should be around here somewhere. Actually, a little more to the left, so it should be around here someplace. Oh no, that's not what I want to fight. Yeah, Flub Baby, I don't want you. Sorry. We already have you anyway. Actually, where is it? It should be up here. Unless I have to go into the mountain, perhaps. Or did I get it already, perhaps? Maybe I did. Yeah, usually it's supposed to be around here. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, I think I did. No, I think I did get it, actually. Either I got it or at night. You know, let's look at my boxes. I think I might have this. So let me see. So maybe I got this parts ago. I don't remember getting it. So let's see. Can we do a search around? Let's see. Maghita. I'm looking for a bombardier. Or a, yeah, bombardier. That's what I'm looking for. Was this it? Okay, so this is at level 20. Is this the one I got? Let's take a look and see. Strong Pokemon at level 19 in West Province. So that's it, but I don't know if that's the one that went to that. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I'm not seeing as far as where it is. It should be here. Yeah, let me just take one more look at the map, make sure I'm looking at the right place. It should be right around here, basically in this area. I don't think the other Pokemon that spawned would mean that this isn't going to appear, unless maybe that was the one I got. Maybe that was it. I mean, for the assumption of this, I think I'm going to do that specifically, and I think then, fine, let's take a look at the next one. That's going to be the Lurking Steel Titan. That is going to be over near the desert. So it's going to be around here somewhere. Fine, this is the one we got as far as the Quaking Earth Titan. We got that already. But the Lurking Steel Titan is also going to be kind of in a bit of a dusty area. It's going to be around, let's see. I know it's by the Ground Blight Shrine. It's not there. I mean, there's Casseroya Lake. We can go there. That's one of the places where one is. So we can do that. It is... In fact, it's actually right over there. So I think we can get a flight over. Okay, and we're here. So, looking for the Dragon Titan. It is over there where I put the nav point down. That is over on that island. Alright, what's the item here? Full restore. Alright, well, there's one of the stakes, the yellow ones. I'll come back and get that in a little bit. Because I'm going to go after all those. First, let's go over here, and actually, this is going to be the easiest one for me to catch in the idea that now is going to be a good place to do it because of the fact that I am running at a higher level. And this is the highest of the Titans that I have as far as level is concerned, and it should be right here on the side. But there it is. Alright, I must have gotten the, what was it? The, no, not the Lord and Steel one, I skipped that one. The Open Sky Titan, I must have gotten that one, but this is the Tatsugiri, this is the one, so, remember, it is, Water and Dragon, I think? Fine, I'm using, set damage, so, oh yeah, Dragon. So, running my Nightshade, which actually, for this case, is the best way to go. Perfect. Alright, Muddy Water. Yeah, good thing I got out of the way. That is actually a pretty good water attack. Because what it does is it hits for a decent amount of damage, and also it has a chance to cut accuracy, but it's not always accurate, so you gotta be careful of that. Okay, good. I thought the game glitched. Because remember, 1.0, so, was making sure, like, hey, did it crash on me without me getting a sense? But alright, there we go, got it. And level up for Vesquin. Okay, Water Dragon. There you go. In its curly form. Alright, so, to the boxes with these. So, next up, let's look for that Lurking Steel Titan. So, back on map. If I can hit Y button to go into map. Where I fell? No. Okay, fine. The game's not taking no for an answer as far as that. I didn't fall. I went over here on my purpose. I said, I want to go get this thing. Fine, there is this. I don't want to grab this before I'm going that way. But fine, I know that's where it is. So, as far as that Quaking Earth Titan, I must have gotten the other one on another part. So, in that case, what I'm going to do is, let's see where it is. It's in East Province Area 3. So, around where this mountain is, actually to the right of where the air taxi location is. Set the destination, and we'll fly. Okay, and I think that's going to be the last one. Yeah, because I would have found the Open Sky one. It was there. I must have... Oh, no, I got it on my way out. That was on part 3. I must have gotten it then. You got Heat Rock. You use that, and you're running Sunny Day. Sunny Day lasts for more turns than it does normally. It's 5 normally. I believe that up to 7. Or maybe 8. Alright, so or here's Earthworm. Yeah, remember last time when I did this thing, I just tossed... Actually, I never got this thing. I'm not going to use Master Ball. We'll easily use that for something else. I'll just toss Quick Ball. I'm not going to even touch this thing. Or I could use Mud Slap. That's the other thing to do. If this doesn't work, I'll Mud Slap him. Alright, Sandstorm. So yeah, it's going to be a case of it's for me getting hurt. But fine, there is also the Ghastly kind of looking over there. So fine, we'll do... That's my concern. It's super effective, but it's also something that... Yeah, fine, we'll do Mud Slap. Hope this doesn't kill it. Please don't let this kill it. Oh! It's totally immune because of Earth Eater. Alright. But yeah, that didn't work either. So yeah, fine. It was a sort of a stalemate because of that Sandstorm. That's gonna be the question. You know, do I have anything in my party that can, like, do no damage to... I think it's... Yeah, Mud Slap, I think, is really about it. Yeah, this is also the problem when you're running stuff that's really powerful. Is that, yeah, I don't have anything else to take account of that. Well, fine, you know what? I'll put Ampharos out there because, hey, if you touch it, it'll paralyze it. So fine, at least that can help. You're still using Sandstorm, like we're in the middle of a Sandstorm already. Alright, so fine, I'll zoom the camera out to see what's going on. Alright, so fine, there we are. There's the dramatic 360 shot, and there is a... I guess Wigwood is that, or whatever that is? It looks like it's... Maybe it's an Earthworm as well. And fine, that Ghastly is trying to get up on our grill. Like, yeah, Ghastly, we're in the middle of something. Please don't bother us. Tire balls, I got a couple of those. I'm not gonna toss that, so let's run the Ultra Ball. Damn. Because I don't want to... Even with the... Okay, there you go. Iron Tail hit me. Although, wait a sec. Oh, no. It's steel, I think. Actually, let me just look at something. Yeah, I think it is steel. Ah, crap. Yeah, the last shake and not getting it, that's always a problem. And there's Wrap. Yeah, so I can't pull my way out, but that's fine. I don't want to do that. Oh, yeah, the static's not going off. Fine, just keep tossing Ultra Balls. I had 83 of these things. And eventually I'll toss out those timer balls. I won't do too much. But yeah, I almost had it, so feasibly if I just keep tossing, I should be able to get this thing. There you go, static. Thank God, we're good now. Actually, yeah, the damage on Wrap is doing more than anything it's doing to me, so... It's either way, I don't care now. Yeah. Yeah, still using the Sandstorm, and yeah, unfortunately because Mud Slap doesn't work, and I don't think there's a way I can tell how many HP points he has, because yeah, if he has... Since I'm in the 70s, if he doesn't have 70 HP or something like that, I'm gonna kill him with the Nightshade even, so that's my concern. I don't have a false swipe I can toss at it. Yeah, and that and Wrap, yeah, that's actually doing a lot of damage. And Wrap's definitely a different case now than it used to be in Generation 1, because in Generation 1 it was, you use that and you just keep attacking specifically and you can't move at all. Whereas in Gen 2 they changed that, so yeah, then you can use it. Fine, yeah, Tire Ball to the rescue. So there is the Titan Earthworm. Okay, it's just steel. Oh no, do I want to give it a nickname? No, we're keeping it as it is. Because you can nickname stuff as is, but I've... Oh, right, because I didn't have one of these things, that's right. So there it is, and I got its Tarnish. Yeah, the Ghastly are like, yeah, oh, shit! Yeah, I just bounced into, what was that, specifically I ran into? Okay, it looks like it's an Earthworm specifically, but alright, fine. So, I think that is all of them. So, let's look for a raid den, see where there are some around here. Okay, there's one. So, yeah, just take our, okay, that's fine. I arrived at that destination, but I already set specifically and walked over, so now let's go this way. So yeah, look where those are. I just want to beat one 5-star raid, because if I do that, I'll be able to get the Urban Mystica I need for the home ec teacher, Saguaro, and we'll be set. Then again, there are items here, and since I'm here, let's go down and grab a couple, see what we got. Guard Special. Pokédoll. And on the girder, Hyper Potion. Okay, that's useful. So yeah, as you're saying, hey, when you're roughing it outside of the school walls, yeah, you don't have items, go grab some items off the ground. Maybe it'll be something safe. Okay, here we go. So here is the den. What do we got here? That's 3. That is a... looks like a flat feed, but I don't think... yeah, it's not a good case of that. Fine, I'm looking for 5-star just so I can at least have one of these set. So let's see. Where's another one that's close? Or I might actually just have to fight these all. So fine, alright. Let's go to that Dark Den. Yeah, just keep going and having a good time as far as that for the last... look of 1.0. Oh, I think maybe something to fight. Yeah, I'll see if you're worthy, will you? Oh, it's one of the Dragon Tamers. So yeah, the one that tried to come by as far as what was going on. Alright, so Evil Angoria wants to fight. Evil Angoria sent out Flapple. Yeah, I've faced multiples of these before, so yeah, this is gonna be no problem. Especially at level 24, so fine, we're gonna Nightshade this thing. So yeah, if its HP is at a certain level, it'll live. But it did not. Alright, so that's all you got. Okay. Pretty conceited of me. Yeah, you'll be alright, though. Fine, I guess, is that the thought of the Dragon Tamers as far as canonically in this franchise? Or I guess maybe they're a little conceited. Because fine, we had that with Claire in, well, sort of with Claire in Pokemon Gold and Silver. Oh shit. It's like, yeah, what's going on with the frame rate? Fine, 1.0 version. Any question of tech problem, ask 1.0, your answer is 1.0 version, but then again, it could feasibly be the game itself. Even if you patch it. I mean, because fine, Gold and Silver, yeah, there's the idea of, yeah, she won't give you the badge specifically when you beat her, because she's like, yeah, how dare you beat me? You have to go prove your worth. And in the Crystal version, they changed that completely, where you have to actually do more than just that. You actually, I think, have to go through a whole rigmarole in order to even get the ability to fight her. So they changed that specifically. Alright, tick-tock, tick-tock. So yeah, you want to fight, Hiker? Let's have a battle of luck. Alright. Alright, this is Lander. Impidimp. Alright, so yeah, I guess the Lunar Lander or something. Oh yeah, and that Kufant is right over there. He's frisking my item, my Shell Bell. You know what? Yeah, let me have my Shell Bell, please, and final Mud Slap here. Oh yeah, critical hit on that. So yeah, fine. It's a good thing then I couldn't hit the Mud Slap. It probably would have killed the Earthworm. I think, yeah, back off with your Impidimp. You look good or mine just bad? I'm just over-leveled by 50 levels. That's what's really going on here. And I'm not even going to try and deny and say, hey, you know, that was that case. Whoa! Okay, fine. Here's Kufant. I already have one, so yeah, we're going to live. Because I want what you're guarding over there. Which is Psychic Terrain. Okay, there's Meowth, normal Meowth. So yeah, you can get both normal and Galarian, or Galarian Meowth in this game. Alright, so what's in this one? Here we go, level 5 of the Tumbleweed. So, alright. And the eye, I gotta remember what the symbols are. So fine, I think that's dark. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna take a look. Now that I know the information, so it's a good thing we went back to school. Well, first, I'm gonna check the summary of everybody. I'm gonna check Annihilate. Because I want to look at a few things. I want to see what that Terra type is. Okay, it's fighting. Because I think that's dark as far as what's there. And if it is, that means that... Yeah, that'll be good, because that means that I can run close combat. Even though my power points are pretty low on that. So I actually probably should see either if I have a... PP up in this bag to toss at it, or do I have, I have ethers and stuff, so maybe I'll just do that. Okay, I have HP up. Okay, I have one. And actually, I technically used it already on, that specifically, but fine. If it means that I can do this, I'll use it again. Okay, so, let's, do this then. So let's change, let's get, Annihilate ready to go. Fine, 78, this should be good, but I don't think level really is going to matter that much. And then we'll go in and we'll see, what AI partners we have coming in. Yeah, there's one I'm, hoping we see a return of for this last look. Who tend to be on every part except the first two, and actually the last one as well, when we did the raids. And we beat this, it also means that I can get that item we need. So, okay. Alright, so yeah, ready to go? Let's go. Alright, so we got Staraptor, Tauros, Driftblim, and Nihilape. Intimidate. Okay, Kylie Minogue, as I mentioned, she's been in every case of this. Charlotte Rampling and Hunter S. Thompson again, so fine. I'm gonna fight. We're gonna... Oh, you have to... Okay, you have to build up your Terra Orb from runs. Okay. Let this thing's fuck... Oh, it's go! Shit! Oh, no. Bramble Gas. Actually, I fucked up, so... Oh. No, never mind. Okay, it's dark. I just want to make sure I read that right. So I did the 3 attacks before I can even do Terra case. So, what else can I hit with that? Okay, we burned it, so that's good. So at least it won't do more damage on me, hopefully. But I hit Rage Fist. I was waiting to load that. Okay, so there you go. Alright, so far it's just so good. So, yeah, that's not going to be doing much. But a critical with it, at least. It's also my Terror Charge. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, Feather Dance. Alright, so yeah, everybody's going for that. So, the good news it is burned as far as Bramble Gas. That's the evolved form of the Tumbleweed thing. Bramble, or whatever it is called. Grassy Terrain. Yeah, that's not going to be going specific, I think, for us. Fine, grass is on the battlefield, so yeah, get going. Fine, you know what? Go all out, please. Rah, rah, fight the power. Yes, because you can do the cheers. And so at that point, yeah, they'll pump everything in. So yeah, they're attacking special attack row. So boom, boom, go get them. Uh-oh. Although, fine, okay, Annihilate's case is going, you know, after as far as me losing my health. Oh, right, because I... Wait, hold on. Okay, that was weird. I lost health and I got it again, and... Okay, fine. Okay, right. I need 2 more attacks. Shit. So fine. Just punch it again. Unless... Oh, right, I can't use items in here. Oh, that's fine. Ow. Alright, so yeah, guys, yeah, we need your help, so get them, please. Yeah, fortunately our time's running down. Fine, it seemed like it wasn't running down that specific, but alright, fine, I guess it is now. If this doesn't work, I'll try something else. Yeah, Brave Bird, but yeah, that's gonna be a case of it. And also, I don't think this is like, Gen 8, where it's gonna be something where... I'll try the Gunk Shot, why not? It's not like Gen 8, where, based on knockouts you have on your side, that increases the case of you being tossed out, because I think it's after 4 knockouts on the side of the trainers, you're gone. Okay, Andrew, you gather around. Terrasilize to stop him. You don't have to tell me twice. Because he stole my charge again, you son of a bitch, he keeps doing that. Remove negative effects for himself, so yeah, his burn is gone, and we're in trouble unless I can do this. Come on, let me go. Yeah, let me hit the A button, please. I hit the A button and it's just loading like this. Crap. Crap. It keeps doing this. Stop it. No, I don't want to hit with Gunk Shot. I want to do this. Yeah, this is going to be close, man. Also, because I'm low on health on top of that. So yeah, just keep going. Kill it, guys, please. Run out of time. I think after this I can then go on. Alright, so Infestation, that's not doing much to me, it's a bug. Alright, so one more and then I can Terrasilize and kick this thing's ass. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be close. I don't think I'm gonna pull this out, but we'll try. Oh, I guess I could use the bug case. Alright, now here we go. We're not screwing around anymore. The timer's still going down as it is. So let's go and let's punch in the face, please. Actually, yeah, it kept me from Terrasilizing earlier, so that's a problem. If I'm Giga Drain, damn it, I'm dead. And we're not getting this. That was close, admittingly, so I'll take that. Unfortunately, there's not much time left. We're screwed, so, okay, and I have to wait until my revival. Yeah, we're getting our ass blasted out of here. Alright, so yeah, we'll give that another shot, because I almost had that one. And also, when you do beat either you beat enough of these or you beat one. I think it's when you beat more than one of these, you get access to 6 and 7 star rates. And they keep updating the game to add in new ones, so it's like the way that the Dynamax and Gigantamax Pokemon from Gen 8 were, except, yeah, with this game, it doesn't really work that well. Let's see. Fine, we're gonna try something different, assuming, because I think it stays the same. It did stay the same, so we're gonna change our tact a little bit here. I'm gonna use Vespiquen, and Vespiquen's Terra type is Bug. So fine, it's just dark, we can still hit with that, and the good thing about running the same Terra type means that my same type attack bonus is boosted because of the fact my Terra type matches one of my types by normal. So, we'll try that. If it come back to good old Annihilate, we'll do that, but I'll see what I can do on this. If anything else, I just want to do one of these. That's all I want to understand, and that's all I got to do in order to get the one thing as far as the teachers, and then we go up to the stakes. I know where one of them is. Okay, so now we have our Heracross, hell yeah, Umbreon, and Toxapex. And we have Ava Gardner, we have Claire Foy, and we have, I'm trying to think who was the famous Gianna that I thought off screen that I didn't say. Yeah, I can't think of it, unfortunately, sorry. But Gianna, insert Gianna last name here. Oh, there you go. So yeah, we got a Megahorn running, hell yeah. And you poisoned it, good job. Yeah, good old attack order, so yeah, Vespiquen's got that going, and fine. Well, I don't think pressure's gonna work on this thing, really, as far as the power point drops. Except it keeps doing that. It keeps stealing my Terra Orb. You bastard, this needs to go down. But then again, I also have a recovery move, so that's the other thing I can do. It's actually probably good to have Vespiquen in here for. But yeah, we are good as far as damage, so I'm he's recovering damage. Again, alright, so fine. We're gonna Roost. Gas dropped the grassy terrain, which is not helping me, but... Actually, wait, no, Roost isn't gonna affect this, yep. Actually, that's not gonna do much on me either, but alright. If I do an Infestation, I think the Infestation means that it can hurt you on turns, because you have bugs going up. Like, I'm a bug, I'm a queen bee, I can kill those damn things. We don't have to worry about that. Okay, so yeah, attack order this thing. Yeah, send my bees out to get him. And nothing else is also gonna show the beauty that it is attack order. Alright, energy gathered around. Can we, can I? Please let me say I can do that without him taking my energy. Ah! I had to speak my mouth, so like now he's doing it. And now you're not poisoned anymore, so yeah, Gianna, we need your help with, Ava, we need your help. Fine, Megahorn's working good, too. Yeah, it's like the bees going on. It's like, okay, fine, bees that are not ours. So it's like, yeah, fine. We're good as far as my bees. My bees are good with the attack order. Nitrazolite hit, please. Yes, we're doing it. Go. Alright, Vespiquen, let's show what you got. Alright, everybody's gone now. Shit, okay. Yeah, where'd everybody go? I mean, I heard these were glitchy too. We haven't really seen these things glitched massive. Okay, fine, they're back. I guess it's because of the transformation. Yeah, I had my energy sucked away, but let me get this going. Okay, that hurts. Just keep going, we almost have him. Oh, we got him poisoned, fantastic. So yeah, we might be able to pull this one out. Yeah, actually, I think this might actually be one I think we can do it. Okay, we're inches away. You know what, guys, we need help. Guys, gals, well, fine, gals, we need your help. That being said, I'm not risking letting myself get killed unless that hits me in the face and I die to it. Yeah, I had to say that, didn't I? But yeah, we almost have him. This is gonna be so close. Mainly this is, yeah, there's not much time left. Oh, wait, the timer went down really fast. Of kind of nothing. Alright, so fine. It doesn't seem like they're even attacking me anymore. You know, maybe I can find an item to put on this thing as far as boosting my power. I might do that. Yeah, still on infestation case. Yeah, get him. Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of this. That was so close, though. Oh, it did? Oh, so wait a minute. Does that mean we got him? We can get him? No, I guess not. That was so close, though. Okay, so let's look at our item loadout. That's going to be, I think, what I want to do. I think Vesequin, honestly, is going to be the best option here. And I feel it. I think we can do this. So, let's look at our bag. Let's see. What do we have that I can put on to Vesequin? Let's see. Berries, other items. Here we go. Okay, so let's take a look. Slightly boost the power of physical moves. Weight reduction. Experienced candy, that's not going to really help me for this. I don't know what I can even do with the Terra Shards. Actually, no, do I have... Okay, what does it do? Okay, I can't do anything with it, so fine, that's not going to help. Covert Cloak means that additional effects and moves are not going to affect. That's not going to be really much of a factor here. Expert Belt boosts the power of super effective moves, and since I'm running attack order massively... Yeah, I like the sound of that. We're swapping in that. And let's see. Maybe I should use the experience candies. Fine, you know what? We'll do that. Fine. Fine, Vesequin, have some candy. 78. Okay. That'll be okay. Yeah, it's a start. I think that'll... Because we were so close. Okay, make sure I have my Pokemon set. It is going to be Vesequin. Let's make sure I got Vesequin as my selection here. Okay, let's go in. Alright, I'm feeling good this time. There's that expert belt. Any little bit of damage is going to help. I did like the raids as far as Gen 8. I'm thinking they're pretty fun in this one. As I said, look, the hurdle to this game, as I've mentioned, is pretty obvious. Is the functionality of the game. Yeah, I'm running it in 1.0, but still, even outside of that, the fact that's a question even with its most recent patch is a problem. That being said, we've got Corviknight, we've got Sylveon, we have Weavile, and we have Vesequin here. Double pressure going on. Oh, triple pressure. Shit. Okay. But Henry Fonda, Samantha Mathis, and fine. This is not a famous person, but this is a reference to Batman Forever. Chase Meridian. Dr. Chase Meridian, as far as that. I have a picture of Chase Meridian. Also want to do that too. So fine. Just keep going on everything. Ooh, Moonblast. Okay, that's good. Yes, Bramble Gas is kind of going grass and bug on us. Which is good on Vesequin, because Vesequin doesn't really have too much going on as far as, being weak to that. Okay, awesome, critical hit. Alright, but it keeps recovering stuff kind of on the back of, not much. Oh, fine. Okay, so what's happening is it's stealing Terra energy to recover itself. Just keep hitting them. And then when I get the opportunity to terrestrialize, just hit it. There's nothing I've got that can really take advantage of that grassy terrain with either. Because if I could, that would be perfect. Now, fine. It's also recovering health because of Giga Drain. Not that it's doing a whole lot as far as on me, but still, every little bit of energy is going to help it out. As you begin to gather... Yeah, don't tell me that because I know what's going to happen next. Fine, it's like clockwork, basically. Alright. Yeah, in this case, there's no negative effects. Actually, that was probably... Bear case, but yeah, that. Moonblast is helping. Wait, no. One more. Okay, crap. Yeah, because you're freely attacking this, but the idea is, yeah, that timer's still going down. So yeah, one more hit, and then I can Terastallize and refuse to get this going. No, Terastallize, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, so we're halfway as far as, as far as his health, but also the timer's about half now, so this is actually pretty good. Just keep it up, and yeah, when I see myself ready to die, risk myself so I can at least get myself some health. Actually, in that case, that's probably my best option coming in here. So yeah, we'll attack order, I think at this point then I need to roost. Although I'm getting health some reason. Oh no, I want to roost, I need to roost, because otherwise I'm gonna die. Hold on from that. Don't kill me with that fuck. Did I die? Oh, I just lived. Okay, fine. The damage came out before it hit. Okay, there we go. Oh no, we need to keep doing this. I need my team members to help. Yeah, as long as we get past that threshold, you know what? Cheer. Yeah, let me go on the cheer. Yeah, go all out, please. The rah-rah, fight the power. Let's fight. Oh, there you go. Ice Punch, Moonblast. That'll help out for sure. And the next time I do a run of attack order. Attack order running off. Come on. Clear, scary face. Alright, fine. Slowing it down, which... I guess it's alright. Okay, we got in red zone. Awesome. I think we might be able to get this. Yeah, busted stance. Just keep going, keep going. We almost have it, and everybody is still alive. Alright, its stats are dropping somehow. I'm not seeing where they're dropping, but, whatever. Just keep going, and apparently my Terastallize is not running out. Alright, got it. Awesome. There we go. Fantastic. Alright, so Vespiquen was the hero of the Terror Raid here. Awesome. Alright, and we're gonna catch this thing. You bet your ass for catching this thing. Let's toss it in. Yeah, I'm not necessarily that much of a purist as far as what ball it needs to go into, but since you throw it and it's always gonna catch, you know, at least it's a good case of saying, hey, you know, you don't have to be beholden to the case that, oh, you want something, a specific Pokeball, if you care about that, and then saying, oh, by the way, I have to feasibly be at a risk of saying, like, I want a Master Ball or something, or in, I don't know, a Dusk Ball where it would work very effectively, perhaps. Oh, actually, in Gen 8, the Dusk Ball actually does work a little better. As far as we got Bramblegast. Awesome. And with that, looking through our item layout, it says we should be able to get one of those things off of it, but, it's not shown in the lists. Maybe it comes off after. Or maybe it's a possible item we can get, and that means that I have to do it again. I hope that's not the case, only because, like, wait. Alright, it's Grass Ghost. Alright, that's the idea of what it was, and no, it's not a nickname. Yeah, Bramblin. Okay, that's the thing. It's a pre-evolved form of... Okay, so I guess I didn't get it. So, yeah, that item, I didn't have access to that. So, fine. Let's see, then. So, now we got that set. You know, let's go and... We're going to go and do the rest of the stakes, the ones that I didn't do. So we'll start over in southwest Paldea, or southwest. So that's actually around here someplace. So, let's see. So, around... We'll find down here, I guess. Actually, wait, maybe is that south? Oh, no, southwest. It's over here. That's southeast. Because we did the southeast one already. So, southwest is around here someplace. So, around where it curves, it's about there. As far as one of them. So, let's fly over here. Yeah, we're going to have the yellow ones next. I'll do them in order, because there's the yellow ones, there's the green ones, and then there are the blue ones. So, have some nice battles? I guess so. Am I getting anything off of this, perhaps? Alright, you tell me. Okay, 5 trainers, so if I see 2 more, they're getting fought. Alright, so off onto our next adventure, and... Fine, I already fought him, because he's literally right there. Oh. We did beat one of the terror raids, so at least take that, but fine. If I can't get that item, what happens when you do give him the ingredients, he gives you rewards, specifically. I'll have to look and see what he gives you. Alright, TM, what do we got? Draining Kiss. Alright, so yeah, it basically is like a Giga Drain if you're running that for Fairy. Because you recover health when you use it. Or half the health that you deal out. Okay, right there. There it is. It's over on the edge. Alright, there you go. So yeah, just sit back and wait. They say it's a black stick, but it's a yellow stick. Fine, it's yellow, you know, set. Crumbled and vanished, and we'll have to find out where the cave is for that. So, next thing we gotta do is we gotta look for where a little body of water is about here. That is, it's gonna be right over there. It's a little past Alfornada, and there's nowhere actually to fly here, so yeah, we're hoofing it. And we'll see if there's other trainers to go. Okay. If it's this case, I guess we can climb the waterfall and the mountain if we so desire. And you know what? Let's do that. Why not? Yeah, we can do it now. Yeah, look, that's a long way down, but, yeah, we'll be alright. So yeah, we gotta climb that waterfall pretty, heavily, or the mountain by the side, in order to get up here. Oh, up here. Okay. So there's a black stake over here, but the yellow one is a little past this. Oh yeah, that's where we jumped off as far as going back to Alfornado last time. Let's look around, and we should be able to see it from here once it pops into existence. In fact, there it is, right there, landing right on it. Perfect. Alright, let's pull it out. Now, the next one actually is going to be in a cave. So we're gonna have to look around where that is. And that is... We're looking where... The bridge is over to the side. Follow the river. Let's see where the bridge is. Okay, it is... Is that it? Alright, that's where two nearby are, but fine, let's look and see. Because there's going to be a lake above a mountain to our right. It's always tough even looking as far as the map, because like, wait, it's where the map is, but I'm like, wait, where on the map is this supposed to be? So it looks like... Wait, is that it? Okay, actually that's real close. So we have to go over here about... So yeah, this is not far at all, but we have to go into the mountain. So go down this way, we'll feasibly find an entrance in there, and then we will go in. Okay, so this is about where it is, but is this where the mountain is? If you're looking on the road, that thing wants a piece of us. I'm saying, no, we're not doing it, sorry. Okay, the way in is actually further down, so we actually have to go down this way. But yeah, we're on the right path, but... Basically, look around here and find the way in. That is right there. That's it. There's Dunsparce. There's a Dusk Ball for the case of that. And in fact, there it is right there. Yeah, we had to turn around. So I guess, going to the idea of why the loading on this is bad, I said the patch notes don't have a thing for that as far as them saying, hey, they're fixing the load times, but they said that there was a fix they made in regards to how the animation was for when you get to the not the oak stakes, the stakes. Is this for you? What, is the sword or the beatdown you're gonna get? I ordered for pizza? No, I didn't order pizza, sorry. Alright, so this is Ahmed Best. Ahmed Best wants to fight. Ahmed Best sent out Wingo. Ahmed Best being, of course, the person who voiced Jar Jar Binks in Star Wars Episode 1, Phantom Menace, and Attack of the Clones. And also, he is in one of the newer Star Wars series, I believe. He's actually pretty good in it, actually. Yeah, but Wingo's going down. Yeah, I did not order pizza, sorry. Keep it for yourself, feasibly, unless it was a prank phone call. He seems like he's alright with that. Just pass it by, huh? Yeah, if we're gonna order pizza, we'll order it from you specifically. But alright, so next on our hit list is going to be up the way. That's going to be around here. Let's go to the Pokemon Center over here. Alright, as far as our... Yeah, fine. It's raining, so yeah, can you help our Pokemon? Not that they're going to have a problem in the rain, but like, yeah, just let's get them set. Alright, everybody's good. So, alright, let's see what's next. Oh, shit. What did I run over? Oh, I ran over Rockruff. No, sorry. Keep going on, little doggy. We have other business to attend to. Yeah, because, yeah, just let the Pokemon go in their habitat. So, yeah, the thought is like, hey, you know, I'm going to fight everything I see. But not always. It's sometimes the case that, fine, I'll let things be if I have to. Alright, so there's what we got. There's that Makuhita. It looked like he was going to jump off the cliffs. Like, yeah, don't jump, please. Okay, yeah, he's gone. So he just disappeared. Alright, so that's that one. Next. Yeah, it's over here. We're looking for the 3 lakes. By the 3 lakes, over around that area there. That is where we're going. Basically gonna go back as I got a rare candy. Okay, awesome. Whoa. Now in this case, we're making a big-ass U-turn to go over and get this thing. Okay, so yeah, up near the windmills, it looks like. Okay, yeah, this looks familiar. So yeah, I'm at least understanding the environment a little better as far as like where we're going and where things are. In fact, right there, it's down there in the valley. Okay, so that's the next one. I guess the benefit of the loading is I can at least get a sense of, yeah, where are they for the next one. And actually, the last one of these, I think I got already. In fact, yes, I did get this. Or did I get them all already anyway? Okay, so, yeah, what shrine? Okay, actually, fine, that was it, because, fine, the last one, there's one I got on the mountainside. That was, I'll show it for the purpose of this. Actually, one of them was, where is it? It was near Cascarafa. It's actually around here. Actually, in town, there's the one behind the tree. We got that earlier on when we went there. And then the other one is kind of close to the crater. That's about here, specifically. But yeah, where the thing is... Okay, that's the other problem. It's like, wait, where the hell is the shrine? Oh, actually, wait a minute. She put on our map where the shrines are. So, yeah, we're at this destination. I don't think it's down here. And since I heard the growl, I knew that was it. It's fine. Let's pull the map out there, because, yeah, our history teacher said, yeah, it's, she said where they were. In fact, I think it's the Iceland. I think that's it, because it's fine. Let's take a look at one thing, because fine. I got the one. Grassy with the shrine, so that's it. Alright, so fine. She put them on the map, so actually it's right over here. So that's where we gotta go. So yeah, good thing I talked to her, so now at that point I know exactly where we're gonna go. So yeah, and since we heard the, like the growling going on, I know that that's where we have to go to fight the next, of the legendary Pokemon here. Yeah, that was a weird angle, but either way. Okay, so that's a Terra Pokemon of some sort. I can't see what it is from here. Yeah, go to the shrine. Yeah, this is a little bit of a preview, I guess, to when we get to the Elder Scrolls games, or fine, doing them fully. Wonder where it is. Alright, but she's just a child. Has the Ruinous Pokemon sealed inside. But yeah, follow me, little girl. This is my Angelou. My Angelou wants to fight. My Angelou sent out Fomantis. Or Fomantis. Fine, I'll make this fair. We're gonna do the Nightshade thing again now. Sorry to Edwag and Nikki. Yeah, unfortunately, its health is not high enough. Oh, she's a surprise. Yeah, you've ruined us. Yeah, you're not wrong. But I tried to go easy. I really did. But fine, it's right down here. There it is. Okay, fine. Even close up, that windmill is, yeah, that's not going so hot. And we got Sword Stance. Alright, so ready to open this thing? Yeah, touch it. Okay, fine. Maridon's saying, I'm just putting my head in that damn thing. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Okay, so what is next? Okay, it looks almost like a Persianish thing, except, Jesus, with those, it's cutting. Uh-oh. It wants to cut. Uh-oh. It looks ice. Yeah, what the hell is this thing? This is Chen Pao, Sword of Ruin. Oh, it drops defense. Okay. Now, let's find out what the hell this thing... Fine, I shouldn't find out what this is, because I'm... Fine, I should, but it's also something that, fine, I'm not gonna do in good old Night Shield here. Yeah, the Ruination, though, is actually... Fine, because it's a dark attack, I believe, so actually that's not a good thing for me. As long as it just keeps missing. Yes, just keep hearing me yell and get out of the way. Perfect, okay. Actually, so much so, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Ampharos come out, because if it touches you, you're gonna be in trouble. Or it'll be in trouble. So at least you have an easier way of catching it. Yeah, I think it was pretty intimidating with the tusks that way. They're going down to the ground. Okay, there's a Sucker Punch. Not gonna factor the name. And yeah, I'm awfully close to that edge of that cliff. I should probably move. Like, so much so, I was like, yeah, move forward. By the way, I cannot move while I'm in the battle like this. It's not like Pokemon Legends Arceus where you can do that. Yeah, just keep tossing. I got tons of these. Oh, I actually crashed. Uh-oh. So I was right, it is ice. Damn. Oh, damn, my Ampharos is getting ruined. Oh, I think it's also running stuff special, because, yeah, that static's not going off. Oh, never mind, didn't matter. Got him. Alright, Chen Pao. That's a second of these. It is Dark Ice. So, yeah, hit it to fighting and it'll die in one shot, mostly. Hatred of those who perished by the sword long ago, clad itself in snow, and become a Pokemon. Yeah, that thing does look pretty dangerous. Actually, even Wo-Chien doesn't seem that bad compared to this. But alright, that's that one. So next up, as far as we're going to go, we're going to take a look at Northwest Paldea, because we're on the walk. Oh, another team. What we got? Helping Hand. Okay, so looking at the map, the next shrine is going to be... over there, that's a Ground Blight Shrine. And one of them is over there. I know one of those is right on the lake. The other one is right there where that raid den is. So, actually... it's a bit of a trek, not massive, but I'm going to fly away to Porto Marinata. Like, yeah, I'm looking at it saying like it's Miranda. I was like, no, that's not Miranda, it's Marinata. Do I take a flight and we'll go and get this? And that is right about here by the edge of the lake. Basically where the raid den is. So you know what? I can put up the raid den and we'll find it. Oh no, I'm fine. Hitting Y. Okay, I'll tell you why I'm hitting Y button. You're like, why hit Y button? I'm so used to using the bike on Y button in the DS game. So at that point I'm saying, fine, I'm just doing that out of habit. Even though I have not played the DS games. Actually, yeah, the last time I played the DS game was when I did the edit for part... 4 of this, where I edited in the footage of the fight that Darth Locust and I had in Platinum. I basically turned off every single light in my house, waited till it was late at night, and had my phone recording the video over my 3DS, showing that. It's like, fine. That's how much of a guerrilla tactic I'm using to get DS on the program that way, before I figure out the stuff I'll have to do to get that thing feasibly running to get a capture device. Okay, fine. Right above the raid den is one of the swords, but since I'm at the raid den, I just want to see something here. That's a flyer, so feasibly I can do that, maybe. Fine, there's the nugget, and there is this. And I said, when it comes to, I guess, the patch for this, I guess that, since that's adjust the animation, I guess that the reason for the load time is that it didn't adjust it correctly. Yeah, because it has to do with the turn. Okay, so that's the next one. These are the green stakes. It looks like neon. So we got that one. So next up is going to be in a little bit of a valley. That's actually over here. That is, yeah, just right in here. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Cascarafa once more, and, yeah, that's probably going to be the fastest way to go. But we are going to have to come back here. And it is over this way. I was gonna say, yeah, we don't have the Golduck going again as far as, you know, walking on air and all that, and the Meryl walking on air either, do we? Yeah, not that I'm seeing here. Alright, so there's a water cherry shard. Let's climb the mountains on the desert, and we should be good, and we see what's up here. Yeah, because this is a pretty open desert, but I honestly have not really looked it over that much, really. I mean, I guess the area up here is like, yeah, fine, there you go. There's tons of things. There's a Cyphazar, there's a Meowth, as well as Lemonade and a Revive. And a bunch of Giraffe Rig. Fine, so many items here. We've got 2 full restores, full heal, paralyzed heal. It's also something like, yeah, I know I have to go and get the stake. I'm looking here, it's like, wait, look at all this stuff. There's a TM. I'm not, you know, ignoring that. Zen Headbutt. Okay. Carbos. As well as vitamins for increasing your speed effort values, if you want to use it that way. Although, actually, fine. When it comes to running through the main story, I never will use these. It's basically a case that when I'm done with the story and I want to get my battle stuff going on, that's when I'll use it. And then at that point, I'll map it out. But yeah, Phanpy, we're going to leave you. Besides, your mother over there, the Donphin, is probably not going to like that idea. But it seems like, yeah, Donphin doesn't seem like it's caring that much. Yeah, so I really haven't been over here at all, because, yeah, there's tons of items I have not taken away from this place. A TM in between. Bullet Seed. Yeah, looks like the rain is back. Fine, I'm gonna leave that one, but yeah, since the TM is right in the way, as the Comet Shard, and it's rest. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, going down in there, it seems like there's something down there in that cave. Alright, so there's another Dragon Tamer. I think we gotta take these things out. I want... what do you want? Power. Unlimited power. Alright, fine, you're gonna be taken down. Alright, Virginia Wolf wants to fight. Virginia Wolf sent out Gabite. Yeah, the names I'm coming up as far as famous people, like, yeah, they do say we all live in a Pokemon world, but in the case of fine, famous author Virginia Woolf, that being the case. But besides, yeah, what other Pokemon play of any Pokemon game where you're going to get a reference to Virginia Woolf and probably my favorite novel of hers, that being Orlando. There's a great movie by Sally Potter from the 1990s with Tilda Swinton in it. Yeah, your power is overwhelming. Yeah, sorry. He's like, yeah, don't trip up there. So it's here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, wait a minute. I have to go in the cave. So fine, we have to... Okay, first I was like, wait, is that a... Okay, so yeah, okay, first I was like, wait. Oh, whoa, hold on. Oh, it fell in? Shit, the Tauros just fell in. Okay, crap. Alright, I didn't know that. Oh, okay, I know where we are now. Yeah, it just joined me down here. It's like, okay, fine. He's like, the Tauros like, yeah, you want that steak? Yeah, I do, and I'm taking it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, you want to... I was gonna say, you want to go off the mountain? Is that the thought? Oh, fine, that one went off the mountain. Okay. And that one just disappeared. Yeah, as soon as this is there, I was like, yeah, the steak is more important. Cromwell vanished, and so did the Tauros, except that one. Dragon Pulse. Good old Dragon Pulse, definitely show why that's cool in this game. Alright, next up, we're looking for this kind of hook over there. It's on the outside. Now, question, I want to see if I can get my way back up there, just to make it easier to kind of go through, but I don't think I can jump that high. Yeah, I can't, so in that case, I'm just going to go around. Because it's kind of an open cave as far as it... Alright, young child, help! Alright, fine, I'll help you. With a battle. My hand throws Pokeballs on its own. Okay, yeah, you probably should go see a doctor about that. So, yeah, it's just a child. Okay, so... Aurora... Fine, I'm thinking, not a person, Aurora Borealis. The, you know, the Northern Light concept. Oh, we have a Citadel. Let's burn it. Fine. Yeah, he's like, yeah, you're saying, yeah, you have to throw that? So it sounds like she's got a problem. Fine, she's just a child, but she's saying, like, fine, I gotta do this. Like, I have a condition. Alright, fine. Because I picked the wrong opponent. Or fine, she just wanted to fight me. So fine, in that case, it's not just a child. That one wanted to fight. So I was like, alright, fine. I'm not gonna, you know, be in a case of feeling bad about that one. Okay, so next one is right down here. Right in the tall grass. What? And here we are. Yeah, dealing like, yeah, what are you gonna do with that thing? Gonna get it, and then you're gonna disappear. Yeah, so that's Miraidon's magic trick for the day. Okay, so we have a couple left here, and a couple of these are gonna have to require us to go back to, yeah, the lake over here. So yeah, we're gonna go over to Casaroya Lake. I'm just gonna fly over here because I know exactly where one of them is because we saw it earlier. And that was over at the top of this mountain. So actually, it's right here. Right, fine. No. Let's get going. I say, yeah, I'm not gonna do my sneaking move. I'm just gonna keep going this way. So it is right over there. Now that I have this one, I'm also gonna put down for where the other one is. The other one is right down there. So I'll set the nav point, but before we go, we're taking this one. And from right on his next magic trick, he's going to make that Tropius disappear. And that Dragapult over there as well. Actually, no, fine. The Dragapult stayed. It's fine. Fine, you know what? AJ, this is for you. Good old Dreepy. Here's Dreepy. We've not gotten Dreepy. We're gonna catch Dreepy. I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna use Nightshade to make sure we don't kill this thing. Yeah, the Ghost Dragon was introduced into Generation 8. He bred these things like crazy to get them shiny and with the most amazing IVs that you could get as far as the individual values, making them totally ready for battle. And we're gonna absolutely catch one of these things. So yeah, AJ, this is for you. This is just a drop in the bucket compared to the literally hundreds that he was doing breeding of. But there you go. So there's your beloved Dreepy, and Dreepy's going into the Pokédex. Definitely one of my favorite aspects is Pokemon Generation 8, specifically, and it's living on in 9. And there's Dragapult, its evolution over there. Dragon Ghost has a habit of biting at claunchers, even though it doesn't feed on them. Said to be vestigial behavior from when Dreepy was still alive. Yeah, because it's an undead dragon, basically. Boom, there you go. Oh, fine, we're gonna have another one, so alright, fine. Yeah, no, we're not gonna have another one, we're just running away. But fine, there you go. So yeah, that is the idea of that. So alright, fine, there you go. We got Dreepy on the lake, so here we go. And actually, it's worth pointing out, this is the area around which most of the performance updates that this game has gotten, of which was mainly the first case of it, was really made. And Edwack did show me is the lake over here that's the place where you're going to see it most of the case. And there is our next stake. Whoop. Now, a couple of the other ones have to go over to near Glosado Mountain, specifically. So it's going to be a little out of the area, but it's not too far. Can I pull this? Sure will. That's not super far. It's basically just over here. So what we want to do is we want to look for... Fine, we're going to get that one... Well, actually, no, fine. We could get either one of these last. We can go get this one now. Or, let's see... Actually, that is the one that's the furthest out of the way, so let's go there. They go, Jesus. Okay, yeah, fine. Frame rate is definitely going to hell here. But, yeah, when they did the performance update, yeah, this area, it does improve the frame rate because what they do is they reduce the Pokemon encounters. And that's kind of a bit of a double-edged sword thing in certain cases when I asked around, because I said to Edwax, like, hey, what do you think of this as far as the frame rate and fixing? He said, I'm glad they fixed it because it's the place where it chugged the most. But when it comes to getting shiny Pokemon, this honestly makes it hard to do that. So it's a little bit of a case that, yeah, you're willing to take a frame rate cut for the purpose of that. And fair idea saying, hey, you know, that's that idea of saying I feasibly would be okay with it if it meant making that aspect of things easier. Taunt. Which is a case where you use that move and it taunts them into using a specific move as far as it... Oh, fine. For 3 turns, you can only use moves that attack. So if you have stuff you're doing for support and things like that, you cannot use them. That can be a devastating thing to use when you're running in battle. And there's Heal Powder, which we're not going to use any of those because they are bitter medicines. They're cheap and they recover health and things as far as Pokemon, but because of the bitter taste, they will not like them and they'll actively dislike you more. Although I don't know if by this generation, because they were introduced in Generation 2, I don't know if there's cases where there's certain Pokemon that would actually like the bitter taste. I'd like to think there would be, because that seems like that would make sense, just like the idea of, hey, some Pokemon like being bathed and other ones do not. So at that point, maybe it would be the reverse case. Like, yeah, actually, no, that would be an interesting mechanic. They're saying, like, hey, let's have it so that the herbs will make you like them more, or make them like you more. I was going to feasibly say, like, hey, you know, using, like, potions and things make them like you less, but that would be a case of, yeah, that would be kind of weird for it. As opposed to just saying, like, hey, I like the bitter taste, potentially, you know? Alright, so there's more Hyper Potions specifically, and other Pokemon around the area. Alright. Yeah, we're getting close as far as it. And he's like, yeah, that's kind of the idea as far as what this is, and I guess I said, it's gonna, I guess, be a bit of a preview to when we get to the Elder Scrolls games for full plays, because fine, I do still owe Montague UK the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, and I did ask him point blank, I said, how do you think we should handle that? Because fine, it is a really long game. And I think the way we feasibly decided this was... yeah, here's the stake right here. We feasibly decided, I think the thought is going to be, we do everything that goes with the main quest. We'd go through a guild of choice. We'd feasibly, I guess, show off the other guilds a little bit as far as the fact that they're there. And then, I don't know how we do the Shivering Isles. And that'd also be a case of I'd have to figure time. We'd have to figure out how meeting up would be working as far as that for getting that set. But it's something that I don't want to say, no, we don't do that. Or actually, it's like Nocturne said when we were saying fine, at the time you're watching this, it'll have been 2 parts of Croc ago, where she's saying, hey, I'm a big fan of Xenoblade Chronicles, but the idea is that these games are really, really long. How do we do this for the purpose of program? And also, how is that going to be a case of when she gets a case of saying, hey, I'm going to do this for streaming her own case for that. That's going to be on her to be able to set that up specifically. I'll say that as much help as I've given her getting the ideas of it, that's going to be on her and figuring schedule and all that stuff. And tech, she's already has that stuff set on her own by her own devices. But the thought that, hey, you know, what would be a case to show that so we go full way while also being a case of it. And I think her thought initially is saying, hey, you know, since I feasibly would be more specialized with some of the stuff I'm doing as opposed to this show, the thought that she'd feasibly show certain things that way on her end as far as side quest content that goes in story and things like that, and main stuff maybe here is a thought. So maybe the idea would be for Oblivion as the example, that would feasibly could run that sort of kind of the same way, except for not necessarily that we're splitting across channels that way, but just the idea of how we scoping this so that we're covering a good amount, but not a case where fine we'll be at it for a really long time. Not that I'm necessarily against that, but also a case that fine, you know, it is going to be a massive commitment that way, and it's not a case, as I mentioned, in some cases where am I putting limits on shows? Like, I'm not putting limits on show, but I'm also saying, hey, you know, unfortunately, time is fleeting, so we do have to get a sense of being able to show the games we want to show that way, and when they are long, figuring out what do we do for that. Because, you know, Chasm22 is a case where he's a huge one on Final Fantasy XIV. He didn't say he necessarily wants to see it through the show, but he said, like, that would basically be the rest of the show for your entire life if you're going to be a case of doing anything for that. Because it's a massive multiplayer RPG, and he's put so much time into that game, and the case that he's gotten so many people into playing it now, except me, only because he said, like, yeah, I know it's a time commitment. It was like, well, I'm not saying no, I wouldn't. It's just a case that I gotta figure that out as we're seeing the Snovers and Obama Snows here. And hold on, where am I? Oh, fine. I was gonna say, I should probably land and see where we're going. I feel like I'm going off the way. Okay, no, fine, I'm just on the side of the mountain. Yeah, beware, bear. So yeah, like, yeah, you want to fall off the mountain? I can feasibly go there and push you off. But yeah, we're not going to do that. The bears will live for another day. But sometimes that kind of goes to the idea that what do we do for the purpose of scope? Because fine, certain games you can do in like one sitting, sure. But other ones, like this one, which actually... What do we think about this? Fine, this technically is the longest play of anything we've done on the show. So it's overtaken Lunar, as it is officially now, because we're at 9 parts of this. Fine. Lunar was 8 parts, but I split the last part into 2. But feasibly, this is the longest case, and when we get to that DLC eventually, as we're seeing, yeah, what's going on with Heracross down there? He's jittering like crazy. We should probably go down there and see if he's alright. In fact, I'm going to do that, since that's on the way to the last one. Okay, he's fine. Just from distance, everything is going weird with the frame rate. At least there's a repeat ball. There's a fortress, as we saw last time. And so did Wodo. He's like, yeah, I don't want to be around this. But yeah, this looks like a dead wood, specifically. There looks like something to fight. Yeah, because we haven't fought anybody. Fine, he's just a chef. Let's see what he's doing. He likes mushrooms. You and I should talk. Let's be friends. Okay, he's just screaming mushrooms. I think it's she. Yeah, it is. It's Erwin P. Hall. Erwin P. Hall wants to fight. Erwin P. Hall sent out Breloom. Okay. Breloom, as I mentioned, really great as far as what it is, as far as its grass fighting case, but if you're quick enough and you can burn the thing or hit it with flying even better, you're really all set. Alright, Toad Scroll. Fine, that's the mushroom case. Yeah, it's kind of a mushroom a little bit. And it's something we can burn. So fine, you do like mushrooms, so let's show you how cooked mushrooms go, you know? You just saute that in a pan with some extra virgin olive oil and put some basil on top, and mwah, delicious. Alright, Amoonguss. Oh, actually, she's got a lot. Actually, technically, yeah, everything she's got are mushroom Pokemon. Because, yeah, technically, Breloom is a mushroom, as is Amoonguss. Yeah, I'm handling the mushrooms the way I feasibly would, which is, yeah, cooking and eating them. Because they taste delicious. At least I think so, but I know there's cases of people like, yeah, I'm not feeling the mushrooms, but I am. Yeah, please forgive me, I was caught in my own world there for a moment. Yeah, don't worry about it. I love mushrooms too. Playing with the adorable mushroom Pokemon, lost track of where I was. Oh, we got a Rindo Berry. Yeah, those are the berries that go for reducing super effective damage of a type. Which actually feasibly is useful to something like Breloom. Well, fine, that's what for grass specifically, but I think there's variances of that for every single type that there is. So if you have one as far as reflecting that for flying, you have that berry on. As soon as something hits you with a flying type, it activates. You have a one-time case of being able to take less damage from it. You get a max potion. So, alright, fine. We're almost there, but I want to make sure that I'm also going in the right direction. Okay, fine. I'm going all around the place. Fine, it's over there. And then the shrine's over there, so fine. I'll put the nav point on the shrine. We're not going to go to the shrine yet. It's up there on the mountain. In this case, I'm going to go around. When I go around, at the end of this will be the stake that we need. We got an Oka Berry. In fact, that's the fire type aspect. Actually, those are actually pretty useful cases of berries, but it's worth pointing out, when you have a held item as far as berry and it gets used, it's gone unless you have a case of an ability where you can get it back again, or a move like Recycle where you can also get it back. Alright, this guy's saying I was trying to crouch in the grass to sneak up a Pokemon, my back's killing me. Or she was. Natalia. Natalia or Natalia. I think Natalia feasibly, I think. But yeah, she's run Darkspoon. We know how to handle Darkspoon because we have one of these things. Oh, wait, no, shit. Why am I doing that? I forgot. I don't know how to handle my own Pokemon because I raised its defense. And now it's Charming me. That's fine. I forgot. Like, yeah. Well, big body. That's why that ability is so awesome. It increases your defense by quite a bit, but fine. I'm running special, so yeah, your Charm's not doing anything to me. Alright, she seems like she's okay with it. I wonder if I could have wanted my back wasn't acting up like this. I mean, there are doctors in the world of Pokemon for humans as well. Maybe you should go. I don't know what that was. They're Honchkrow, which are wild in this game, apparently, so that's nice. Okay, so yeah, right around here. Yeah, so yeah, because this is where the grass is dying, pretty much. So back over here where it's pretty safe as far as it, and it's nice and green. Near the rocks over here by the edge, that is where the last one is. In fact, it's around these ruins. Alright, the list of TMs you can make is set skill swap. That is swapping of abilities. I think I mentioned in part 6, as there's the sword, that Slacking and Slack Off, they have the ability of Truant, which means that every other turn they don't attack. If you're on double battles, you can do skill swap to swap off an ability specifically, and basically make it so that that gets taken away, and you put it on something else, or on your teammate. So then, in that case, you can run every turn with that thing if you want, or if you have something that, or if you hit it with a Pokemon that has Mummy, basically that will transfer that ability over. And it'll be a case where then they'll be stuck with that. It doesn't do anything, and then you can feasibly sweep like crazy with that thing. But it does a very specific circumstance. But we're here to cry from another shrine. So off we go. I heard the rumor about the shrine. Pokemon in these lands. A false Dragon Titan. I already got him. Oh yeah, I'm over there somehow. As, Letitia James. Letitia James wants to fight. Oh, wait a second. I'm over here. How'd I get over there all of a sudden? Actually, I think I had that going before. Yeah. Alright, so, it's Noibat, the pre-evolved form of Noivern. Oh, no, Letitia Wright. I didn't even see Letitia James. I was thinking something else. Letitia Wright. Sorry. Yeah, from, Black Panther. Okay, Haxorus. I was like, yeah, I see, now I'm in a case, like, fine, I'm mixing up the actual famous people, I'm saying, like, yeah, so that's an interesting case of that. Actually, it is in the lake as far as where it was, but I already have it, so yeah, you're not getting it. What is this false dragon? What's real? What's false? Yeah, so she's having an existential crisis. Alright, fine. I'm gonna have to leave her to that. Sorry. Yeah, because we got a Pokemon we gotta catch. And then one more as far as the stakes to find, and then we're going back to school, and then we're gonna have a picnic. I think, honestly, I'll just say as far as what happens as far as that last case, because I don't think, I'm gonna be able to guarantee that. I thought it was like a guaranteed getting out of the raid, but in that case, not specifically. Alright, so that's to the Widow, but yeah, I gotta keep going because we gotta go on the mountain. Oh, okay, fine. I bounced off that one. Because actually, this is a good place if you're running, want to get some bug Pokemon specifically, and also, to the Widow. And Toadscruel as well. Actually, yeah, I've never been over here before, so actually this is pretty cool. Oh, shit. That's what I ran into. Toadscruel. Fine, it's Toadscruel and Toadscruel. Alright, so what's on top? Alright, so I think it's down there in the front. So, the Charty Berry, that's the rock protection and reversal. Which, when you're low on health, it does a lot of damage. It's a fighting type move, so basically use that in connection with Endure, and then use that, and you're gonna decimate stuff. And Yashi Berry, that's the ice reduction. So yeah, we're finding a lot of those super effective reduction berries over here as we're getting the next shrine. I'll see what's gonna come out of this one. Alright, it's like a... Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's like a big bowl on its head, specifically, or like a hold up. I don't know, like a chalice. This is Ting Liu. Weaken the special attack of all Pokemon. Ting Liu, because that's what it is. What is it? It looks like... I'm guessing rock. Okay, I guess it's not, but fine, we'll at least get the accuracy drop, because I'm gonna assume it's running that, well, it's running rock stuff. Maybe it's ground. I don't know. But I can get this thing to never hit me, that'll be good, especially if it has Ruination. Throat Chop, uh-oh. Okay, but it's missing. Throat Chop is a move that will actually hurt pretty decently, and actually it's also something that... It's actually kind of fucked up when you really think about it, because... It will prevent you from using moves that are sound-based. So use stuff like Screech or, Round or, I'm trying to think of another one that's a case like that. stuff with singing, it's basically the case that your throat is getting chopped and you can't speak it. Because we had that case with the Palmy earlier with Salvatore, and like, yeah, that's what they're saying as far as throat chopping. Chop his throat and yeah, can't speak. Yeah, thankfully, yeah, it doesn't seem like it's affecting much as far as Skeletor's here. It's fine. Nothing I've got is a sound-based move where you're like doing a yell. Okay, so we're getting close, but I'm gonna mud slap the rest of the way to get it into the red. Okay, so we're in red territory now. Yeah, Ruination. Thank God that's not gonna hit. Fine, I guess it's not hitting, but I guess because it's saying it's avoiding it in time with my shout, but I'm also cutting its accuracy down to mostly nothing. So I don't know how much of a case that is. Yeah, but either way, I think we're in good shape. How many of those timer balls I have? I have 2. Let's run the Ultra Ball. Although, what's it chopping with? I guess it's chopping with its hands, specifically, or its paws. Ah, crap. Yeah, Stomping Tantrum, but yeah, fine. Its last move missed, but yeah, that's missing too. I'm thinking it's ground, well, I don't know, it could be dark, feasibly. Here's the other thing. Also, I'm putting it at risk because, yeah, if he keeps missing like this, eventually that Stomping Tantrum gets off, I'm gonna be dead. Ah, crap. Damn, yeah, he's just not going in. Fine, let's try the timer ball that way and see if that helps. It's fine. My Pokeball philosophy as far as like what do you toss to this thing, I toss whatever is gonna catch the thing, generally speaking. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Because remember, it does extra damage if the last attack had missed. He said a lot of misses, yeah, that's a bad case. Fine, the Ampharos actually isn't a bad case because fine, if I get touched, he'll probably die too. I have nothing here really to help that way, so just keep tossing those Ultra Balls. Just make sure I'm not accidentally putting out the Master Ball, but yeah, I don't think I'll have that trouble. I broke free. There's Ruination. This thing's tough to catch, and I also don't want to knock it out lest I get in a case where I'm not going to be able to get it. I mean, look, I could toss the Ultra Ball at, oh no, the Master Ball at it and get it, but I don't want to do that. And since I keep forgetting to turn off autosave for this, like, yeah, if I accidentally kill this thing, we're not getting it. Alright, so I'm avoiding the attack, so there's that at least. Ah, crap. Not avoiding that. That being said, I'm actually going to take a break from this. I'm going to use a hyper potion. Oh god, that's the other thing I'm also fearing now I'm thinking about this. If he keeps missing, am I gonna eventually get in a case he's gonna struggle himself to death? Uh-oh. Fine, get the static off, thank god. Alright, fantastic, I'll take that. That's the best I could hope for. If I put Vesquin out, because, yeah, fine, it's missing enough, so... In fact, it hasn't hit once with Rock Slide, so I think it's set. Oh, well, wait, maybe I don't want to do that. Because I talked about the PowerPoint thing, I don't want us to get into a struggle case. Damn, it seems like it's not really doing much of anything. Okay, good paralysis case. And it's also to point out, I don't think that when it gets a case where it's in a full paralysis case and can't move, that actually makes it so there'll be more of a possibility to catch next turn, unless... Okay, no. The game didn't prove me wrong. Fine, it knows using Rock Slide, but also I think I'm not going to keep Vesquin out. I think pressure turns off as I pull him out, or pull her out, so... We'll see. Actually, wait, I just saw there's a, what was it? The slacking up there. So, like, yeah, fine. The slacking just sitting up and waiting. I mean, I do have that timer ball, that last one. I might toss that if this doesn't get it. Alright, there you go. I just had to threaten that, and I got it. Alright, so there's Ting Lu. Awesome. It is dark ground. Okay. Slowly brings his exceedingly heavy head down upon the ground, splitting the earth open with huge fissures that run over 160 feet deep. It's pretty damn heavy. Look at that. It's 1,542 pounds. Alright, so that's that one. He's looking there. It's like, yeah, sup. Yeah, sup. We'll see you later. Okay, so one more to go, and that is... the Fire Scourge Shrine. That is over in the northeast, and let's take a fly over there. Let's go to a Pokemon Center, because I need my team set. Good morning. Good to see you. He'll talk to him since I'm here, so like, hey, we're having some good Pokemon battles. Yeah, I guess so. I beat 2 of the trainers here, defeat 5 for a prize. Okay. So, let's see. So, it is around this area. That's where the shrine is. Here's where we gotta go. We gotta go where... actually, right here on this section. So let's go... actually, where the grass is. Actually, not... actually, wait. How far away am I? Actually, pretty damn far. So let's go to the East Province, and we'll make our way over. Alright, so there's the old base of Atticus. But the good news is that, yeah, now since we're over here, we can feasibly go right through... well, fine, go to the Tag Tree Thicket, which, yeah, fine. This is a case where the frame rate's awful, so maybe the performance thing fixed this place too. It's also because of all the paint that's on the trees, I guess. So yeah, there's the base. We have that set. By the way, there's an Ultra Ball to make up for all the ones I had to toss before. Phantom Force. Oh, they TM'd that thing. Shit, okay, that's cool. Not many things can learn that, but it's interesting to see that they actually added it as a TM now. Alright, so let's climb up to Glosado Mountain and go over to the side. Yeah, the one area where it's not covered in snow and rocks, that is where our stake is. Yole. Alright, now let's fight you. Yeah, who are you? I'm champion, so who are you? You are max, there's a lot of maxes I can pull out. See, I don't know which max I should pull out on that one. That's the case where now I'm so overwhelmed by how many maxes I could be pulling. It's like, yeah, what max should I take? Fine, he'll just be max. Why not? Okay, this is Graphii. Yeah, at first I thought, wait a second, that's like Giraffrig, or the evolved form of Giraffrig. Okay, no, it isn't that. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna use Torch Song. Why not? Alright, so bye-bye to Max. Yeah, who are you? I already told you, I'm Captain D-Trek, champion of Paldea, or one of the champions. Well, I can Yole you up here and get a Yole you right back. When June is responding. Okay, that's not me. Oh, fine. He doesn't understand the idea, I guess, of an echo. Or fine, maybe someone is responding to him. Who knows? I'm not gonna say no, that's not the case, perhaps. Alright, so... Okay, I got this one already. As far as the blue ones. Because looking for the blue ones, so I guess I got it. So... that's gonna be fine. So the next one is gonna be... Looking around where there's a lake. In fact, okay, that's not it. It's, is that it? Yeah, it's it. It's right here. So, as you go back the way we came, then, you know what, I'm gonna take the, flight over there and then we'll do that. Because, like, yeah, I don't want to go through the, frame rate area again where it's gonna be chugging. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go is up here, actually around where this is, so it's actually gonna be kind of where the trees are. Yeah, I keep saying I've arrived at my destination, but I guess I arrived at the other destination, but fine, I wasn't even touching that thing. I know, wait, what was that? Oh, it's a Voltorb that just blew up. Okay. Alright, that was interesting. He's like, yeah, first it's like, wait, what's that explosion there? It's like, oh, fine, it's a Voltorb. But nothing was touching that either, because usually they'll explode if there's something nearby where there's gonna, you know, agitate it, but that's not what we did. And we have witnesses as far as that, so yeah, if that ever comes up, it's like, yeah, we didn't do anything, it killed itself. Stealth Rock. Okay, there is Stealth Rock, so I know that's TM. You want to run your entry hazards, that's definitely a good one to run. And one that's always something you have to prepare for. Right, so there's another den. There's another Ultra Ball, and... yeah, it's gonna be around here someplace. Actually, what's in here? Because you do get LP every time you talk to this thing. Okay, it's a 4-star of a Ice Tauros. Okay, so here is the blue stake. There's an enemy, or there's a trainer. So I'll talk to the trainer after we do this. Alright, pull that one out, because we did get the other one already. This is ridiculous. Alright, what's ridiculous, you little child? I doing the snow slope run on Glosado Mountain and ended up down here. Alright, where is here anyway? I can tell you. But, again, she's just a child. Naya. Alright, Naya wants to fight. What's she got? Laurantis. Alright, it's something I can burn, so yeah. But it's high level, so fine. She's not just a child. She's, feasibly ready for action, but fine. I'm, 20 levels ahead. So yeah, she's a little more, set for this. Probably ridiculously strong. Okay, that's, true. As far as where we are, I wasn't planning to come here, but it ended up being pretty fun, too. Alright, so yeah, I think we got a friend here, specifically, so, good to see you. Okay, so next up, I'll jump off the mountain. We want to go over to... There is a mountainous area, yeah, right here. It's this big rock. It's over there. In fact, let's yeah, let's go. Shouldn't be too bad. I can Sibberry, so that's the ghost reduction case. Yeah, after having not seen them at all when we played this game, we're getting them all now. Yeah, in that case, I'm pretty much just, doing a flip-off specifically. We're fine. Miraidon is saying, hey, I'm tired of how mountains are going, so I'm going to be a little more fancy with it. Nice. There's Pokemon Center now. And right up the street is where we find this thing. Yeah, there's an Esperantha, but yeah, we don't want you right now. So you go over here on top of this rock formation. Yeah, there we go. There's the next one. Oh, right. This is where the dragon area is. We saw in part 6. So, next, where we want to go, we do want to go actually out here a little bit. We want to go... Fine, there's areas here, so let's see, it's... Actually, it was pretty close to the Pokemon Center, but there's also ones over here that we need to get. That is one over there, and that's actually going to be quite a hike, so I think I'm going to do that one first, and then we'll go to the Pokemon Center. Alright, so we're going to have to climb this mountain specifically, and kind of go all around. So yeah, this is going to be a long one. I'll get this one because it's the furthest out of the way. And there's Mareep and Ampharos. We're like, yeah, fine. Our Ampharos is better than that one. Get a max elixir. Okay, that's awesome. In this case, yeah, we can just pretty much go down the mountain this way. So fitting, I guess, that girl saying, hey, I did the run down the mountain for the Glosado Gym Challenge and ended out pretty far down. We're going down the mountain the way she did. And there's a cave, but can we go in? Actually, we can, and there is an... Oh, there's a couple TMs. What we got? Frenzy Plants, Blast Burn, and Hydro Cannon. These are the pledge attacks. Use these in combination with each other and you can cause more damage. Basically, the idea is you use these in double battles or feasibly in triple battles when those existed. They were designed specifically for the triple battle concept. And the stake should be around here if I got it already. If I didn't get it already. Is that it? Let's see. Hang on. Let's make sure I'm also at the right place. Yeah, I am here. Maybe I got this one already, too. Yeah, this is also the benefit, or find the curse, of going through on a blind run. It does look a little... Oh, no. Okay, good. I didn't get it. Thank God. But the case that sometimes think like, wait, I got something that I didn't already get. But alright, fine. There it is. So yeah, then in that case, that was not a case. Yeah, and Swablo Altaria, you're looking at that, you're going away. Alright, so we got him. Okay, now next is over the side here. Actually, it's by this Pokemon Center. So actually, it's right there where that brush is. But we're going to take a flight over. And then only 3 other ones for this, and then we'll get the last one. We'll go back to school, we'll have a picnic, and I think that'll be the end of our show. And the end also of the Pokemon Violet 1.0 experience, which means that I'm going to be patching the game live for the case of this. Or fine, live in the case of when you're seeing it, but I will have that going. Alright, so there's that one right away, so that's pretty close. Alright, now 3 more to go. Yeah, the next one is over around by the sea over here. I'm looking for... Okay, I just want to look over here, make sure it's not over there by accident. I'm looking for, like, a purple, I guess a purple area around here. There's a big one in the center somewhere, but there's a lot of them. So that's by, not by the water. There's a pattern of 3, and I see it, I'll know. It is by the water, though, so it's, yeah, actually, it's that. So it's around here. It's over by the shrine, so, wait, we can't fly to the shrine, but we can fly over to Fury Falls. And the other one is close to a town, and then the other one is kind of in area. So, alright, there we go. So there's Fury Falls. Climbing up Fury Falls, which I don't think we could do before, but we can do it now. And around here is where the shrine is. And nothing else, also see where exactly are we going, since we're going to pass it on our way. There's a TM that I want to grab. Actually, one thing I want to check. As we get Waterfall, fitting we get that over there. Which has flinching properties now, which didn't have before. Okay, so we have to come in here specifically to get it. So, alright, that is where we have to go. And we only have... Oh, I only have 1 more. So I must have already gotten a couple of these. And now I forgot, it looked like I was riding on nothing. So then we only have the last one. So I'll have to see which one... Oh, is this it? Okay, and that one loaded right away, so I don't know what happened there. Why that one loaded right away when the other ones took forever. Actually, you know, fine. Maybe it's not the last one, because at first I'm looking at that saying, hey, that just means it's just 1 more, but... Okay, so that is... let me just take a look at which one I got, because that's not the one I expected to grab. Fine, that's the one right there, so fine. That's the one I got. And the other one is where we're gonna go, and the other one is near the town near, which is Levincia. So actually, I have to go back to Levincia in order to get that last one. Actually, so much so, I think I'm going to go back to Levincia. Now. Because over there by the cape. Back in Levincia and go over to the east. How about a cold treat? No, we already had our ice cream. Actually, I think it's by the lighthouse, so I'd find. There we go. It's going to be by the lighthouse over here. Actually, then again, I might have gotten this one already. This seems like... Yeah, because if you climb up here, it's up here. Actually, I might have already gotten this one. Yeah, I think I did. I think I got this one already. But just make sure, because yeah, it is in this area. Yeah, I think I did get this one already. I'm not seeing it over here. Yeah, and based on what it is, it should be by the tree. So yeah, I did get this one already. So then we're going to go get that last one, which is over out here, and... Actually, wait, is it up there in the mountain specifically? Let me just take a stop and see. Fine, it's over the cape. I'm not going over that. We're going back to Fury Falls, and we'll hoof it the way we did before. We were going to do before. Alright, so yeah, one last one to go, and we'll be set, and we'll go fight that. And I'll make sure to turn off autosave, just so I can make sure that, hey, you know, if I somehow screw this last one up, we will not be in trouble. And by the way, while I'm making that walk back, I'll say this specifically as far as what that thing we would have gotten if we were able to get the Urban Mystica item. I'll pull that out. That is... Just keep going that way as far as it. We'll go to the top of this mountain. And just keep going. So yeah, just keep going straight ahead. Yeah, for Saguaro, if you do get that for him, you get a Slowpoke Cup. I'll have an edit down here what it is, because I don't know what it is specifically. Oh, actually, wait, no, I know it's... Okay, I know what it is. I don't even have to look it up. I'll tell you why. And that is... I think what it is when you do a picnic... You're gonna have the cup you can put out. So basically, I think it's one of those. Yeah, when you're going on a picnic, have a Slowpoke cup. Yeah, I'll bet Nikki got that one because she loves her Slowpoke for sure, and good perspectives of why. All right, one more TM. Let's see what is it gonna be in this one. Seed Bomb. Alright, that's a nice one. It's pretty much just an attack as far as a grass attack, but it's a nice physical grass attack. It hits pretty hard. Okay, so that last one. It's going to be around this area. It's actually right down there. In fact, that's it. Okay, yeah, I don't understand why that one that was right by the shrine instantly let me pull it out. In fact, I think this is the only one that we've had in the game completely that lets you do that. I don't know why that is. Alright, with that, that means that we have what we need. You hear a noise coming from over there, so let's go see what it is. Alright, so let's go there. I will also turn off autosave. Let's go on options and turn that off just in case. No, we do want to show nicknames just because, but we'll have that set, and that is good. We'll save here. And we'll go. Okay. Alright, I don't know what this thing is going to be. I mean, maybe it's going to be water, so at that point I might not... Well, fine. Skeleton is good because then I can run Nightshade, so I can at least get some set damage going on without killing it. So honestly, Skeleton being out that way is going to be my best option. Alright, yeah, for this last one, we're getting our hands dirty. Miraidon, you did your good case as far as opening the other ones, but we're touching this. Alright, and what is inside this one as far as the last of these? Looks like a firefish or a koi or something. Splashy. Alright, this doesn't look too bad. It is Beads of Ruin. It weakens the special defense of all Pokemon surrounding it. Okay, Chi-Yu. Alright. Nightshade, let's do it. Okay, I gotta be careful now, because at that point, you know... Yeah, it's gonna do that. Also, fine. Swagger, that's actually a bad case. To the point where I don't want to use Mud Slap. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna be a revolving door case. So Vespiqun's coming out. Skeletor's is gonna be going back in afterwards. Because then I can hit it with Mud Slap without killing it. Because, yeah, what Swagger does is a confusion on you, but it also increases your attack. Oh, it's a fire. Wild Deployment. Okay. I mean, this is fine as far as what it is. I could feasibly let this thing die, but I'm not going to do that as far as Vespiqun. Okay, we're coming back. Yeah, because what Swagger does is that it increases your attack, or you use it on your opponent, it increases their attack level by 2 levels. They're confused. If they hurt themselves in their confusion, they get hurt badly. It's still doing it. But if I hit, that means that I'm going to be doing more damage. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. And so this is... Yeah, I'm not going to run away from this. You know what? Fine, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna pull Vespiqun out. Sorry, Vespiqun. You're gonna have to do a sacrificial lamb here. Because it's fire. Because I'll do more damage. Because fine, Mud Slap's not that strong, but with Swagger, it increases power more than you think it would. So fine, you know what? I'll, there you go, it's running Swagger. We'll see how this goes. Fine, I'm also using Roost, so if I attack, I won't hurt him. There you go, hurt myself in the confusion. Alright, I think that's the first time it's actually happened the entire game. So there you go. Vespiqun unfortunately killed herself, so that's going to be that idea. So Skeletor's come back out. We're going to use Mud Slap. I guess it's got low HP if I was able to, like, take half its health off. I think a little more than that, actually, from that. Okay, yeah, this is going to be... I'm not liking it. What's it gonna be? Oh, crap. I definitely don't like this. Fine, I'm just gonna toss from here. I know this is a bad thing, but I need to make sure that I don't kill this thing. Okay, it's about bounce. And actually, for this, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to just swap out. I'm going to swap out with Ampharos, because what bounce is it's like fly in the sense that you do a bounce up on first turn, you come down the second as a flying attack. But when the bounce comes down, it's a high chance of a paralysis. But Ampharos cannot be paralyzed. Oh, and it missed. Crap. One time I didn't want it to miss. I do have one of these. I'm not using that yet. Fine, we're in a cave. I'm going to run the Dusk Ball to start. Okay, that worked. Alright. That actually was way better than I thought. Okay, I was nervous running the way it did. But we got Chi-Yu. That is dark fire. The envy accumulated within curved beads that sparkle multiple conflicts has collided itself in fire and become a Pokemon. Okay. No nickname for this thing. You're going away. I say, yeah, you're with us now, but that Noivern is like, yeah, I want to fight you too. It's like, no, we're not fighting. Sorry. We're going back to school. So, we're going back right to the main hall, and we're going to talk to our history teacher, that being Miss Ryford. She says, as long as you get all 4 of these things, show me. And by doing that, we get a nice reward from her. Okay, sorry as far as Saguaro, but yeah, I'm not going to take that chance as far as what that's going to be. Alright, we're back. So, you said you want to see these Pokemon, right? I found the treasure room, all 4 of them. Caught Tinglu, the Vessel of Ruin. Sure did. I can't see my curiosity under control. We'll keep it going. Judgment shape and size, it was a vessel not for everyday use. Perhaps a work of art or ritual artifact housing a deity. Well, I think it's kind of the latter, based on what I'm seeing. What's the meaning behind the horns and design rather resembling eyes? Was it fashioned after a deity's very appearance? Perhaps so. Alright, so yeah, my thirst for knowledge is being quenched, but what else you got? Yeah, Chen Pao, the Sword of Ruin. It's blade and hilt from Pokemon's left and right fangs, or they formed them. Did it break when it became Pokemon, or maybe it was always that way? Why did the king want to buy a broken sword? A weapon used to be in a broken state, or it's supposed to be used that way. And one more thing. Chiyu, that's the Beads of Ruin, we just saw that. Thought to be sacred and worn during religious rituals. Okay. You worn like a pendant, but it is 4 of them apparently, as far as the beads. Are they worn in pairs like on ears and wrists, or perhaps the rituals were formed by 4 people? They could have been used to ward up disaster, perhaps, or be used disaster specifically. Well, what do you think of having all 4 of them? Fills me with joy, so thank you so much. You outported me with all 4 of the treasures and ruins. I never thought you'd be able to do this much. So thank you for sure. I would have to go looking myself and make them my own, but we're all set. But since you have a pure heart, we were able to accomplish this feat. So there we go. Maybe the treasure of my dreams, but I'll have to have them for now. Similar gratitude too. Alright, you got Nasty Plot. This is a TM that when you use it, it sharply boosts the special attack of the user, thinking of something horrific about what it wants to do. You're an interesting one, aren't you? Oh, no, I'm going to continue to keep an eye on you. Alright, so we formed the close bond. So there you go. So that's Ryford. Alright, so we got everything there. So let's just also make sure as far as everything I got before I have the picnic and before we do the final update as far as the game. So let's see. We went to the gym leaders. We went up to the Academy Ace Tournament twice. We did not see Simona, unfortunately. We did Terror Raid stuff, but as I said, I'm not going the full way as far as what that is. We did see a 5-star raid. We did beat it and get something nice out of it. We got the Titans. We got most of our teachers set. We tried to figure one of them was tied to the stuff with the raids. We got the stakes. We got the shrines. We got the Pokemon out of that. Actually, right, there's one more thing I forgot that we have to do. It's a good thing I remembered. We have to go back to the crater. That's the one thing we didn't do. I knew there was something I was forgetting. We'll do that, and then we'll have our picnic. Alright, so. As far as the crater is concerned, we gotta climb this mountain. I'll find, that mountain. In this case, yeah, the thought is that, hey, you're supposed to, go through the front door. We don't go through the front door here, specifically, as far as Super Bowl Game Saturday when it comes to this. We climb the mountain this way. And then we find where we have to fall into... Whoa! Without falling in ourselves. I guess we go over there. Oh, fine, we do go over there. But is there a way for me to get over there easily? Yes, there is. Because it fly right to the 0 gate. So fine, we got up there that way. We're going to go to the 0 gate. And what we're going to do is we're going to go down to the crater. And there is one last thing we can do here. So welcome to the crater. We're going back down, but we're going on our own. And I also save, because I still have autosave off. Right, I can't remind him here, but I need to also put this in. Alright, so let's get going. And this will be the last thing we do before we do picnic. So, where are we going? Okay, so if we're going to go down into the crater, we need to go to... Let's see where we're going, because I don't know where we're going. We're looking for the Paradox Pokemon, who's supposed to be down here. I guess we should probably go down to the bottom at Research Station 4, because you can transport between them. But yeah, where is it? And also, is this something I can even get? So, let's see. Alright, as we go down, we find the first wild one, and the rest won't be catchable until the credits roll. So that one is going to be... Actually, fine, because they're down there, so we can go down there and get them, pretty much. But that's going to be... Okay, that's more for getting all the Pokemon we need. You basically just go down there, and they're down there. Or down here, as is. So honestly, in that case, yeah, let's see. Yeah, so we have to go down there. Basically, we can go through there for the purpose of doing that. So fine, in that case, we're not going to do that. We went down there in the story finale. You basically go down there and find more Paradox Pokemon, but they're not legendary Pokemon, as far as that. So in that case, I'm going to put a limit that way. So we're going to go and have ourselves a nice picnic, and I'm going to go somewhere specifically where we can have a case of that, and that'll be feasibly the end, and then I will actually patch the game live. So what we'll do is... Let's go back to Cascarafa, because I love that music in Cascarafa. And make some sandwiches. Because that is our custom, and we're going to clean everybody off. And I will give my final thoughts as far as this game specifically. I also, in that case, will... Since I'm not in the case of worrying about this, I'm going to turn the autosave back on. This is going to be a big moment, specifically because, hey, after all this time saying, hey, I'm running 1.0, I'm not patching it. I'm patching it now, because when we get to the DLC, which is going to be, Edwack wanted to see that, and I'll talk to him as far as does he want to run this for the purpose of being with us, I should say. We'll have that going. And actually, fine. The way you're seeing this, just to give it an indication... I did record this video you're watching now in multiple parts that are now stitched together. And one indication of this, I'm actually recording this final part of it now the day after I did the Sonic Mania Plus look back. Where I said specifically, if Sonic X Shadow Generations on the Switch ends up being a good port of itself, I will buy the DLC for full price, whereas I said before I would not do that. But I feel confident in saying that Sonic X Shadow Generations is going to be a terrible port on the Switch, because it usually always is when it comes to Sonic games on the Switch. So, let's get our picnic ready to go. So, ready, everybody? So, everybody come on out. And even though they say, hey, you don't want to wash all the Pokemon, we're going to wash all the Pokemon. Starting with Vespiquen here, as I'm fusing with Vespiquen, or trying to hit X. There you go. Vespiquen, you did a great job. definitely did a great job as far as being the sacrificial lamb we needed for the last of the legendary Pokemon there. And you were the hero of our Terror Raid battle, specifically. Thank you so much for all of your service tonight and through all of the play of the game that we've done. Okay, fine. That's the case of that, but we'll give each of them their due. Doxbun, yeah, our pastry dog, you served us very well this entire game with your delicious look and your good nature and your good heart and your strength through all of the battles we went through with you and your well-baked body, which I forgot how it worked when I was fighting another version of you, but fine. This is ours, specifically, and you're special to us. Next up, Palmot. You worked very hard from Palmy to Palmo to Palmot to get this far, and you showed your worth and your strength. And also your great heart as well. Glad to have had you as part of the team, and we adore you. Next, Annihilate. We know you don't like getting cleaned, but you're getting cleaned. Yeah, Nikki was afraid of you because of the no monkey. No, I get that idea, and also because it's an undead monkey, but you brought the power, you brought the pain, and yeah, even amidst that, you know, aspect of your evil-looking eyes and like, yeah, you're gonna kill things. Yeah, you were with us, and specifically, and showed your dedication and have a song in your heart. Feasibly a dark song, but you served us very well with all your battles. And of course, Skeledirge. Yeah, you are starter going back to Fuecoco. Beginning of the game, I'm sorry you don't like getting cleaned, but you're getting cleaned. Torch Song was a godsend. And your Fire Ghost typing was wonderful. And yeah, you served us very well for helping catch the legendaries with Mud Slap and also with Nightshade. Ampharos. As my battery in my Switch controller is dying, so actually I'm gonna have to plug in the cable specifically, but Ampharos, you're such a great Pokemon as far as what you're doing, adding so much to our group. I'm pulling out my cable now, because like, yeah, my Pro Controller's dying, so I'm gonna have to make sure that I can get this set. I might even, potentially, have to move my tech around. So even as far as an off-screen recording, stuff that I don't expect to happen can happen. So let's see also if this is going to go far enough for what I need to do. If I move the dock a little, it will. I think I should be able to move this without impacting the tech. Let's be very careful here. And get that out of the way, because I have my Xbox 360's power adapter over there. There we go. Oh. Yeah, still as improvisational as ever here on Super Bowl Game Saturday. And let's see, there is still one Pokemon here. You know what, fine, Miraidon return, you're getting off the mountain because you're coming out here. Yeah, you were our first case of everything. You served us very well with all of the travel we had to do, helping us on the final boss. Thank you for everything. Yeah, gotta do all lathered up and rinse you off. And while we do our cooking specifically for our sandwiches, our great sandwich case, let's toss the ball around. So let me get a nice ball out. Have fun, guys. Guys and gals. We had a great time, and we're gonna have our last case of picnic. So get ready for some sandwiches. Oh, fine. Our last case of picnic for now. When we come back to the DLC, at that point, we can feasibly do more stuff. We're going creative. You better believe we're going creative on this one. Okay, so let's get ourselves a nice sandwich, see what we have a case of. I'm feeling in a meat mood tonight. Let's have a hamburger. Very salty ingredient, and if you want to make it truly filling, let's add some cheese. Let's see what else we can put on our burger. Let's get lettuce, tomato, you know, let's see, let's get some nice bacon and some red onions. Now, as far as our condiments, get some ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, some pepper, and let's get our nice pick. Let's see. Let's get the sunrise, or the sunset flower, the You know, let's get the nice parasol pick. There we go. There is our sandwich getting ready to go. So let's start stacking. So we got the hamburger. Let's put the hamburger right on top. And the bacon's going to go off on the side. And then the one in the center. Okay, there we go. That's good. It's like, I just want to make sure that, yeah, the burger is going to be staying on, but the bacon is also going to be staying on. There we go. Nice bacon burger. Let's get some red onions. This is actually a pretty normal dish as far as what we're making here. Put one of these on each of the pieces of bacon. Let's put some lettuce on. These will be on each side. There are 3 aspects of that. Let's put that down there. Let's top with some tomatoes. Yeah, the tomatoes are small as far as being cherry tomatoes, so they might slide around. And then let's get the cheese. Oh shit, we're gonna lose the cheese. Okay, well, okay, we didn't lose that cheese. It's still sort of there. Fine, that one slid through. Oh no! Okay, fine, there's some cheese, so we lost a little bit of cheese, but there we go. So let's put the bread on top. And finish off right in the center with the umbrella. Okay, there we go. So there's our nice, tasty burger. Yeah, look at that. That is art right there. Unfortunately, did lose a little bit of the cheese, but the second part of it is off on the plate, so we'll have a little bit extra left, and maybe the melting from everything will go. So let's see, how does our burger turn out? Sure looks nice, but as far as combination ingredients, that's the question. Alright, so everybody seems to like it, although I don't think I'm going to go past 3. That's a 3-star original. Now, there we go. Okay. Actually, one thing I think we'll do is, because we're not doing just one. Fine, right on, you need to come out. We're going to make a sandwich based on a recipe. Let's make... Fine, dessert sandwich. Let's see, what can I make... Actually, I got a lot of sandwiches we can make here. Sweet sandwich, ultra sweet sandwich, master sandwich, hefty sandwich, ultra tower. I'm also seeing what I have the ingredients to run. Let's make the ultra ham sandwich. Why not? And we'll set this on fire. Okay, so let's see. What do we want to put on the ingredients? We got prosciutto. And we got ham over there, it looks like. Okay, there's some ham right there. There's some jalapenos right there for some nice zesty flavor. And I'll put that right over there. And next we got some pickles. There's our bread right there. Boom. And pick right there in the center with some fire. Alright, looking good. Alright, let's see how this turns out. Okay, that looks actually really good as far as how that is. And since I'm following to a recipe, it feasibly a better case's mix of ingredients than when I go creative. Although to be fair, I'm not going for an amazing sandwich as far as anything, but I just want to see what can we do. Okay, so yeah, what do we got here? Yeah, the gold looked nice. So in that case, yeah, we're liking what we got. 3 stars. Okay, still 3 stars, but there you go. That is a pretty nice one. But yeah, we also, of course, you know us when it comes to doing our sandwiches here. We have to go totally nuts. We can't just have a... Well, actually, fine. We're going to do two things. Fine. They say there's dessert sandwich. We're going to create it for a dessert sandwich. Feasibly, if we can do something for that. But I guess we really can't. Fine, you know what? I'll tell you what we're going to do. Thinly sliced cheese is perfect for adding to a sandwich, but, you know... You know what? I'm going totally nuts. We're just having hamburger on this. That is it. And then we're gonna slather that shit with olive oil, salt. Fine, it might be too salty if we do that. Some pepper, some butter. Actually, no, not the butter. Ketchup, and... You know, in that case, yeah, let's get that rich, creamery butter. And then we have the winking Pikachu, so like, yeah, that's gonna be a good sandwich, I promise. Yeah, so it's just gonna be burger with all that stuff on top. That's gonna be the, or on the bottom. But since I have so many burgers, the question is, how do I stack this stuff? I mean, fine, I can do it. As I can say, hey, fine, let's just do double on each side, and then... Fine. Triple each side. Here you go. So this is going to actually, I think, be okay. As long as I just get that stacked nicely. There we go. And fine. That should go through the meat. There you go. So that's pretty basic. That's just saying, like, we're just going to have, like, 6 burgers on there. Yeah, very basic as far as what it is, except for our toppings, but there you go. That is it. Look at that. Let's see what happens when you put 6 burgers on top. Probably not going to be a case of it, but fine. Let's see. Okay, no, it turned out well. Alright, so fine. Like, they want the big burger. That was 3 stars. Shit. Okay. It actually turned out better than I thought it would. I said, hey, you know, how's that gonna go? But fine, let's try doing sort of a dessert sandwich. Actually, fine, because I saw a dessert sandwich set here. Fine, I have it for apples and things. Fine, I want to go creative mode because I want to see something here. Okay, that's switching between modes on X button, so let's see. Fine, let's go apple, strawberry, banana... Pineapple. Let's see. Not herbs. Let's just do, you know, let's keep it simple. Let's have those 4, and then for the purposes, let's have some good whipped cream. Let's see. Yeah, get some whipped cream, and I think... Yeah, I'll go with, fine. Peanut butter goes well with banana. So... Yeah, let's do a peanut butter. Actually, let's do 2 peanut butters and 2 of those. And then we'll have... the, magical heart. There we go. Yeah, I never put whipped cream with peanut butter before, but alright, fine. Let's see how this... Okay, the pineapples are in cubes, but alright, fine. What we want to do for this one is... the apple's flat, so we'll start there. Yeah, so the pineapples are in cubes, which is kind of how usually you run with pineapples, so fair enough to that. But fine, looking at this game, it's like, yeah, sometimes you're wondering, how are they going to cut this? And the strawberry was actually surprisingly hard to handle and surprisingly big in size as far as handling it. Uh-oh. I think, yeah, the strawberries are kind of going nowhere as far as that. And then banana, I know how to run banana this way as far as it. Basically cut them flat like that. Oh shit, that one fell off. Right. Okay, good. It went on top of that, and let's put some bread. And I'll put that over on the side just cause. In fact, it's not even going through the damn bread. It's going through the case of the apple. I mean, they go well together as far as the flavors, generally speaking. Fine, it's like a fruit salad, but on a sandwich and with peanut butter and whipped cream. Fine, I did all strawberries and cream last time, and they said, yeah, this sandwich sucks. Like, what? You've never had strawberries and cream? What the hell's wrong with you? But either way, that's that. Okay. Alright, that turned out pretty good. That's 3 stars. Okay, so fine. We have to go totally nuts. I'm gonna put every single ingredient together I can think of, even if it doesn't go together. And this is gonna be our last sandwich. Yeah, because these are so much fun. I've said I feasibly should just do a part of sandwich making. And right, I have to patch the game. Right, that's the other thing. So last 1.0 sandwich. So you better make it a good one. So we're gonna go all, yeah, boiled noodles. How will they serve as a sandwich filling? I don't know if I necessarily think that way, but let's put potato tortilla, fried filet, hamburger, chorizo. Fine, let's do the noodles then, because I bought so many. And because it always goes with something, we're going to put on the cheese. And then condiments, let's see, what do we want to put on there? Olive oil. Fine, some of these things I think are like horrible ideas. Why would you put cream cheese on this? I'm not going to be that sick in the head. I got some standards at least. But fine. I will say I'll mix some yogurt in. Why not? I'll be a little rebellious. And rich creamery butter. And then pepper. And then we'll do our sunset case. Yeah, because the sunset on Pokemon Violet version 1.0. And I'll patch it, I'll come back in, and we'll have our final take of things. And I'll basically be final thoughts of this idea before we go on to the DLC eventually at a date we'll figure eventually, but not right away. And I also will not have schedules specifically except for feasibly the idea of where our show is, which at the time I'm recording this is still expected to be the same as I'm thinking it's going to be. But if it does change, I will have this an edit down below when we get there saying, hey, no, it's going to be something else. Let's put the noodles on top, and then we'll put the fried filet. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Put the bread right there, and then the pick right in center. There we go. We'll go with a nice flour. Okay, so, let's see. Let's see how this weird sandwich goes. I just put all the big ingredients that are filling as hell onto it. So, what does everybody think? Alright, I think we're ending on a good note. 3. Okay, there you go. So that is it. That is the case of it with enhanced counter power of poison, raid power of fire, and catching power of electric. So quickly pack up and go, but all my other Pokemon went away. Oh, I was going to say, of all the times that the game feasibly was going to crash, I didn't want it to be this time. Yeah, because, alright, we're going to do this, and I do have to feasibly close the game in order to do this, or actually, yeah, I will. So, yeah, this is definitely a moment, because we did everything we could as far as Violet version 1.0, so hit the start button. There it is at 1.0. This is what the game came out as. And when we get to the DLC of the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero, I'm going to have to patch it. So, yeah, after as many parts as we had, that's the experience of Pokemon Violet 1.0. We are patching the game. And we're going to sit here and we are going to wait. And then when it's done, I'll have to reload it specifically. But that's going to be the idea. Also, I'm going to hit start, seeing where we're patching it to, eventually when it gets patched. But yeah, actually, this might take some time, because remember, this game has gone through about 11 or so patches. And as I said, I made the deliberate decision when it came to playing this game. I'm going to play it blind, mostly, except for the last part you're looking at now, and making sure that we can have it running to see what are we doing as far as this with the original game that they sold people. And the conclusion is, yeah, the game definitely is in a busted state. It was, and it still feasibly is with certain things, but even 1.0 had stuff that feasibly was not a factor in later patches of the game. But something, as I said, I feel comfortable now when I said, hey, I was not comfortable with it, but it is something I'm complicated on because, as I said, this game should never have come out in the state it was. Nintendo, Pokemon Company, and Game Freak should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. And they might have feasibly announced more on Pokemon Legends Z-A by the time this goes up, as you see it. But that is the next Pokemon game in the line as far as what's coming out. I hope they learn from what they saw as far as Pokemon Violet, as far as what people had problems with. Things with save corruption bugs, things with game crashes, none of which we saw. Cases of other things that were big problems. And they look at the 25 plus million units this game sold, or both of these versions, the Scarlet version and the Violet version here, and said, we're not going to do this again. We're not going to let this become a case where we're going to say, this franchise, we're going to be willing to treat the fans of it that have gotten it to the point it has by saying, we're going to release this game broken, and we're going to go through this, and we're going to keep patching the game, but keep also screwing things up to a point where, yeah, you look at that and you're just like, yeah, that's kind of a unfortunate legacy that they brought upon themselves. And sorry, but even as far as modern gaming, we have to have some standards here. I mean, there's something to be said negative when Cyberpunk 2077, another game that also was broken and shouldn't have come out that way, feasibly is better in its state as far as when they fixed it later than even this game is. And Edwack, of course, jumps on that game and say, like, oh, that game sucks. I am not going to play it. Pokemon, he makes the excuse because he likes the franchise. I get the idea of liking the franchise, but maybe there does have to be a little bit of a consistency here just to be indicating that. Because, yeah, do you want it to run that way? You're saying, hey, I'd rather take this than always online. But then again, Nintendo's done always online with Super Mario Bros. 35. They're done with Pokemon Unite, which makes sense for the kind of game that is as far as, hey, it has to be online for the case of that Battle Royale thing. Also, give one other aspect, because here are a couple games I have as far as in a group I put together of games that are in 1.0 that are on this console that did not have to be patched and were cases where they were released specifically without updates made to them. And of the Nintendo stuff, we have another Code Recollection, which is a great release. We have Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, which is the translated version of Fire Emblem 1 from Famicom. You cannot buy this anymore. They unfortunately delisted that, as it had as a limited time thing, which is very disappointing. But when we get to Fire Emblem 1, we'll play it this way, because it is fully translated and it's really, really nice. There's also Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, the remake or rebuild of the Wii game, Kirby's Return to Dreamland. They didn't have to patch this game, and it's really, really fun, and they had extra stuff. And it's another case with Kirby where HAL did the same thing with Kirby Star Allies, and as far as, releasing a game that had a lot of problems and technical issues with it specifically, and they said, fine, we'll come correct later as far as it, but then they made Kirby the Forgotten Land. That was a case where they did that one really right and didn't do Kirby Star Allies again. They saw the fact that Star Allies was the worst reviewed game in the franchise and said, fine, we're not going to do that. And with this remake of Return to Dreamland, they said, yeah, do it great, and hit the start button. It's still 1.0. They never had to patch this thing. So yeah, that's the idea of modern gaming going right and saying, hey, we don't have to patch everything. Look, I get the idea of, patching games. That's a good thing in the sense that, hey, it used to be where the game came out that way, it would be broken forever. And unless they do a new revision or new release, say, they couldn't fix it. But there's also something to be said about the fact of using that as an excuse, which I think that definitely Nintendo has used. And they've always been in a case, I think, also Nintendo lecturing people saying, we're not going to do this like other companies, but Pokemon Gen 9 is a case of them totally spitting in the face of that, and I think they need to feasibly, not do that again. And hey, if this was Zelda, they would never do that because they would not survive a game that broken out of that franchise. And even Eiji Numa said specifically, look, he was commenting on Pokemon Violet and Scarlet when he said, with Tears of the Kingdom, I'm going to make sure that this game is, we finished the game, we're going to be doing bug testing, so it's going to be in good shape, which it was, as far as how it was. And people are not complaining about that as far as how that aspect of the game runs. My personal principles about that game notwithstanding, it definitely runs better than the Pokemon games did, even after the patching feasibly of those games as well. But yeah, the case of, understanding that and making sure that you can keep going right. But also, Metroid Prime Remastered. That's another case they didn't have to patch that as far as Nintendo. And then also, as far as Nintendo, WarioWare Get Together. That's one they didn't have to patch specifically. But other stuff that's 1.0 they have on the consoles to go into that. Castlevania Advanced Collection from Konami, they didn't have to patch that. Johnny Turnbo's Arcade Caveman Ninja, which is a port of Caveman Ninja, which is the arcade version of Joe and Mac, which you're familiar with that from the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. The arcade version was the first one, and they ported it off of this. That did not have to get patched. There's Chip's Challenge, is porting the Atari Lynx version from Epix. That is at version 1. Yeah, you look at that, like they don't have 1.0, it's just 1. There's a re-release of Double Switch, which is by Digital Pictures, who made Night Trap. Feo, which is by EA. Yeah, there's an EA game that's version 1.0 runs better, including on this console, than the Pokemon game does. Ghost Pilots, which is the remake or re-release or the port job of the Neo Geo game. Geolock Air Battle of the Sega Ages collection. Little Misfortune, which you showed a little bit on the show before. That didn't have to get patched. Mega Man Battle & Fighters, the Neo Geo Pocket Color take on the Mega Man Power Battles games. It's not the same game as those, but cases where, that's that. The Namco Museum Arcade Pack, which has 2 games in that. The Namco Museum and the Pac-Man Championship Edition 2+. I think on their own they didn't have to get patched, but this physical release of both of them did not have to get patched. The Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection Volume 1 collection. The Ninja Saviors Return to the Warriors is the remake of the Ninja Warriors from Taito. This is one Alec first recommended to me, and great selection. Of course, Puzzle Bobble 2, Bust a Move 2 Arcade Edition, and Puzzle Bobble 3/Bust a Move 3S Tribute. That was 1.0 take. Rush Hour Deluxe, Rush and Attack from Konami, the Sega Ages version of Sonic 1 and 2, Sega Ages version of Space Harrier, and then the Arcade Archives releases of Sunset Riders and Track and Field from Konami, and Valkyria Chronicles from Sega, and from Overworks, who made Skies of Arcadia. So the idea that, hey, just because it's a modern game, don't necessarily think to yourself, we can just patch something as serious as the issues you have with Pokemon Gen 9. So I think that's more than anything. I think I made that piece specific as far as what it was, and that's going to be the idea. But I will say, all that stuff aside, as far as what I said, I am glad I was able to get through this experience, just as far as having this game playing, running through it the whole way, and seeing it kind of in a fresh set of eyes, just seeing, what are we going to see? Because I didn't know what we were going to see running through this. And you have Ed Wag to thank for that, as far as saying, hey, we're going to spend $60 on this game, and say, Captain D-Trag, we want you to play it and give you a look at it, as far as it, because we want you to be enjoying the stuff that they strongly believe in, he especially, but other people like Nikki and Kazan22 and others saying they really like the story and things. They like the story, they like the open world perspective of Pokemon. They love the idea of some of the things this is doing over the previous generations. They love the music. And I will give credit to a couple of those things. The open world thing, to me, is not that special, considering that Pokemon Legends Arceus did it, and it came out earlier, and it looks better, and it runs better. But hey, it is nice to get that idea of kind of going all over the place as far as Pokemon. So that's not an unfun thing. It's just a case that, hey, there's a better alternative. But in terms of the story, they're right. The story is terrific. Not that I think any of the Pokemon stories going backwards have been bad, but Violet takes it up to a new level. And I think in that case, they definitely deserve to be applauded for that. And the music is also really, really good. It gets you an atmosphere of where you're going and all that stuff for it. But that story in particular is definitely worth going through. It has notes that's hitting that is something you tend not to see out of this franchise. And I think my hope and my plea as far as Pokemon Company, Nintendo, and Game Freak is that they look at what this game did right, which is the story, and the beginning of something good, as far as saying we can have this, as far as this open look, as far as Pokemon, and for Legends Z to A, and also for whenever you get to Generation 10, probably on Nintendo's next system, that they then say, let's finish the job, let's go the whole way, let's give a polished and lean, mean Pokemon machine that way, because maybe this franchise is a case where maybe, we want to make sure that it's going to hold on and be, solvent. Because fine, as much as I love Sonic, Sonic's been a case like that so many times, you're kind of amazed that it's still a viable franchise at all. So it's one of those things that, do you want to go that direction, Nintendo, Pokemon, and Game Freak? That's really onto you, and also feasibly onto the people who bought this game, saying, are you okay with what this game did? And for that matter, is it the kind of thing that if the next game comes out that way, are you going to be feasibly on the hook for that? And I think the answer is yes, you unfortunately will. But for the things it does well, I'm hoping feasibly. If nothing else, maybe use this as a learning experience as far as it for that. To say, like, hey, that was a blip as far as these things, but let's focus on what made it really, really good, and let's give the 10th generation, that's going to be a big deal whenever we get to that, because at the time of this recording, we don't know when they're going to do that. It could feasibly be announced anytime, but I don't think we're going to get that announced for a while. But I think then that's going to be a big deal. 10 generations worth of Pokemon going back to the 1990s. So I think it's one of those things that they'll want to make sure that, yeah, we can be at the top of our game with this one and create a game that fans of the franchise will love, people who never came to it are going to really love too, in cases where people like me who love this franchise are going to be willing to say, yeah, they did this one right, and they actually showed care of it. Because, yeah, I think it just shows the lack of polish in this game is what really bothered me. And it's why, even with what I said as far as this game, unless you get this game on a discount, perhaps on a sale, I feasibly think when it comes to your selections of Pokemon on the Switch, I think you're better served by the couple I will show you that I own. As great as the story is, I will say that. I think you're better served by Pokemon Legends Arceus if you want an open-world take on Pokemon. It's also pushing the franchise in different directions. For the traditional Pokemon games, I think Pokemon Sword, even though Pokemon Sword doesn't have the story aspect that this game does, and it does go open world a little bit with some of the wild areas, but not to the degree that this does, I think in those cases, those are feasibly better games for the money and also for the polish that they give. And it's also pointing out now that I'm patching this, we can also use Pokemon Home, so I can take stuff from Pokemon Sword or Pokemon Legends Arceus and put it right into this game, or into this game, if I so desired. But that's my take of it, and feasibly there's also the two I don't have, which are Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I wouldn't recommend that one either, personally, because that's also a case of a sort of a lack of polish. People tend to basically say, like, yeah, we're not big on that one. Even the Pokemon fans won't completely defend that. And Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, which are the remakes of Generation 1 with Pokemon Go-like controls and co-op multiplayer, but no support for the classic controller or the Pro controller, sadly. First thing they did when they did for Pokemon Sword, saying, yeah, we're going to put that on. So, good on them, and that's that case. I'd say for your money, go for these. If you can get this on a discount, the story is worth the look at that point. But personally, the lack of polish is something I cannot forgive. And I'm sorry about that, but that's where I'm standing, and that's not going to budge. But that being said, it's also something that because EdWack asked for it, we're going to take a look at the downloadable content for Pokemon Violet. That's going to be the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. That will come at a date to be determined. I don't know when. It's not going to be something you're going to be seeing in the near future. We'll figure that out as far as what it is, as far as me getting that stuff set up. I'll update as far as the bet I'm making with myself in terms of will Sonic X Shadow Generations on the Switch be a good version? I doubt it will. If it's not a good version, I will hold to my original principle of saying I'm going to use play coins or wait for sale or something to pay for as little money for that $35 DLC as I can. Otherwise, I will say, fine, I've been proven wrong, and I'll take the $35 case of the DLC just for that reason. So I'm feasibly putting myself at a risk, but we'll see what goes on when that game comes out in 2 or so months. As far as other stuff for Pokemon that I got here, there is Pokemon Unite, which is a free-to-play MOBA game, or a multiplayer online battle arena game. I never knew what MOBA was. The people say, MOBA, like, what are you talking about? What is this thing? If you ever played League of Legends, it's like that a little bit. It's actually pretty fun. Edwag, Nikki, and Nemetics are big into this one, and it is a pretty enjoyable time, for sure. And there's Pokemon TV, which has been delisted as far as how it is, and it's actually not in Factor anymore, where you're able to go and watch episodes of Pokemon anime and other stuff. The Pokemon Cafe Remix was a puzzle game that you need to actually be playing in portable mode for Switch, so you cannot play it on TV, and for that reason, we can't show it for the show unless it comes with a way to jerry-rig something, so I can feasibly show the Switch running on a portable mode view, which I don't know how that would work. But that being said, that would potentially be something. Just gonna be curious, like, what would that necessarily entail? But yeah, that's the idea of it. So yeah, when this thing patches, we'll go back in. We'll see as far as what the new version is. But yeah, of course, it is taking some time because of all that. But even with everything with that, that is going to conclude the end of my long and complicated journey with Pokemon Violet version running unpatched. It was definitely an eye-opening experience in a lot of different ways. I hope it was for all of you. I hope you liked seeing what we had. Next time we come back to Pokemon Violet, we will be doing the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. As far as coming back to Pokemon as a franchise, I think we'll probably do my original plan from before this came into my possession for Violet, which is we'll be playing Pokemon Yellow version Special Pikachu Edition for the Game Boy, and then we will tie that in or roll that into our play of Pokemon Stadium for Nintendo 64 at some point. And it's one of those things I feasibly won't need as much time to go through that game, specifically to go through everything that goes with it, as far as the Pokemon Generation 1 experience. Because that is the best version of the game. That's also a case where they fixed glitches that it had in the earlier versions, but even that is more polished as far as those earlier versions than Pokemon Violet is. This is the most busted game in the franchise, and I think, unfortunately, that's something that is not up for debate anymore. If it was, that would be one thing, but it's like, yeah, especially for nowadays, yeah, that's something that, please don't do this again, Nintendo Game Freak and Pokemon Company. I mean, I didn't buy this game, I had somebody else buy it for me, and I don't regret that decision. I will say that, but that being said, the game does have some really great things to it, and I'm glad I got to show those things off. I'm glad I got to see a lot of that blind, or most of that blind. Because there's things this game does really well that are definitely going to stick with me. And this whole experience will also stick with me, along with all the experiences we have here on Super Bowl Game Saturday. Okay, so when this finishes, we'll go in there, we'll briefly show what it's looking like as far as that last version, as far as the multiple patches that it's applying. Because one thing also to indicate on Switch when it comes to updating, when you update, it has to download the software, which it's doing now as far as all the patches that go with it, but also then has to install it afterwards. And it's also worth pointing out one other thing, which is that when I got this game, it was close after it came out, it was the original revision of the game, and if you look on the back of the box where the UPC code is, you basically will see a number of zeros specifically to this, and that gives a sense as far as revision of games. So I think that later releases, when they've been printed, they printed the later patches to the card. But when it came out first, it's 1.0. So it's also one of those things that, hey, if you get into a case where, fine, whenever Switch's online servers turn off and you can't patch things anymore, perhaps, what happens then? You have to play it the way I showed you playing, you know? There's your updated data set, and let's hit the start button. It does have to go through that. You have to restart the software in order to use this. So we're going to have to do a closeout. We just save. There we go. And when you do that, version 3.0.1. That is the full version of the game. So we jumped up multiple patches and multiple versions, like over 2.01. So I'm going to take a brief look, and we're going to end this extra show on the Cascarafa screen. As far as the music, because, yeah, that's going to be the idea. And, yeah, so in this case, now the game will feasibly work better. As far as if it does, that's going to be the question, I guess. But we'll see that when the downloadable content comes in. And when we eventually get to playing it. I guess anything off-screen, so feasibly at this point, I am free to feasibly play this game off-screen to my heart's desire. Because I said, fine, the way I get to handle this, I have to handle this, to be comfortable with myself, is run through the game blind and see what's going on. I'll see as far as how the loading is. Okay, there we go. There we go. It doesn't necessarily look that much different, but fine. Before we go as far as this, I'm going to actually do the one aspect. We're actually going to go back to Cascarilla Lake. Let's fly over here. Here it is, and we saw this here that was actually really bad with frame rate, although, fine, we'll show here, and then we'll show the area where the Team Star mission is. So there is a case of that. So there's still Pokemon appearing. So yeah, I jumped in the water. There that is. There is Skeledirge in 3.01 glory. Yeah, born and raised in 1.0, and always going to get a sense of that. There's Dreadnought and everything. Yeah, it is still going kind of slowly, so there's still that. So, yeah, people are wrong when they say there's no performance updates, but they didn't update this game specifically as far as saying, hey, you know, it's going to be a lean, mean machine. And the last part of this I'm going to do now that we have this going is I'm going to fly over to... Although, in all honesty, kind of going around the map this way seems like it's actually running worse in the patched mode. So this also goes to the idea that, hey, you know, this game's patch was kind of a weird one when it came to how that's running. So let's go to Tag Tree Thicket. Yes, actually, this seems like it's loading a little worse, actually, as far as how the frame rate is. But then again, maybe because I'm in that area. Alright, so yeah, here's where Atticus is with his base. Let's see how Tag 3 Thicket, which we saw as far as how bad that was the first time, how's that running here? Maybe a bit better. Yeah, okay, this seems like it's a bit better out here, so they did sort of improve it. Fine, it's better than the lake we went to, because fine, I think that's probably the worst of where it is. And we do have the mark that way, so I guess that does mean that, let me pull the map up again. Okay, I chose the base thing on the map, but fine, we're going to go back to Cascarafa because I want to end on that music, and then I'm actually going to take a look at the map again. Because I'll see if, just because I'm in a pokey area, if that's why this is going. Because, yeah, if this thing is feasibly running worse on map with frame rate than with in when it's patched than it did before, yeah, that's where I'm going to say, yeah, good job proving my point as far as what I've said this whole time when it comes to the idea of, like, yeah, the polish of this game or lack thereof. So let's go over here. Okay, so fine, it is tied more to the area that you're at. So fine, we're at a lesser area, so that's the reason why. Okay. So here we go. Let's stop into Cascarafa. There you go. That is our experience with Pokemon Violet version 1.0. It is now version 1.301. And that's how we'll run the Treasure of Area 0, the Hidden Treasure of Area 0, at a date to be determined. And next time we come back to Pokemon, we'll be with Pokemon Yellow version for the Game Boy. And as far as our show for next week, because, yeah, remember, I am not here, but thank you so much for watching our special YouTube premiere show as far as Pokemon Violet's finale for 1.0. Yeah, so next week's show, as far as when I'm recording this, it is still on this way. It will be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on September 14th. We'll be playing Super Hang-On. We'll be using Yakuza 6 to play that, to show off everything we can on that game, all of the paths, all of the levels, and everything we can as far as that classic Sega arcade motorcycle racing game from 1987, which I like first wanted to see. I'm looking forward to doing that game for you next week. It is also weird me saying, like, hey, you know, I'm doing this ahead of time, but yeah, we'll have that set. But fine. It is September 17th, 2024, as far as when this is now up, so I'd be in that mentality right now. But yeah, that's going to be our show for next week. And thank you so much for watching the show tonight, as far as our YouTube look at that. And that'll be over the Twitch site, by the way, because usually we do our shows on Twitch. But yeah, this is a special occasion as far as the case of it. Thank you so much for joining us on this Pokemon Violet journey and on our special show tonight. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend, great week coming forward, and a great rest of the weekend that you got. And hope you enjoyed this extra show, and I will see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Super Hang-On from Sega. Till then, keep being awesome, have a wonderful night, take care, everybody.